This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Bonjour et bienvenue en France. Hello to everybody around the world and welcome to this lovely ground in Dreux for some international games, some ECI 10 over games, 7 of them in total over this weekend between France and Sweden. Two very evenly matched sides. Looking forward to this little tournament. So it's sun's just peeping out through the clouds. Nice day in Dreux. Hope everyone is happy out there and joining us for some nice cricket. My name's Danny Hudacek. I'm back for the first time this year. And, so it's going to be a great tussle between two very good sides in France and Sweden. Let's go to the toss and see what happened with the two captains out there with the tournament referee.
Sweden to call. Tails is called. It's heads. Yeah, good luck. Have a good game. All the best, guys. All the best. France have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Interesting decision there from Kanasane, the French captain, deciding to have a bat first. It's a very flat pitch. Beautiful facilities here in Dreux, by the way. Very impressed with what they've done with this ground. And you see the lineup here, the fantasy dashboard with the bat. You see Omar Mustafa up the top. It's going to be vital for France with both the bat and the ball. Kanasane himself is coming in at number 4. Then we have Lucas Smith and Christian Roberts. I think France, last time I saw them, to come back to that. 60% say France win. Of course, they're at home. So it's a supercomputer at the moment. But we haven't seen how these two teams line up against each other yet. It's only the first day of the first morning. So, France, when I saw them a couple of years ago in Milan, they're an all-action team in the field. Fantastic fielding side, good bowling. Batting did lack a little bit of depth. See if they've adjusted for that. Sweden, again, just a very good side, very consistent. Very evenly matched on the T20 rankings. France about 10 spots ahead of Sweden. But this is a very different game here, the 10 over game. Almost ready for a start. Just want to say hi to a few people in the chat. John Gray, who's a local in France. Hello to you. Rob Thompson as well. So good to see you. Paul Kempen. Still just having a little bit of a delay to the start. Should be going away in just a moment. The player coming off. So Dreux, it's not far from Paris, about an hour away to the west. And, we had a bit of a drive through the town. My first time here. I've spent quite a bit of time in France and in northern France as well. My first time to Dreux. It looks lovely. So, looking forward to exploring the local area as well. And having a day off in Paris, meeting up with friends and relatives. That'll be nice. Again, just waiting on the start. Almost everything's ready. The ground looking lovely as well, nice and flat. The only patchy parts are just behind square on the offside, between square leg and the keeper. Looking a little patchy. Odd, strange bounce there. Apart from that, quite a flat ground. So the pitch plays a little bit like a road. Should be a lot of runs in this tournament. Of course, 50-metre boundaries. Just about ready. Will be Ashara Perara to open the bowling. Comes in bowling to Smith. And, good lift, pulled wide. Good pace there from Perara. Didn't quite get his line right. Supercomputer taking the percentage up to 61% already. A bit early, I think. Comes in again. On to Lucas Smith. A little slow one, kicked down a bit. Good bowling there, it's a better area too. that wide line outside off stump. Anybody who's been watching European cricket for a few years has seen the improvement in the standard of these nations and the facilities as well. Everything's just improved exponentially here in Europe. Still a long way to go. There it comes in again, bowling to Smith. And, tuck it down leg. Get it away. Been pad first, actually. A little bit of a shout for LBW. Let's have another look. Don't know if you got a bit of bat. Sound like two noises. It's going down leg in any case. Score still 1 for 2 legal deliveries. Coming in again. Short of length. Get it away. And Smith just tucks him up. So good bowling from Pereira. It's been a good first over. Just lost that first one a little bit. So some of the players to look out for today. To say, Sweden. Mundra, the keeper, very good wicket-keeper batsman. See him later on in the innings. Pereira comes in again. Another good delivery. Just that really good length. Can't quite play it forward, but not giving him enough space to play off the back foot. Smith struggling a bit. Really good over here from Pereira. Good start to this international. Couple of balls left of the first. See if the bowler can keep it together. See if Smith can break the shackles. So, an inside edge. Got past the fielder, going towards the boundary, and I think he's kept it in. They come back for 2. Good piece of fielding. Don't think they need to check it. I'll have another look at it. He's flicked it in there. He's fine, I think. That right foot was very close to the boundary. So he's got it there. Flicks it. And I think he's okay, but it's hard to tell as the ball. I think you'd have to give it to the fielder there. Got the ball there. Well, what does the chat think? Very close. Anyway, 2 runs. Last ball of the first. Good short of length as well. Smith gets a single. Good over. Good start from Sweden. Only 4 from it at the end of the first. So here the calendar for 2025. We're in France for a week. Then there's a spring series in Malta. I'll be in Jersey with Vinny a little bit later. Oh, Rico will join me a little bit, maybe tomorrow for France as well. Then Landskrona in Sweden, Estonia, Romania, Hornchurch, and then off to my neck of the woods in Czechia. So that's what's happening this year. Lots of cricket on the network. It'll be, again, another fantastic year's cricket here in 2025. All right, new bowler. It'll be Khalid Zahid. Bowling again to Lucas Smith. So kept the strike. Mustafa Omer. Surely want to get a slice of this pie. Not that they've been throwing pies of Sweden. It's been really good so far. They want to get early runs, France, but a very good start here from Sweden. Zahid to Lucas Smith. Smith was trying to get the ball away, but just good consistent bowling from Pereira. Zahid. This one's hit in the air, it's high, it's long. First 6 of the series, right in the slot there. Zahid, not a good opener. That'll help Lucas Smith along the way. Lovely shot, just picked it up, just off a good length. Back a little bit in his crease. cleanly through the ball. That's into the trees. So he moves on to 9. 10 the score at the moment. What can Zahid do to come back? Needs a dot ball. So clamp down to the covers. No run. Hit it too well. Straight to the cover fielder who fumbled it, but got away with it. Just went too quickly to that fielder. So, better from Zahid. Comes in again. And lovely cut chop over the top. 4 runs. Beautiful shot there from Smith. Just gave himself a little bit of room. And let's have another look at this. Lovely cut shot. And, no chance for the fielder. That raced over him. Would have gone through him if it was any lower, I think, as well. Hit that beautifully. Comes in again. And better delivery. Sort of swats at that. That's an off stump to Smith. No real footwork in that one. But, the bowler, a little bit of relief. Something to work at. He knows the line and length now. Comes in again. He's on 13. Another nice shot through the field, 4 runs. Great shot. Very strong on both sides of Smith. And at the other end, just watching. He's a bit of a spectator. Much better over here from France. And Lucas Smith just gave himself a bit of room. Got to say, that's good batting. Goes ahead, not the fastest of bowlers. Smith just using his feet well. Good cricket. And well, again, let the ball to a go. Smith just waving his bat at it. Good over there. 14 from it. And France after 2 are 18 for no loss. It's an interesting decision there from Kanasane to bat. They do put a lot of pressure in the field, do France. They are an all-action team. But in the past, maybe struggled a little bit with the batting. We'll see over this weekend whether they've corrected that. Sweden, though, they are a very good side. Looks like it'll be Pereira to continue after his first over. Good from the skipper. It's Imal Zuwak. He's the captain here for Sweden. He's memorable for a fantastic run chase a few years ago in Khartoum. As Pereira comes in again, bowling to Omer, facing his first ball. Down leg side, called a wide. A bit of a swat at it. Didn't connect. So I like the big diagonal stripe on the Swedish shirts. See, this one's down leg. Started the first over with a wide. The rest was pretty good though. Comes in again, short again. Good bowling. Good pace. That's what I'm seeing from Pereira. Perfect conditions here for cricket. It's about 10 degrees. Feels like a little bit more, I think, now. The sun's coming out a bit. Shouldn't have any rain. Might be a bit of overnight rain. But generally pretty good here in Mundra today. There he comes in again. Big swing miss from Mundra. Well, bring him on from both ends, I reckon. Pereira, this is good bowling. Used his pace well, but just bowls that short of a length, but with his line is perfect. Apart from the first two deliveries of each over, it's been spot on there from the big man. And again, a little bit of an inside out shot there. Getting onto him pretty quickly. Gets off the mark. Goes down to square leg area. And bring Lucas Smith back onto the strike. We've only got 3 balls left of Pereira. So it's a pretty good power play here for Sweden, just on the back of 2 good overs from Pereira so far. 3 balls left of his spell. We'll see how the rest of the lineup for Sweden handles these 2 batsmen. Bit of a charge there for Smith, and again, it's that good length line, just tucking Smith up a little bit. He did that to Khalid Zahid in the last over, just gave himself a little bit of room, walking towards square leg and just opening up the stance. Get a couple of beautiful cut shots by doing that. Just Pereira's a little bit quicker, just getting a bit more bounce out of this pitch. As I mentioned before, this pitch is pretty flat, so there should be a lot of runs in this this tournament. Permanent side screens here at Mundra. Really a lovely facility. This one's pitched up a little bit. First one is really pitched up. Smith clamps down on it. No run. Well, got 1 ball left to take a wicket. Pereira deserves one. Only gone for 6 off his 1.5 overs. Really, really good bowling. Supercomputer now favouring Sweden. Too early to call, I think, Supercomputer. Just changing the field a little bit. The last ball. I think we'll see a little bit later. It's Advait Darbe, young left arm spinner. It's been good for Sweden. The last delivery. Oh, good ball. Pitches it right up. Top spell there from Pereira. Great start for Sweden. Just 20 off the power play. Most of those coming off Khalid Zahid. And Pereira, look at his figures, 9 for 6 off 2 in this form, or pretty much in any form of cricket. That's good bowling. So it really does come out. It's broken through the clouds, and this is lovely here in northern France. Good to be back in France. I've been here for a few years. A while back before I moved to the Czech Republic in France. And it is a lovely place. Lots to do, lots to see. And the food's amazing. Right. New bowler will be Syed Gilani. On to Omar. He's struggled with the pace a little bit. As did Smith. Pereira. And he comes in. Not a bad first ball. Just slightly miscued by the batsman. If he got any more of it, would have probably been straight to the fielder. It's Joe Stanizai out there. Of course, the fielding suited has been lifted after the power play. Just 3 overs in the power play. 10 over cricket. Comes in again. Oh, nice bowling. Be a run, clamp down on it. In fact, it'll be a leg by. Run to the total, but good bowling from Gilani. It's in again. And get up. Outside off stump. Yeah, just a bit of a nothing swing there from the batsman. And, let's say Sweden on top now. Still very early on, lots of cricket left in this innings. And, it's been good bowling from Galani. Down leg side, a little wide. Of course, very strict to the wides. Down leg side, anything past the leg stump. This is the batsman. Here's a wide. And the line you can see outside the batsman off stump, that is the marker for a wide. Outside off stump. But it's favouring the bowler. So if it clips that line, it is considered. Oh, it gets an inside edge, goes past the keeper. I think it'll be cut off though. They just get a single. Bit of luck there for the batsman. Bit of agricultural shot there from Omer. Let's have another look. Just got an inside edge. Was lucky. So you're right, you're lucky in this form of cricket, and they've got nothing to lose. France have not lost a wicket yet. Only 6 overs left after this. They need some runs on the board. Kalani comes in again, bowling to Smith this time. And a little improvised shot down leg side, just paddled it across his stumps. Good shot there from Smith. Got shots all around the ground. Lovely shot, 4 runs. A bit of a display here from Lucas Smith. He got off the mark. He hit his first, the first 6 of the tournament over Cow Corner. Since then, he's been hitting to all the parts of the ground. Lovely, couple of lovely cut shots of Zahid earlier on. Just a clever little shot there. Galani, let's see if he comes back. Tries it again. Big appeal. Umpire's not interested. Don't think the keeper was very interested either. He was convinced. Let's have another look. So he tries the same shot again. And nice take by the keeper, but wasn't really interested. Did ask the question. Nothing in it, according to the umpire. Well, sometimes you see big mountains and big peaks with this graphic. Looks like a little hill at the moment for France. 28 after 4, going at 7 and over. Not great at this level. Expected score 116, and we do have Darbe. He's only 17. Is Darbe? Very, very handy bowler. Determined to get a few wickets in this tournament as well. He's an attacking left arm spinner. Coming around the wicket. Bowling to Omer. And this is in the air. Don't know if he'll get there, will he? Does. First wicket. Nicely taken there by the fielder. See the skipper, Umal Zuak. Isn't he happy? And so's the young man. It's the first wicket of the tournament. And Starbear, I said, he's an attacking bowler. And I think he'll get a few this weekend. A bit quicker than what the batsman expected. Didn't get hold of it. And a neat catch there taken just outside the 30-metre circle by the skipper. So struggled a little bit there. Did Omer, mainly with the bowling of Pereira, never quite got going. He'll be back in this tournament though. He's a good player. Is Omer. All right. Darby again. And well, this one's been hit high and long and 6. Well, that one put a little bit in the slot there. The batsman is Kamran Ahmadzai. Lovely shot. Big wide shoulders of this man. Hit the ball a long way. Tries again. Oh, put down by the bowler. Sharp chance. Stuck a hand out, couldn't quite hold on to it. Let's have another look at this. Smash back at him, high in the bat. Just put out a hand. Put down a sitter. Not really, but good effort. Pass the bowler. Just be a single. Again, mistimed there from Smith. The ball's left to this over. 36 for 1 now, friends. Lost a wicket. Got a few runs off it. Still not enough though. I want to get a few more. Just this over a bit quicker. Over the top. Lovely shot. That's over the covers for 6. Wow. A lot of power in that shot. Absolutely smashed it over the covers. That's exactly what France needed. It's out towards the grandstand or the stage area where the scorers are. Never seen a stage for scorers. Finally, they're got their awards. Their spot in the limelight. Scorers. Oh, good ball again, and this one's just got through square leg, but there was a sweeper out there. Just be a single, and Namatsai will keep the strike. Squeeze that one out. Always going to be a single. Pretty good over there for France. 15 from it. But there was a wicket to go down. That's Mustafa Omer. Bit of a blessing in disguise, though, that wicket, in a sense, with Kamran coming in and hitting a couple of big sixes in that over. Hopefully for France, that's turned things around for them a bit. Sweden, though, be buoyed by that wicket. All right. Galani will continue. It's a good first over from him. 7 from it. Bowling to come on, Namatsai. Christian Roberts and Kanasane, the captain, will be the next 2 in. They might put a pitch hitter in. Usman Khan, the ball a long way as well. And shot past the fielder. Good effort. The boundary there, got a friendly bounce. Sweeper out there. Deep square leg. 4 players within the circle. The field nicely spread. Mid-on's quite wide, actually. Big gap straight. And down on it again. Good effort from the bowler to get down there. Must be a single. Good bowling there from Galani. Bowls at Yorker very well. No one's eye. 15 off 5. So, kick started this French innings. 45 for 1 at the moment. Run rate was 7 a couple of overs ago. It's now 8.4. Expected score's gone down though. Interesting. That's the bowler again. And bowling cranked up the batsman. Straight to the skipper at cover. He does well, just a single. All right, Terry in the chat. Good to see you. Hope you're enjoying Australia. And of course, long-term official in the Czech Republic. Played a lot of cricket there. Played with Terry. Moved to Estonia for a little bit. Now he's back in Australia doing stuff with local cricket back in Oz. Hit in the air, gone. Just got enough of it. Did Smith. Mistimed it slightly, but too well to keep it away from the fielder. It came off the boundary. He said he's quite wide there at mid-on. And a simple catch. Just mistimed slightly. In fact, that wasn't the shot. This one. Pretty simple catch. Did well to come around. Judged it very well. Did Stanningsay. It's Jarwid out there. And a pretty good innings there from Smith, 23 of 21. Most of those runs from Zahid. I'm sure we'll see back a little bit later. It's good bowling from Galani. Deserved that wicket as well. Kanasane, the captain. Yeah, new batsman. Hits that one through the covers, cracks it for 4. Lovely shot. Picked the gap beautifully. Looking for that Yorker, just missed it. Did the bowler. Just that fraction short. Kanasane was right onto it. Lovely shot. Give Galani something to think about. Will he try the Yorker again? He bowls it very well. So just missed that one. A bit shorter. Hit again into the gap. And look for 2. Kanasane was off. But Ahmedzai was not going to come. End of the over. 50's up for France. Now 51 for 2 off 6. Evenly matched. Evenly poised this game at the moment. As you can see here, the scorecard. Smith at the top with 23. Ahmedzai 16 off 6. These two can hit the ball hard and long as well. Let's see what they can do. With Stanagzai will be the new bowler. Interesting they didn't go back to Darbe. Go for a bit of stick in that last over. Maybe keep him to the death so they can see off these 2 big hitting batsmen. A bit short, hit straight. Should be just a single. It's Saeed Ahmed who's there. Friendly bounce. A little bit short of length. The bowler coming off a very short run. Bowling to Ahmedzai. And it's down the side, got a bit of pad onto it. No run. It's an interesting ploy there. They've got the fine leg up inside the circle. Goes slightly away from that player. It's 4 runs. This is hit in the air. Player under it. No, he's not. It's gone over him. 6 runs. A lot of power there from Ahmedzai. It looked like he'd mishit it. Probably did, actually. Have another look. Got it sort of towards the toe end of the bat. Still went a long way. It's another 6 to the total. 58 the score at the moment. In again. Oh, lovely shot. Square thump into the forest. Ahmedzai showing his power. What a shot that was. He's moved on to 28 off 9. Now the score is changing around 64 for 2. Stanagzai is suffering a bit under this onslaught from Ahmedzai. They switched the field around. They put a man deep on that square boundary. Oh, he's gone the other side now. That's going to hit a car, I think. There is a car park there. There's a nice, juicy black van that's right in that hitting line. Looks like he was aiming for it. Another 670 up for France. Well, Sweden. Got a couple of outstanding bowlers. They've got a couple that are on this pitch. Just a stock standard medium pace. Gets a pat on the back from his skipper. That's good captaincy. 19 off the over so far for Stanagzai. I think they're going to look for another ball. Don't know how they lost that one. He's just smashed out of shape after those 3 sixes. I'd like to see what he can do with the last ball. Stanagzai needs a comeback. And that's a good ball, I think. Called a wide. You can see what he was trying to do. Length was fine, just a little bit wide. Let's have another look. Yep, that's a fair call. He started it wide. It's pretty straight, actually. Wide of the crease. Coming again. And that's a better delivery. Good end of the over there from Stanixo. 20 off it. 71 for 2 now, France. That's what they needed. See here, the European Cricket Championship from September 25th. Again, a fantastic tournament. There's the Premier Division. We'll see here, 3 groups, all the top teams in Europe. France is there, Sweden as well. France in Group B and Group C. See Sweden. There was a Challenger division as well. It's a good initiative from ECN. But some top cricket going to be played at that tournament coming up in September. Here comes Darby again. It's a good move, bringing him back on. Good young bowler. Just changing the pace a little bit. The batsman having a bit of a chat. I think Amanzai wants the strike. Another good ball. I think he's going to have a lot of influence on this tournament, this young Darby. So he's only, I think, 17. Again, this one's in the slot and smashed. Just got that slightly wrong. And that's hit something. Hit an explosion. Not sure what it hit. See there. Looks like it got lost in the forest. Our buildings there. It's a beautiful little clubhouse. Facilities lovely here in France. I'm in an igloo, which I've not seen before. It's very, very nice. There's a little spectators area. There's tents for other teams for later on in the tournament when we the ECS for France. Starting on Monday. We do have these international games, 7 of them in total, between 2 good sides in Sweden and France. Should be a very, very even contest over this weekend. And this one is going straight to the sweeper, to Uppishly. 2 fielders there on the circle. Split them exactly how he wanted them there, because Kanisane brings Ahmedzai on strike. I think this is the man they need here, France. And this one is gone! Great catch! Pick the tallest man in the world, who just sticks a hand up and takes a neat catch. It's a big wicket. Stanixo goes for 34. Looked like it got over him. He just picked the giant. Let's have another look. Got it towards the end of the bat. Couldn't have got up any higher there. And just a hand up. So, thank you very much. It's the end of a good innings there. It's brought France right back into it. Cameron Ahmedzai, 34 off 12. And France lose their 3rd wicket. Again, really good bowling there from Darby. The batsman comes in. Here's Christian Roberts. Tries to use his feet. Good ball there from Darby. As a spinner, or slow bowler, you do risk getting slammed over the boundary a couple of times, which is what happened to Darby, but I think a bit of a victory for him in taking those 2 wickets. The opener, Omer, and also a very dangerous Cameron Ahmedzai. Job done for the young man. All right. So it will be Khalid Zahid to come back. What happens in the 9th? Well, it happened in the 2nd for France. Khalid going for 17 off his first. Goes in. And this could be gone. That's not at 6. Again, didn't get all of it, just got enough of it. Kanasane shows you his power. Sort of the top half of the bat. But, got away with it. Ahmed, in fact it's Sahid Ahmed. Didn't see that little one that's been tacked onto his shirt. This one's in the air, player under it. Nice catch. Well, he dropped it actually. But it would have been 6. He's done the right thing. Hope he's okay. He's holding his head. Not sure if he's copped one. Might have. Medical team will come up. He wants to come off. Let's have another look. Not sure what happened. I think he might have landed awkwardly. Definitely stopped the 6. Fantastic effort there from the young man. Have a look at this. Knocked it in. And I'm not sure if he might have landed on his shoulder. Not sure. Hope he's okay. Looks all right. Maybe just got the wind knocked out of him. Call for the sub straight away. What he did though, he saved the 6. They came back for 2. And he wouldn't have taken the catch anyway. Bowling from Zahid. Especially at this time of the game. As I said, he dropped the catch, but knocked it back in. Exactly what he should have done. Did it very, very well. Did Dabe. This is hit in the air, 6 runs. Kanasane. He's a bundle, isn't he? Especially on this pitch. So French players know this pitch very well. And looking around, I think the idea of batting first. Wanted to set a target probably higher than what they've got. 92 for 3 at the moment. Nice is in the air, high. This will be a great catch. Takes it! Oh, what a catch! Had no right to take that one. Got at the end of the fingers. Looked around, searched for it. Stuck the 2 hands out. And the ball just lay there. Have a look at this. How did he find that? Great catch. That went a long way up and a long way towards the boundary. End of a good innings from Kanasane. 27 off 12. And France lose their 4th. 92 for 4. Good over here from Syed Ahmed. Comes in again. And a bit short. Gets past the fielder. To the sweeper. Just a single. Good result for Sweden. It's the end of the over. At this stage, it was a very, very good over there from Syed Ahmed. See here the bowling figures. It's only really Zahid Khan that went for a lot, as well as Sunexai, and good bowling otherwise. Pereira was unlucky not to get a wicket. That was a fantastic opening spell there from the big man, Ishara Pereira. And Galani as well, Dabe, pick of the bowlers, all very, very good. Just those medium paces, I think, that Sweden have to worry about. It is. Khalid Zahid to come in. For 14 off his first. A little wide. Asiri, the new batsman. Christian Roberts, the other end, only faced 1 ball so far. Zaid comes in again. And this time slightly. Good catch. Gone. Asiri goes for 1. Does he go for 1? Again, good pair of hands out there. Throws it into the turf. It's Jawid who patrols that area very well. Just judged it nicely, came in from the boundary, took it comfortably. Looks like it's Usman Khan. Next batsman in. Getting the ball a long way, can Usman. 4 for 5. Good ball in there from Zahid. Interesting they went back to him. He get best stick in that first over, 14 from it. See, captain trusts Zahid as he comes in again. Nice bowling, squeezed out towards the covers, going towards the boundary. Good fielding. That's very nice fielding out there. That's Zaid Ahmed. Slides on the ground. Good ground to his left. Got past the skipper. Picked that gap nicely. Came back for 2. In fact, they only took a 1. Nice shot there from Roberts towards the boundary. Man out there. Fumbles it a bit. Wasn't off. Just a single. Yeah, really good over here from Zahid. Only a couple of balls left of the innings. France hovering around that 100 mark. Probably not enough in this on this ground. As I said, France good bowling side. All action in the field. Put a lot of pressure on these the Swedish batting. Short. Oh, lovely shot. Well, that's Usman Khan. Effortless hook shot. That's beautiful. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just timed it and hit it over backward square leg for 6. There's a couple of spectators out there taking a seat. Probably wondering what's going on here in northern France. Sure they're enjoying the cricket. Said have to come back from that one. Not a great delivery. Comes in again. Short and wide. Have to bowl it again. He's lost it over the last couple of deliveries. Good over until before then. Have reached that 100 mark. 103 for 5. Then again, over the top straight. Should just be a single. They'll look for 2, but they won't get it. So again, good bowl in there from, good field in there from Zahid. So, interesting last over. Bit loose in parts, 11 coming from it. And at the end of 10 overs, France 104 for 5. Is it enough? We'll see. It's at least they get over the 100 mark, which is a psychological barrier for some teams. And it is the first game of this tournament, so these two sides feeling each other out a little bit. Some good bowling performances from some of the Swedes. But, I think lacking the depth a little bit at this stage. Just before we get onto the highlights, hi to Steve McVeigh. Hey, Chris Smith. Good to see you. Everyone's enjoying this first day. As we see some of the highlights, good piece of fielding there on the boundary. That was Ramani. But Lucas Smith he's a big 6 to start off. Played lovely shots all around the ground. Did Smith. Looks a good talent. Used his feet well just to make a bit of space. Then there was a paddle shot down the leg side. It's got him another 4. This is the first wicket. It was Advait Dabe with his first delivery. Dropped caught and bowl chance. It was Lucas Smith holding out in the end. Good little innings for Smith, good contribution. But it was Cameron Ahmedzai and also Sana, the captain, who really lifted this French innings and got them to a respectable total. This one's they've moved that van, I think. which is wise because otherwise it would have lost a window eventually, right in that hitting zone. But good innings from these two. That was a fantastic effort from Darby. Hope he's okay. Looks like he took a bit of a knock, but fantastic effort. And what a catch. A couple of great catches in this innings from Sweden. They held the catch as well. I gotta say, I was quite impressive with the field. No real mistakes. Just a bit of they need to tighten up with the bowling. Good effort from Sweden. France, they've got over the 100 mark. I'll look at the scorecard in just a moment. As you can see here, Lucas Smith, 22-21, good contribution. Struggled a bit with the bowling of Pereira, but as did Omar. He was a fantastic up the top. Was Pereira. 34 off 12, Ahmedzai and Kanasane 27 off 12, the two main contributors. And, that really jumped the score up in quickly for France and really gave them a platform. Only 7 extras. It was 1 leg by, 6 wides. Not too bad from Sweden. Could tighten that up a bit. But 104 for 5. A couple of wickets. We'll see their bowling figures in just a moment. But 104 for 5. Gettable for Sweden, but it is the first morning of this series. Fantastic from Pereira up top. Just 6 runs from his 2 overs, bowled with good pace, just short of a length. Wickets for Zahid Kalani and 2 for Darbe. Was excellent as well. Sonizo was expensive. Saeed Ahmed also took a wicket. Wasn't bad, just lost it a little bit towards the end. And Khalil Zahid, he'll have to improve. So, see here this European Cricket International from France in Perth. The middle of this game after the first innings, 104 for 5, 105 to win. It's only 10 and over to Sweden. We're back in a few minutes' time with the second innings of this game, the innings of Sweden. See if they can get that 105, whether France can limit them and win this opening match. See you soon.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the air will sing. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the air will sing. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the air will sing. Let's live our dream. Summertime. divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Welcome back to lovely France for this European Cricket International match between France and Sweden in this 7-match series. So 105 the total. If Sweden can get this in 7 overs or less, they'll get a bonus point. But if France can restrict them to 72 or less, then they will pick up the bonus point. I think both teams would be just happy with a win first up. Noman Amjad, very, very good bowler for France, will be opening up. Got a good bowling team to France. I said they're all action in the field. Here comes Amjad. And, oh, nice ball. Good line and length to start off with. Quite a tall bowler is Noman Amjad. He uses his height very well. France. Got, just looking at who they've got back. I can only see a deep third man. Oh, there's a deep fine leg as well. And this is in the air. Just dropped in front of him, I think. Good effort there. Looks like Chris Smith. Sorry, Christian Roberts, I think. That was Lucas Smith who was next to him. Look at that. And just dropped in front of him. A little bit difficult. That part of the ground, as I mentioned before. Good start here from France. And start from Amjad. I saw France a few years ago in a tournament in Milan against Italy and Romania. And they were excellent in the field, geeing each other up. They're really all action, as is the keeper. For France. It's Kamisane's taking the gloves. Action Jackson is normally the keeper for France, but it's Kamisane, the captain, who's taking the gloves. Great start here from Amjad. I'm sure we'll see Ramatullah Mangal in his second over. Another good fast bowler France have. Comes in again. Oh, nicely flicked. That'll be 4. Just a little bit over pitch. Bit of a helicopter shot. First boundary for Sweden. It's Mundra. In the preview. Ajay Mundra, very good player, very good wicketkeeper batsman. Get a lot of runs in this tournament. Mundra, good for Sweden. Whoa, that's taken off. And that's going to be 4 wides, I think. Was it called a no ball? Not quite sure. Let's have a look at this. Short. And it just launched off the pitch. And it's called wides, 5 wides. So, let's have a look. I don't think he hit anything in the pitch. It's untoward. It just was short enough for it to go over the skipper. Probably not too happy with his fast bowler. Shows also there is a bit of bounce in this pitch. Comes Amjad again. Good pace over the top. That's another 6. Lovely shot there. Well, it was a good start from Amjad. Gotten loose. Went for 15 in the end. What a shot there from Mundra. That's a beautiful stroke. Especially with the power play. 61 matches since the last golden ball. This one's a good score for a golden ball. So them been around this score. Not a huge total for France. It's a good start there from Sweden after a bit of promise at the start of this over from Amjad. There's Ramatullah Mangal will be taking the second. His brother's a good player as well. Ramatullah. So bowls with good pace, good accuracy normally. Let's see what he can do here. It'll be Zuwak to face. Comes in. And nice delivery. Bit of movement as well. So the keeper going out to the offside. Following the ball. Without swing. So what the skipper for Sweden. He'll be quite happy with what he's seen from the other end for Mundra. Mangal again. Missed time down the ground. Fielder knocks it down. And well backed. Oh! Well, good effort there for Mangal. Not sure if he would have got the wicket. We'll have another look at it. So ball comes in, and the batsman was back. It's Mangal again. And this is nicely hit over the top, 4 runs. Nice shot again from Mundra. Looks like a classy batsman, does Ajay Mundra. 14 off 7. Starting to warm up. Zuwak, just that one. 20 so far. 1.5 overs gone. I'd like to see the back of Ajay Mundra with France. Here comes Mangal again. And it's going to be called a wide. That's what it does when you get a shot played off your bowling. See lots of swing there for Mangal. Started a bit straighter though. Just throws your mind out a little bit as a bowler. And you try to play with that tram line, try to get a dot ball, slightly lose it. There's Mangal again. And nice shot again, 4 runs. Mundra. That's the difference between these two sides at the moment. Just lifted it over the top. Easy shot. Another 4 to the total. 25 now. Mundra's in. More of a chance that Sweden gets to this total rapidly. Just to see what they do in the next over if they bring back Amjad. Comes Mangal. That's a bit of ball. Good line and length. Batsman pointing down the pitch for some reason. Better line and length. It was hitting with the swing. Watching it come out just with that angling away, swinging away. Mangal, good adjustment. A little bit short. Again, another good ball there from Mangal. He'd come back in this over. 10 off it. 25 for no loss. Sweden. Is it interesting to see if they, the skipper Kanasane brings back Amjad? I think he will. But he should also have a bit of a chat to him. As you can see here, well, not much to see yet on the leaderboard in this tournament. I said 7 games, 4 today, 3 tomorrow, and then we'll get on to the ECS starting on Monday. Rico, I think, will be back with me tomorrow. Should be nice. He's been in Bologna. He's covering a women's game between northern and southern Italy today. Should be in France this afternoon. Hopefully joining me tomorrow. So, this is a nice shot. Well, not a nice shot. Nice bowling, I should say. Hurried the skipper up. Zuwak. Easy catch there for Kanasane. Just mistimed it. That's the first wicket down. Good bowling from Amjad. Let's have another look. And just mistimed it. Sane just moved around there. Nicely taken. It's a good wicket there. Zuwak can be a very dangerous batsman. Didn't quite get going. Just won the 3. It's a skipper gone. It's 1 down for 25. The new batsman is Abdur Sudais. Judd. So we had a bit of a think of his about his last over. Ended up going for a few. 15 when you're defending a smallish total, 15 off your over. It's not a great look. He's come back, taking that wicket. They need Mundra though. Sudais in at number 3. Amjad bowling to him. And beautiful delivery, gone! Ripped out the stump. And that's 2 in 2. Off stump, launched. Well, fantastic over so far from Noman Amjad. And that's Sudais gone for a golden. Look at that. Oh, I love seeing the stumps getting ripped out. So 2 in 2 on a hat-trick. This will be a nice start to this tournament if we see a hat-trick from the French. OS Ahmad is the the batsman who'll be facing. So, 2 deliveries in this over. It's turned this game around, putting a bit of pressure on the Swedes. Very evenly poised match this. Hope you're all enjoying it out in Chatland as well as wherever you're watching from around the world. Let's see. John Gray saying Sweden almost certainly aiming getting awful points from this opener. Well, John, I think things have turned around a little bit. Let's see if Amjad can get Ahmad. Comes in. Oh, a big swing and a miss. Good bowling here from Amjad. Just the over that France needed. Missed out on the hat-trick. Don't think he'll mind too much. This French team now buoyed by this. It's constant chatter in this, with this side. Amjad comes in again. And, oh, this is over the top. Nice scoop shot. Fielded. They'll come back for 2 pretty easily in the end. Oh, interesting shot. Second in your innings just to scoop it. Let's have another look. Plays it pretty well. A pretty quick bowler. Exposed his stumps. I'm sure that that'll be noted by Amjad. He's going to just rifle one in at leg stump. Oh, this is mishit just over the top again. And good effort there by the fielder. They'll come back for 2 pretty comfortably. Amjad a bit dangerously. Good effort there. I think it's Christian Roberts out on the boundary. Let's have a look. He's moved pretty well. He's knocked it back. No problem. Good effort. Good teamwork there. Lucas Smith. Throwing the ball back in. Good ball again. This one is misfielded. They're looking for one. Not going to get it. Amatai is feeling in that area. Eventful over, a couple of wickets. And a bit of improvisation from Ahmad. And up with a pretty good over there for France. And after the power play, Sweden are 29 for 2. So at the same stage, France were 20 for no loss. That's when they had lost the wicket of Omar just after that. And Ahmadzai came in and launched an attack. It was turned around pretty quickly for France. It was good over there, just to stifle things. Going at about the run rate, just under it now. Sweden, but still pretty much there. Mundra looking good on 18. Ahmad is 4 off 4. And here's Usman Khan. For France. Sure we'll see Dal Amatai, Mr. Universe, bowling shortly. Clever bowler is Usman though. Here's the end of the power play. So we have field restrictions lifted. 4 players within the circle, as per usual. Was a very clever slower ball to Usman Khan. Ahmad. And there you go. There's the slower ball. Missed time there. Very clever bowler, Usman. France. Hear this. Ali. Good to hear. And, speaking French on the field. Another good slow ball there from Usman. Well, worked the first time, worked the second. See if 3's a charm. It's going to go again. But he does tighten up the bowling in the middle overs, does Usman. Mungal being held back a little bit. Get a good poise, good bowler. There's Mungal. Comes Usman again. And that one, well, tried the quicker, shorter one. Didn't work. Worked very well for the batsman. Ahmad smashed him over cow corner for 6. Still a pretty reasonable over in the context of things here from Usman. He's got a couple of balls left, gone for 7, 36 the score. But yeah, tried something different. And I was going to put that one back in his locker. Sweden showing us what they've got with the bat. Some of the batsmen at least. Lost a couple in quick succession. Ahmad. And big swing and miss. Good bowling there from Usman. Just cramping him up a little bit. Good line and length. And, that line is just about perfect for this form of cricket when you've got a batsman trying to slam him over the leg side. Final ball on the 4th. And slower ball again. Missed time by Ahmad again. Just be a single. Get the strike. And after 4, Sweden are 37 for 2. Pretty good over in the end from Usman. Just that one delivery where he tried something a little bit different. As you see here, dipping down a little bit past that that red line. That's the average they need. Those 2 wickets. It's very good over from Noman Amjad. But just halted things a little bit. Ah, here we go. Mr. Universe, Ahmadzai, it's all action. Very good bowl up. Bit of spin. Let's see how the batsman treat him. I think Ahmad is just going to go one way though. He's going to try to hoik him. And good start there. Very good start there from Ahmadzai. Gets through his overs very quickly. Doesn't really give you much time to think. As Dawood comes in again. A bit short and just over the top. Mistimed by Ahmad. Just a single. So come on, down on the boundary. I mean, this will be an interesting contest between Mundra, Ahmadzai, and it's Ahmadzai who gets a small victory. Just a single there. Mundra mistimed down to it's a deepish slip. It's almost like a fly slip right on the boundary. On the sorry, not on the boundary, on the 30-meter circle. Ahmadzai comes in again. It's short and 6. Hit very straight. Nice shot. Just a little bit over pitched. Much room for error for these spinners. There's a lot of top spin in those Ahmadzai. Get them to turn away. Again, and miscued shot should be out, gone. And there he goes, Mr. Universe does the pose. Comfortable catch there. Miscued shot, and Ahmad goes. Good contribution, 18. That's another wicket down. So they tried to hoik him. Ball's moving away. It's a nice shot. Lured him into that stroke. 45 for 2. Ahmad goes for 18. Mundra still there on 19. Ahmadzai gets his first. Very even contest between 2 good sides. Hope you're enjoying this game. There'll be a lot more between these 2 teams over the next couple of days. As I said, 4 games today, 3 tomorrow. Still plenty of life left in this one. It's 105. Golden ball's a good shot, actually. Zai comes in, and this one's gone towards the fielder who can't cut it off. Just picked that gap, just slightly wide of the fielder out there on the boundary. And just dragged it from outside off stump. Bit of a ropey shot against a leg spitter. Got away with it. Romani, the new batsman, 49 for 3 now. Ahmadzai took a wicket, 11 off the over, not terrible. As we see here, upcoming events. We're in France at the moment. Bologna's in progress. ECS and ECSW, and then there's Spring Series in Malta, Belgium. Then we're going to Prague for some T20Is, women's games, I think, as well. And Monday, the 5th of May in Jersey, I'll be there as well with Vinny Sandhu. So looking forward to those coming up on the network soon. New bowler comes in and called a wide. And there's Dwadze. Again. And hit nicely on the leg side over the top. 6 runs from Mundra. Picked him up. Bit of a nude ball there from the bowler, just outside of stump. Let's hope he can correct this a little bit. Bit of a quicker one. Got past the fielder, has it? No, good fielding. Just knocked it down, has he? No, hasn't. 4 runs. Very nice late cut. Got just past Smith there. Took the catch earlier. It's, another 4 runs. Dwadze. Another wide. It's been expensive so far. 12 off 2 balls. 61 now the score. It's just the over that turns it for Sweden. Down the ground, just be a single. Oh, it won't. Poor piece of fielding out there. Got through in 4 runs. And that was Kamran. As I mentioned, this ground is pretty flat. Didn't get a bad bounce, just misjudged it. Not what they needed, France. And another wide. Well, it's a pretty tight call, I think. So the umpire's got a better look at it than what we do. Comes in again. And this is in the air. 6 runs. Oh, this is the turning point. This over. And now it's put Sweden in a commanding position. So Ajay Mundra. There's definitely the difference between these two sides at the moment. Moves on to 39, deserves a 50. Batted very well. Another 6, this time on the offside. And it's thanks for coming for Naeem Dwadze. Bowler, in fact, Sramatula Mangal coming in. I think he's having a bit of a chat to the bowler. We said, don't bowl it anywhere near there or anywhere else really, because Mundra is hitting him all around the ground. 5 to a 50, and nice shot, classy late cut between the gully fieldsman, or the gully fieldsman and the fly slip. 33 off the over, and Sweden now in the box seat to win this first game. Well, how quickly things turn around. Mundra, 49 off 18. Got to say, he's the only one who's really contributed. Nice Ahmad as well with the quick fire 18. Still 13 deliveries. And unless they can get this man, Ajay Mundra, quick smart, I think that'll be that. Good move from Kanasane, the captain, to bring back Ramatula Mangal, bowling to Romani. Really wants to be bowling to Mundra though. They need that wicket, otherwise this is gone. This is in the air. Mungal under it. Takes a catch. Caught and bowled. Does his job well. Takes a wicket. 4th wicket down for Sweden. He called it early, judged it well, took it up high. Oh, look at this. Big swing, straight up in the air. And neat catch. Well, I think the job for the batsman out there for Sweden that is not RJ Mundra is to get Mundra on strike. I think it would be the best way to say it. Saeed Ahmed is the new batsman. Just get Mundra on strike and you'll win this game, I think. He's 48 off 18 and looking just stellar all around the ground. 81 for 3, target's 105. Good bowling there from Mungal. Left-handed. Saeed Ahmed. Mungal comes in. And that's a nice shot. Oh, chance for a run out. It's not been perfect from the French in the field. He'd gather that cleanly. That's Do Ahmed's eye out there. Gathered it cleanly. There's a chance for a run out. We haven't really seen anything close to a run out opportunity yet in either innings. Oh, false shot could be gone. Is big wicket. That's Mundra out for 49. Mungal does his job perfectly. And that's another turning point. Still a long way to go in this game. But that is a big, big wicket there. And it's Ramatullah Mungal who's come back on. And he's made the breakthrough. Twice in this over, he's got wickets. But that one's huge. Wow. John Gray, yep, another wicket. And it's Mundra's wicket they needed. Well, they've got it. So it is Khalid Zahid, who's just the latest Swedish batsman. They've lost 5 now. Mungal has taken 2 for 11. Zahid, he's the one who leaked a few runs early for Sweden. You want to make up for that a little bit. Just steady the ship. Mungal brought it down just for a single. Nicely played shot, soft hands out to the offside. Bring Ahmed back on strike. Well, both these batsmen only faced 1 ball each. 2 new batsmen out there. Still some work to do. Need just about to run a ball. Should be pretty comfortable. But they don't want to lose too many wickets here, Sweden. And, good ball there again from Mungal. Just short of length. Evenly poised again in this match. Mungal 2 for 12. Bowled very, very well. So just looking, don't think we'll see Dwadzai again after going for 33 off his over. This is hit on the leg side. It'll be 4 runs. Good effort there in the field. Can't quite stop it. Get a bit across the line there. Did the left-hander. Got away with it. Let's have another look. Took it off Midland leg. Nice shot. See here. This is the fantasy dashboard for the next game. Just a little bit of indication of the performers. Darbe, well, I hope he's okay. The young man picking up 73 points so far in this game. And Kamran Ahmedzai with 82. But that'll all change. That's coming up in a couple of hours' time. 12:30 start locally here. 10:30 GMT. And India Standard Time, 4 o'clock. That's after the conclusion of this game. Slower ball. And not called a wide. Interesting. Or is it? Now it's called a wide. Yep. Umpire having a bit of a think. Was my new. Good bowler to bring on at this time. Again with those slower balls. And again. Another great delivery that time. A chance for a stumping. No appeal though. This one. Went for 8 off his first. It's pretty good. Just tried one thing that wasn't his slower ball and got hammered over cow corner. And that was a very good over. Good quality player is Usman. Bowling to Zahid. Nice shot there. Just past the cover fielder. Just be a single. And thrown in from the boundary. There by the sweeper. That's Christian Roberts. Usman. Want to keep it tight. 15 off 16. They need dot balls and wickets here to France. Really need wickets, to be honest. Sweden in the box seat to win this opener. It's only one over that really did it, 33. A Naim Doatzal over. Apart from that, this is in the air and 6. No idea where that went. It was coming towards me. Well, that just about puts a stamp on it. Used his feet well. Hit it high in the air. No idea where it went. Ended up just to the right of the commentary igloo. Usman needs a wicket now. Took an over left from Doa Amatzai. This one's into the covers. And they look for 2, will they? Just gone past, a bit of a loose throw. Just a single. That's all they need. They need to do anything silly here, Sweden. Don't need the big shots. Just 8 or 14 now. Won't say it's a comfortable victory. 2 very evenly matched sides. And it was really the innings from Ajay Mundra that separated these two. Another wide there from Usman. Just losing it a bit. Down leg side, trying another slow ball. Couple left here in the 8th. 2 overs left after this. It's mistimed. It's in the air and just wide of the fielder. So Ramatullah out there who tried to get there. Get pretty straight, 4 runs. Not much he could do. Made a good effort to try to get out there. Didn't get all of it. Got enough of it. They can win it from this this ball here. Sweden. Zahid. It's on 6. And this is in the air. Should be gone. Matilda under it. Drops it. Just a single. Honestly, in the context of this game, I think it's that drop catch is not that relevant. It was high, judged it pretty well, just couldn't hang on to it. But they'll have a chat about their fielding, France. They've put down that one. There's a couple of them that have been a bit scrappy in the field, including the one that went through the fielder for 4. I believe there's a dip down with those 2 wickets. And there were 2 wickets in the 5th as well. 2 wickets in the 7th. But then they haven't been able to keep the pressure up, have France. But that was one big over from Doatzal that really got Sweden over the mark. And so now needs a miracle. He's got 5 balls left. Needs 5 wickets in this over. France win. Realistically, though, 2 runs needed for Sweden. And this one's straight to cover. No run, it's just one. Brought the field in a little bit on the offside. Bit concern there, is it? I think, is it? Or is it just a shoelace? Just a shoelace, I think. Don't know why he limped to the man at backward square. So coming in again. And that'll be it. 6 runs. Emphatic way to finish this game. Big 6. And Sweden 1 up in the series. Good win. Not enough runs for France. But it would have been if it hadn't been for 33 off that 1 over. That was Ajay Mundra, who I will no doubt be the man of the match in this game. Batted beautifully. Who got Sweden over the line. Not much between these two sides, though. So good win for Sweden. We'll have a look at the scorecard in a minute, and you'll see exactly what I mean by the contribution from Ajay Mundra. By no means a one-man show, though. So we see here. This will be their second game coming up. And France going down here. Sweden 1 up in the series. That game will start. Actually, that was the first game. Now this is match 2. So it's 12:30 Central European Time, 10:30 GMT, 4 o'clock Indian Standard Time. We see here that was the bouncer there from Noman. He attempted to run out there from Mangal. It's, the story of this innings was Ajay Mundra hit the ball at all parts of the ground. Great stroke making. Clever cricket as well. The first wicket gone. The captain, Zuak, was Noman, who got 2 in 2. Good bowling. There's not much of a contribution there at all from the Abdul Sudes. They kept on getting wickets. That was a big one. And that was the let's see here. A delicate little shot there. And then the misfield. They'll want to improve their fielding a bit here, France. They pride themselves on it. Not quite as sharp as what they have been in the past. Just a few little mistakes. That was Mangal taking the first of his 2 in the over. And this was the big one. This was Ajay Mundra. But the damage had been done already. He ended up on 49. Deserved a 50, to be honest. And, things not quite going for France. You can see here, this one's just past the fielder as well. And same fielder right there. That's Mangal, dropped the catch. That was the winning runs. It's off the bowling of Ahmadzai. Good win for Sweden. 1-0 in this series, as we see here, the shot of the ground. Beautiful little ground in northern France, in Dreux, traditional French northern town. See here. So a few batsmen getting going. Good contributions from Awais Ahmed, and down the end with Saeed Ahmed and Khalid Zahid getting him home. But look up the top, Ajay Mundra, 49 off 19. But it wasn't just the number of runs; it's the way he got them. Looks very dangerous in all parts of the ground, and a good addition to this this side for Sweden. It's only recently come in to this lineup. Very good pickup for Sweden. Look here, Naman Amjad, 2 wickets. Atullah Mangal, 2 good pace bowlers, 2 wickets each. Usman Khan bowled pretty well for the most part. Good slow balls. So Ahmadzai as well. But it was that over from Naeem Duatai who that really went for 33 and got Sweden that victory. So 1-0 in the series. We're back here at about 12:30 local time which is in about 20 minutes' time, for the second game in the series, European Cricket International match between France and Sweden. The match 2 on day 1. See you very shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Good morning and welcome back to lovely France and Dreux in northern France for this international cricket international between France and Sweden. So as we saw before in the match earlier, the first game of this series, Sweden picking up a win in a very closely contested game. It was the batting of Ajay Mundra, the wicketkeeper for Sweden, that really got them over the line. A spirited effort in the field from France. They took 5 wickets, just couldn't quite break through with the rest of them, and also only 105 runs on the board, just not quite enough, I think. France looking for more in the next game, or in this game, I should say. So it's a bit of Groundhog Day for the French. They won the toss and elected to bat again. It will be Christian Roberts opening the batting with Mustafa Omer. So we saw Roberts come in at bat number 4 or 5, I think. 5 in the last innings. Been pumped up the order a bit, get him a bit of form for the remainder of this tournament. It is Mustafa Omer, who missed out really in the last game. Looks like it's Pereira who's going to be opening the bowling. You can see here the fantasy dashboard. Ajay Mundra was the standout performer for Sweden. But lots of good players on show for both sides. Sweden slight favourites. Oh, it's too difficult to call between these two sides. This man will have a big contribution to the tournament. I think he only went for 6 off his 2 overs in the first game, and did Shara Pereira. Match 2, nice and sunny here in northern France. Beautiful day for cricket, and it's been of high quality so far. Can France bounce back with a win? Sweden were very impressive with the field as well, held all the catches. France a little bit scrappy in parts in the field, and they'll improve that for sure in this game. We'll see that in the second innings. Just waiting on a start. Pereira went wicketless, but was almost unplayable at times. Just bowls a good line and length, just short of a length, plenty of bounce. Got a slip in as well, and a fly slip. Deep third man, I think. Comes Pereira. First ball of game 2. It's going to be called a wide, I think. No ball, in fact. No ball and free hit off the pitch. So, instead of free hit to Omer. Let's see what he does with it. Just lost it a bit there, Pereira. Comes in again. Nice shot, cracking shot off the bat. Wow. He had the immunity cloak on. Stepped back in his crease, opened up his stance, smashed it over the covers. And Pereira not used to being treated like that. Hit so hard it's blown his shoe off. Has he got spares, or he's just going to wear socks? He does have a spare pair of boots, which is good. They just look like runners. There's a light plane. There's flying overhead. So just a quick delay while the bowler changes the shoes up. So I think I'm not sure if he was wearing spikes. I don't think you're allowed. Maybe they're just rubber. And of course, with this synthetic surface, in order to wear spikes, because it does a little bit of damage to it. Probably not the best to dig into the synthetic surface here. Here comes Pereira again. And outside off. Just outside off, just a dot ball. Oma's on 4, France on 5. And a very slow power play. Comes in again, another drop ball. So, Pereira. I said, very, very good spell in the last game. Just got Sweden off to a psychological edge in the first few overs. Comes in again. And hit firmly. I thought it's a crowd catch. I don't think he's out. I think this is a bump ball. They're celebrating, but I'm pretty sure that's a bump ball. So let's have another look. Well, the batsman's coming out. He hasn't been given, I don't think. Let's have a look. Oh, it is. It is a catch. I thought it was a bump ball. Well, that's the first wicket down. Mustafa Omer goes for 4. He missed the Yorker. Ended up being a low full toss. Scooped it straight to the fielder. Hit it very, very hard. But it did go straight to 101. Syed Ahmed. It's the first wicket down for France. Pereira gets a wicket. Comes in again. Kanasane, the batsman, hits that over the top. 6 runs. Well, Kanasane was in great form in the last game. Batted with real power. It was a partnership between Captain Kanasane and also Kamran Amatai that got France to a respectable total. Pereira, well, with that one delivery, that's how many runs were scored off him in the previous game. He's gone for 11 so far in this over. Taking a wicket. It was a good one there of Mustafa Omer. At the same time, it's Kanasane not showing him any respect at all. Pereira coming in again. And hit, beautifully through the gap, 4 runs. Again, overpitched. Have another look. So it was a low full toss. Exactly the same ball as he got the wicket with. But Kanasane just picked the gap beautifully. That raced away to the boundary. 15 off the first. They did lose a wicket, that of Mustafa Omer. As we see here, this is starting on Monday. We have the 2 groups, Group A, Group B. Starting on Monday the 21st, the European Cricket Series here in France. See the lineups, the teams, right down the last team. Dreux is the host for this tournament. Beautiful facility here in northern France, and it's a lovely tree-lined ground with a clubhouse and real toilets, which we're all excited about. No porta potties here in France. Too classy. Lovely shot. Whipped away off his hip by Roberts. Very positive start here from France. Christian Roberts. So look at that. Just on his pads. Turned around the corner. 4 runs. Galani's the bowler. Bowled well in the last innings as well. I think France have had a bit of a chat. They've fiddled with this order a little bit. Mustafa Omer was remained up the top. Switched Christian Roberts and Lucas Smith. It was pretty good actually in the last game, Lucas Smith. Struggled against Pereira. Maybe that was the reasoning for putting him down the order a little bit and promoting Christian Roberts. Galani comes in. And nicely again, same sort of area, same result, 4 runs. Not quite as well timed. But if you bowl it on a player's legs, you've got to have some sort of backup there. And well, during the power play, when you've got all your fielders on the offside, it's just not too smart from Galani. They're moving a player back, but they're keeping that offside field. Will Galani notice that his fielders are on the offside? Well, a little bit better. Outside side off stump. Good line and length there. Quite full. Better from Galani. 23 the score. In fact, it was Sweden that won the toss, elected to field. My apologies before. It's different information to what I received, but that's fine. This one's on the leg side again, and good effort from the fielder. But it's gone through again. 4 runs. Galani not learning his lesson. And the Swedish skipper is getting a bit upset with Galani, having a chat, pointing out towards the leg side, saying, if you want to bowl down there, I'll put fielders down there. And Zuak, don't think he'd be impressed with Galani in this over. Comes in again. And well, this one he's found the fielder, but again, it was full and straight. And bring Kasane on strike. Galani's been pitching it up. His bowler's a good Yorker, but it's been a bit straight. Let's see if Kasane can get it away. Oh, that's outside off, better delivery. Oh, good pace there from Galani. And a bit of a scrappy over. 13 from it. France after 2 are 28 for 1. As you can see here, Sweden with the upper hand after the first game. No bonus points coming into play. So France picking up 1, Sweden with the 3. It's a good game though, very entertaining, very high quality. There was some good bowling from both sides, and there was a couple of big overs that both for France and for Sweden really affected the game. Just those middle order bowlers, medium paces. Pereira comes in. This one's down on the legs again. Looks pretty strong there. Does Christian Roberts. Just a single this time. That's where they're angling it to him. Interesting, Pereira in the first game was bowling pretty quickly, short of a length. And the French batsman just couldn't handle it. Let's see what he does to Kasane. First ball he bowled to him, he smashed him over deep point for 6. This one's hit straight, no run. Again, very, very different bowling to what Pereira showed us in the first game. He has taken a wicket, went wicketless last game, but only had 6 runs off his 2 overs. So he's a bit more expensive, but he's completely changed his line and length. Comes in again. That's a bit more like it. Miss-hit. That's what he does well, I think, Pereira. Bangs it in just short of a length. He's got good height, so he gets good natural bounce. It's pretty even, this pitch, not too many demons in it. Good friend Phil G's in the chat. G'day, Phil. How you doing? Salut. Ça va? Croom's in the chat as well. Oh, nice shot there from Roberts. Again, he's pitched it up leg side. He's seen that Roberts is flicking the ball away nicely on the leg side, and he bowls him exactly the ball he wants to see. I'm a bit dumbfounded, and the captain's having a bit of a chat to him now. So what Pereira did well last game, as I mentioned, is he bowled short outside off stump, or just just short of a length. Ball rising, and the French batsman had no answer to it, and he's changed things up. What it did is, with those 2 overs, is put a lot of pressure on the batting for France. Ended up with a modest total. Oh, beautiful shot! Again, put it on his leg stump, and surely they can see that he's quite handy outside leg, angling it in just at the hitting zone of Roberts, and clipped that one away for 6. Well, not real smart here from the bowler. 27 off his 2. Still got a ball left, actually. And this is not the start Sweden want. France are loving this, though. Very good start. Well, Christian Roberts, he did come in, I said, about number 4 in the last game. 4 or 5 even. And we didn't see the best of him. Not seeing, given a lot here. That's a better delivery. Much, much better. Good finish from Pereira. Not the greatest spell. Did take a wicket, but 27 off his 2 is expensive. 40 for 1 of France after the power play. Wow. This is going to be a very interesting series. Has been already. 2 very good sides. You see here, 15 off the first, 13 off the second, 12 off the third. So this is about where the French want to be. And there are lots of runs in this pitch. Maybe the low cloud going away. But, the swing's not there anymore. Not that Pereira was really swinging the ball earlier. Good to see that this young man is back. It was a brilliant piece of fielding he had in the first innings, where he caught the ball over the boundary, knocked it in, but then landed awkwardly. He's back. Oh, full toss. This might be a no ball, you know. They're going to ask. Let's have a look at this one. And oh, that's going to be a no ball. Yep, called. Free hit to Roberts. Just slipped a bit. Very impressed with the bowling of Darbe in the first game. This one's hit towards a boundary. Just stayed in, just a single, got away with it. Rough bounce there for the bowler. It's only 17 as Darbe. Got a good future for Sweden, for the national team. Left arm bowlers, left arm spinners. Very, very handy in this format. Oh, this is hit nicely, 6 runs. Overpitch it slightly. Kanasane hits with so much power. Got a good hand speed as well. Look at this. Boom. Bit off the end of the bat. These 50-metre boundaries. The power he has. Just too short. Darbe comes in again. And this one's tucked around the corner. Tried something different. Looked like he rolled his wrist over it. Got it down leg side. Another 4 runs. 50 up for France. Only in the 4th. So a good start for them. Sweden a little bit scrappy. France wanting to level up this series. And they've got the perfect start. So Darbe. I don't know where he's going to turn to next. The Swedish captain. The bowling. Pereira's bowled out. Was hit down the ground straight. Going towards the boundary. Good piece of fielding there. That's Saeed Ahmed. Came around. Slid nicely. Got down well. Have a look. Slid down. Oh, this is in the air. Should be gone. Captain's under it. And takes a catch. That's the end of Christian Roberts. Good innings, though. 25 off 11. Darbe gets his man. Took a bit of stick. But he's a wicket-taking bowler. Is the young man, Advait Darbe. Another wicket down for France. It's 2 down. But not getting any easier for Sweden with a very dangerous Kamran Ahmadzai walking out to the middle. But good start from Roberts. They did give him a lot of gifts down leg side, though. Good contribution up front. So 1 ball left to the 4th. 54 for 2. But this is the partnership in the last game that really pumped the score up of the French in the middle overs. Kanasane's on 23 off 9, looking good. And Ahmadzai, they want to see the back of him very quickly. Hit firmly. Just for a single out to Saeed. So 1 for 15 off that over from Darbe. Got his man eventually. But 15, that's a lot of runs. 55 for 2 after 4. Expected score is 137. I'm going to try to dry the runs up a bit. That's a good bowler here coming in, Syed Ahmed. He'll be bowling to Kamran Ahmadzai. Again, a very powerful hitter of the ball is Ahmadzai. There's a bowler and fair delivery. Bustling action. Yeah, the bowler, Ahmed. He's angled outside off stump. Comes in again. That does say 101. Oh, it's hit over the top. 6 runs. That's the power of the man. Come on, Ahmadzai. In fact, it's not Saeed. It is Khalid Zahid as the bowler. Comes in again. And gets it on the edge. Goes to the keeper. There's enough to knock it down. It's right off the end of the bat. It's Ajay Mundra. We'll see him with the bat. He looks a class act. Does Mundra. Comes a hit again. It's toss down leg, turned around the corner, 4 runs. I think the ground might go slightly downhill in that area. Anything that's gone in that sort of part of the ground has really raced the boundary. This ground in very good condition. As I mentioned, there's a little bit of a patchiness just behind the square on the offside. There is a dog at the ground, as I mentioned before, a lovely Swiss Shepherd. Big white, looks like a German Shepherd, but white. Oh, lovely shot. Opened up his stance and cracked him over covers for 6. Sure that didn't bounce. Says 4 on screen. I think that's the ball before. This one's outside off from Zahid. It took a bit of stick in the last game as well. Looking for another ball. Comes in again. And tucks up the batsman. Just prods it down onto the leg side for a single. End of the over. Another productive one for France. Zahid goes for 17. France 72 for 2. The halfway mark. A few headaches here for Malzouak, the captain. And France starting this second game a little bit differently to the first. Did lose an early wicket again. That of the opener, Mustafa Omer. But much more competitive in this game are France. And looking to pile on the runs. And it will be this young man, Advait Dabe, to continue firmly on the leg side. 4 runs. Picked the gap, did Ahmadzai. Hit it hard enough. Dabe goes for another 4. So Ahmadzai, 22 off 8. Kanasane, 23 off 9. Dangerous partnership here, and they still have Lucas Smith in the sheds. Sure will come in next. He's, again, showed a good display. Did Lucas Smith in the previous game. It's hit firmly. Player out there now. Just a single. In fact, I think they, just took the single. Kanasane on strike. 23 off 9, 77 the score. And they can accelerate from here as well if they don't lose another wicket. Dabe. Oh, this is high in the air, could be gone. Player under it. Takes a catch. Nice catch there. And that's Joey Stanigze out there. He patrols that area very, very well. Taking another catch. I think that's his 3rd for the tournament. And that's the end of Kanasane. Again, a good contribution. Would have liked to have gone on with it. He'll have to go, the skipper. And it will be Lucas Smith to come in. Very good batsman is Lucas Smith, and was hitting all around the ground. But also played a lot of delicate shots. Yeah, he looks to open up his stance a bit on the offside and cut it. And he's got a good bowler here that he's facing. It's a bit full. No run. Dabe's taken 2. Hasn't been cheap, but it's been okay. Smith. I think he might look at giving Ahmadzai the strike. There we go. Just hit that one into the covers. Shy at the stumps from the skipper. Ahmadzai to face the last ball from Dabe's spell. 78 for 3. That was a big wicket there for the skipper, Linga Kanasai. And it's over the top. Fielder out there, just a single. And we'll keep Ahmadzai on strike. But that was another good piece of fielding there from the Swedes. After the end of 6, 79 for 3 of France. Again, another competitive game. Hi, Wayne. The loose cannon. How you doing? John Gray, he was in here way before anyone else. Of course, he's a French local. Haven't seen Dave B yet. He's another French local. I'm sure he'll be around somewhere. Eventually, with his egg in the hole and his 18th coffee of the day. So, new bowler comes in and pitches it up. Squeezed out by Ahmadzai, just a single. It's Galani. He was a bit scrappy in his first over. He just insisted on bowling to Christian Roberts' pads. And Roberts just kept on cashing in with 4s. Bowling out to Lucas Smith. And he comes in. Good ball, good Yorker. Bowls that very well, does Galani. Very consistently as well. Not much you can do about it at any level for Yorkers bowled like that. He knows his game well, does Galani. Comes in again. Just a little bit short of that time. Squeezed out by Smith. Just a single, brings Ahmadzai on strike. Is this the over? It'll tighten things up for Sweden. Supercomputer has France's slight favourites. In fact, it's 50-50 now. It's a pretty good reflection of the difference between these two sides. There's not much in it. And low full toss, hit hard. But the ever reliable Saeed Ahmed out there. Just keeping it to a single. Been a good over from Galani so far. Couple of balls left. Nice tight over. Just a couple from it. This is firmly hit. And sweeper picks it up. Down on that square boundary on the offside. Good over here from Galani. Exactly what his skipper would have wanted from him. I said the first one was a bit scrappy. This one's been pretty spot on. Ahmedzai, see if he can do a bit of damage with this last ball of Galani's spell. Comes in. Ooh, a little bit short, gets the pad, they'll get a leg by. And that's it. Good over there from Galani. Very good over for Sweden. 84 for 3. France. But let's see who he turns to now. It looks like it's going to be Jawed Stanikzé. We'll see here the calendar. This is all the cricket that's happening on the European Cricket Network this year. Looking forward to a lot of these. So Malta next, which would be very nice. And the Spring Series in Malta. Then Jersey, the Liberation Series. And then all through around Europe. It'll be the Melton Shield in September. European Cricket Championship also in September. Again, some great cricket coming up on the network. This is high, it's long. And 6 runs. Well, again, it's these middle overs for both sides which are causing issues, because you've got batsmen like Ahmedzai and Kanasane and also Mundra who can hit the ball a long way to all parts of the ground, and they've got bowlers who, oh, it's a better delivery, nice, whoa, it's called it wide. It was the grunting slower ball. But yeah, it's causing issues. It's, the problem is that you've got to pick a balanced side. The top line bowlers from both these sides are very, very good. And 6 again. Ahmedzai just picks him up. And again, it's an over that's changing things. But when you get pitches like this that are pretty flat, and of course these players are very used to this pitch, they know that it's going to be a nice even bounce for them. You can't afford anything. Well, it's a bit short. Cracked on the leg on the offside for 6. Great shot there, Ahmedzai. Oh, he's so dangerous on both sides of the ground. Hasn't hit too much straight. But wow, that was absolutely hammered. 100 up for France. Someone have a look at this. So outside of Stam just opens up his stance and absolutely hammers it. So 19 off 3 balls for Stanikzai. Not pretty. And this one's flicked off his hip. Another 6 into the car park this time. Long chase for the fielder. Wicket took a little break here as he goes and fetches that one. Big over here for France. Just when you thought that Galani had turned things around for Sweden. Ahmedzai gets the 50 as well off 17. And well-deserved applause from his teammates. It's the first 50 of the tournament. Mundra went close. Got 49. This is going to be no ball and a free hit. Getting worse for Stanikzai. So, free hit. going to hit this halfway to Paris, I reckon, Ahmadzai. Bowler comes in, short, over the top of the flyer slip. I think it might be 6 again. Don't know, there's a puff. It was. He swings so hard at it. Have a look. Gets the top edge and over the boundary. That puff of dirt. Big over here, 32 from it. Still another ball left. 116 the score. A couple of overs left after this. Ahmadzai just hammering Stanigze. See if he goes for another. Oh, misses out. Misses out. But sure, I'll be happy with that. The big man, Ahmadzai. Let's have a look at this. So just well, I don't know. I expected a little bit more of the graphic. I thought that would have gone up a little bit more than just a little peep at the end with that 7th over. But really very strong over there for France. 116 for 3, couple of overs left. Expected score 148. Don't know if they'll get there. It's Lucas Smith facing Ahmed. Ahmed's a good bowler. Let's see what Smith can do. I reckon give the strike back to Ahmadzai. That's exactly what it does. Good batting. Very good batting. When you got a player on a heater like Ahmadzai, you just need to give him as many balls to face as possible. So let's see what happens here. Good start though from Ahmed. Comes in again. Oh, miss hit. Could be gone. Just going to fall in front of the fielders. A look for 2. Gone the wrong end, I reckon. And they get 2 pretty comfortably in the end. Good running from Smith. He knew the situation. You had to get Ahmadzai back on strike. And he ran, turned quickly, and made his mind up. Ahmadzai was off as well. I think they probably both thought it would have been safe, but should have gone to the keeper's end, I think. That's the man they want to get out. And, well, they've taken a bye. Oh, it could be out, you know. Direct hit. It's the first shout for a run out. I think he might be gone. Smith, I think, knows. It's called a wide. So they get 1 run at least. Do they get a second? I don't think so. I think Smith knows. Let's have a look. So he's nowhere in shot. Sliding the bat out. Great piece of fielding. Hit the middle stump. And in the end, it's done a couple of things. Firstly, it's got a new batter on strike. Smith's out. And Ahmadzai's not on strike. So, I mean, it's worth taking the run. But at the same time, it's a pretty high cost in a sense. So it's Jamshid Nasiri, the new batter, coming out for France. Smith, bit of a selfless innings. It was interesting to see what they do in the next game, France, whether they put Smith up the top, or they put Roberts up the top, or they would both up the top. That's what I would do. Mustafa Omer not really firing yet, going cheaply in both games. I think Smith and Roberts up the top of the order would be good, with Kanasane and Ahmadzai coming in at 3 and 4. That would be my tactic for the next game if I was the coach or the captain for France, which I'm not. Interesting. This one's been hit a long way again. The series come in and absolutely hammered Syed Ahmed again. Over the boundary, over cow corner. I'm just looking at the time. They got 3 balls left. They've got a couple of minutes. They should be okay. they should be okay time-wise. Just looking at the clock with 3 minutes 20. Nasiri. Oh, Ahmed bowled 3 balls for 10. France won't mind it. They've lost 4 wickets. Still got batting out there. Batting to come. Oh, this one's going to be 4. Bit of miss hit. Bit of an edge. He's aiming to hit it straight. I don't know if he's unhappy. He looks unhappy there, does Nasiri, that he didn't smash it into the car park. Instead, he got 4 runs instead of 6, and he's upset. 10 off 2. Ahmed's eyes on 58. 130 the score. There's a bowler again. And, oh, completely deceived him with something that came out of his hand. Batsman still doesn't quite know what happened. It was a good slow, dipping slower ball there from Ahmed. Yeah, Shah Ali is not playing in this tournament. Don't know why. He didn't make the plane. So would be here normally, just from what Hassan Hidoy Hassan has asked. So yeah, it would be good to have Shah Ali here, but unfortunately not. But Sweden still came out with a very good side. So you see here the bowling figures. Been expensive all round. Galani, the best of the bowlers, economy-wise. 2 wickets for Darbe and a wicket for Pereira. But it's a very different story to what we saw in the first game. France only managing 105, and it was Pereira who really dried the runs up early. He couldn't manage that, even though he did get a wicket. That of Omar was for 27. And interesting, it'll be Khalid Zahid to bowl. He did take a bit of stick in the first over. Also took a bit of stick in the previous game. Bowling to Ahmedzai. And good ball. Really good start here from Zahid. Right up in the block hole. Didn't give Ahmedzai any space. Problem is repeating that for the next 5 deliveries. 130, pretty good score. They want to get it up a bit though, will France. That'll help. That's, I think, gone for 6 again. He swings so hard at the ball, he gets a thick outside edge for 6, twice. It's off towards the toe of the bat. And it's not as though it's a lot of pace coming off the ball, off the wicket. Zahid bowls with decent pace, but he's by no means near the pace of someone like Pereira. And the ball is still travelling to the boundary. Well, they're trying to plug the hole now. So they've got a deep third man on the boundary, but he's not going to hit it there again. He's going to smash him over cow corner or over point. Another fantastic shot there. Just dug that one out. It's over backward point for 6. Probably over the gully area, actually. So I don't know really where to bowl to him. He can hit you all parts of the ground, Ahmedzai. And when he's in form like this, he's on 70, 142. He scored pretty much half of France's runs. And Zahid wants to hide. 3 balls left of this innings. 29 so far if he's 2 overs for Zahid. 3 balls left. What does he do? Bowling, get to Ahmedzai short. Turned around the corner over the top of the fielder. I think it might have been 4 rather than 6. Didn't hit it too hard. It's gone down near the dog, who's I think is still there. And Zahid is getting that one just down leg side a bit. Flicked around the corner from Ahmedzai. At least it wasn't 6. Oh, that's a better delivery. They'll take the single. And bring Nasiri on strike. That'll be it for Ahmedzai. I think he'll finish on 75 of 26. Very, very good batting performance. Nasiri, well, they could get it up to the 150. Nasiri did hit his first First shot he faced for 6. Zahid got for 34 off his 2. Final ball of this innings. Here comes Zahid. And good ball. Dug it out. Just be a single, I think. And it will be. Good last ball there from Zahid. 148 for 4, 149 to win for Sweden. France firm favourites now, according to the supercomputer, 69%. And a very, very good effort from France. And it's those two in the middle again, Kanasane and also Ahmadzai, who got the bulk of the runs again for France. They're two very, very big hitting batsmen, very solid. And Sweden, well, they can have a chat. Still well within their scope to win this game. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. And there was nice shots there. It was a good start. Pereira blowing a sand shoe, but getting a wicket. It was a low full toss, and easy catch there for Saeed Ahmed. And then it was Kanasane who came in and just started blasting. And then it was Galani that just kept on bowling to Christian Roberts' legs. And he cashed in, did well. Finally, though, it was the skipper that took a catch. It was the end of Roberts. That wasn't half the problems for Sweden with Kamran Ahmadzai coming in. It was Kanasane who went. It was again another wicket for young Darbe. But then it was game on for Ahmadzai, who took control of this Swedish attack, just hammered them to all parts. And it was the first of 2 thick edge sixes. This is the run out of Smith. Good piece of fielding. And again, it was worth going for in some sense. And it brought Nasiri out. He hit a 6 first ball. And the onslaught continued. And that was the second ball he faced. He was upset that he got a thick edge for 4. And that was the other thick edge for 6 from Ahmadzai. Ended up at 75. Fantastic innings from him. Good support from Naziri as well at the end. So look at the scorecard. And up the top, open with Mustafa Omer and also Christian Roberts this time, replacing Lucas Smith. Omer failing again. I think he'll probably get dropped down the order for the next game. I would do that if I were the skipper or the coach for France. Christian Roberts, good contribution. 25 off 11, and Kanasane 23 off 10. But have a look at that. Kamran Ahmadzai with half of France's runs, 75. Good contributions also from Nasiri towards the end. Bowling figures, Pereira a bit looser this time, got a wicket, went for 27. Galani, after an expensive first over, brought it back and was economical. Apart from that, Sanakzai 32 off his. Was going for a lot as well. So, let's have a look at this. Darbe with another couple of wickets as well. He's, I think, top wicket taker now for the tournament is Darbe. Very good young bowler. But the story of this innings is Kamran Ahmadzai with 75 of 26. Fantastic knock from him. Sweden need 149 of 60. And with the pressure that the French can bring with the bowling, they're going to have to bat very, very well to get there. But they are very, very capable, these Swedish batsmen. And the conditions are perfect for batting now. It was a little bit overcast earlier on in the day, a bit of swing. That's all gone. Nice bright conditions for batting for Sweden in this second innings of this game. In this European Cricket International Series. Game 2 here from France. And we'll be back with the second innings of this game very, very shortly. See you then.
say, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Welcome back to lovely France and the Dreux cricket ground for this National Cricket or Cricket International, European Cricket International game between France and Sweden. So, first innings, 148, 149 to win. And Sweden need to get it in 7 overs. Don't think they'll do it, but you never know in this format. And France have got a realistic chance of restricting them down to 103. It was pretty close to that for what France were defending in the first game. 105 the total in the first game, and Sweden ended up getting it, but there was 1 over of 33 that just did skew the figures a little bit. Now, Sweden will have to bat well to get there. Malzuak, who we faced in the first delivery, is the captain for Sweden. Didn't see the best of him in the first game. Did see a good chunk of Mundra, the keeper for Sweden, who looks a class act. But in saying that, some good bowlers in this French side. One of them here is Noman Amjad. Bowls a good pace. Quite tall as well. Get a bit out of this pitch. Be a good contest. France, they need to pick up their fielding standards. Set very high standards for themselves to the French side. Just a little bit under par in that first game. Just about ready for a start of the second innings. Just about 15 and over needed by Sweden. It's going to be a tough ask, but they're very capable. Here we go. Here comes Noman. And good start. It's the right areas to bowl. Any form of cricket, really. Umpire just asking him to shift the rag out in his pocket so it doesn't distract the batsman. Good umpiring there. Amjad bowling again. Zuak, the keeper, sorry, the skipper for Sweden. Comes in, short of length, tucks him up. They'll take a single. That was pick up there from the leg spinner for France. Dawi Amatai. I'll see him with the ball a little bit later. He's good in that position, fast over the ground. He's all action is Amatai. Good start from France. Just one of the first two balls. He's a dangerous batsman on who cuts. Oh, just away from, I think it was Christian Roberts there. Backward point, not far away from a wicket. Have another look at that. That was guided through that area, just away from the outstretched hands of Christian Roberts. 4 runs with a classy Mundra. Adeliga is the call from the French. They're trying to plug a gap just for that cut shot, but he can hit all around the ground, can Mundra. Just depends what Noman delivers. Oh, he delivers a beauty. Just cut him in half. Batsman looking down the pitch. Good bowling there from Amjad. Didn't like that boundary. So he's probably on top now. Amjad. Mundra. For Sweden, to get anywhere near this total, Mundra have to stay in for the majority of this innings, you'd have to think. Looked classy in the first dig. Short, and good take by Kanasane. That took off. He's not the tallest as Kanasane, just stuck a glove up. Have a look at this. Really kicked. Just stuck a hand up. I saw Amjad bowl a bouncer in the first innings. It went over Kanasane for 4. Comes in again. Been a good start for France. Oh, another good delivery there. And it's called a no ball. Well, I'll have another look at it. He's probably called one for the over. This one, is it over the shoulder? I think that's what he's called it. And yeah, that's fair enough. It's over the helmet. He tried to guide it over the top. So obviously for the second for the over. Didn't say the warning, but that's fine, even though it was over the helmet. So it'll be a free hit. Mundra, see what he does. Comes Amjad. Slow ball, hit past him straight, past the field of 4 runs. Well, it's not the same stylish Ajay Mundra we saw in the first innings. It's more like a club back past the bowler, but hit it straight enough to get past the fielder as well. Good finish to the over for Sweden. 63 matches since the last golden ball. This will have to be a great chase to get towards that golden ball for Sweden. Not often they get up to that sort of score for golden balls. Normally about 100, 120 mark is about right. All right. France turning to Aramatullah Mangal. Again, a very, very good bowler. Bowling to the skipper, Imal Zuak. Comes Mangal. And mistimed. It's Usman Khan who'll pick it up. Just be a single. Good bowler is Mangal. His brother plays as well. Both very talented cricketers. Still very young though. But not without experience. Been around the international team, the French team for a few years as Ramatullah. Comes in again. And nice shot around the corner, 4 runs. Classy from Mundra. Taking himself a bit of space. Have a look. Moved across. Just flicked it off the stumps. Bit of an under edge to it. But it's vacant in that area. 4 to the total for Sweden. 15 on the board so far. Mangal something to think about. Comes in again. And that's a good delivery. Very good delivery from Mangal. Good comeback. It's in the right areas. That on this pitch, it bounces a bit. It's not outrageous. Doesn't kick. But just short of a length. There's enough bounce there for the bowlers to gain a bit of an advantage, I think, over the batting team, over the batsmen generally. But oh, hits that one backwards. That'll be 4, I think. Good effort there from the fielder. Can't stop the boundary. But got away with that one a little bit, Mundra. Someone look at this. Well, this is the chase. Good effort, but just couldn't quite get there. Down the boundary. That was Mustafa Omar, who has not got any runs so far, the opener. Sure will come good during this tournament. Mangal again, and nice ball that side off stump. Jay can't quite believe it. So the with both these sides, got similar bowling. I think they've got some good opening bowlers who are difficult to get away. Both got good spinners in Darbe for Sweden, and also Amatai for France. And then they've got all-rounders who are hittable. Oh, talking about hittable. That's a nice shot. I think it's gone for 6. Oh, it's 4. So hit it through the offside there. Let's have another look. Gave himself some space. Did Mundra. And 4 runs. Well, good over there from Sweden. 3 boundaries coming from it. See you at the table. Still early on. 7 games to play in this tournament. 4 today, 3 tomorrow. And then we get on to the ECS on Monday. Rico should be here tomorrow with me, which will be nice to have a chat and catch up with Rico. I do enjoy flying solo, but it's always nice to have someone to chat to. It's very special, like a very nice man like Rico Full. So he's, I think he's going to come back from Italy shortly. He's up in Bologna. Hit straight and hard, and 4 runs. Well, still in the power play. That's a nice shot there. And is the skipper, Imal Zuak. Hasn't really gotten going in this tournament yet. That'll help him. Nice and straight. Quite warm here under the igloo. I'll have to take the hoodie off. Beautiful day here in Dreux. It's a picturesque ground with trees all around. Comes Amjad again. Shorter. Put away. 6 runs. Wow. Not Zuak. Showing a bit of class. That one just a little bit short, but not short enough from Amjad. And it's been taken from outside off stump. Hit over cow corner. And the chatter's gone down a bit with the French. 33 for no loss. Still got 4 balls left of this power play. It's been a pretty good one here for for Sweden, pretty much on target. Squeezed out, just a single. So at the start, they needed about 15 and over. They're going just under that rate. But still within their reach, especially if these two are out there. Mundra. See if what they do with the bowling, France, after this over. I'm sure they'll keep Ramatullah back for an over. Squeeze that one out, it'll be cut off. Smith out on the boundary. Just a single. Good bowling. Zuak back on strike. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Usman Khan will bowl. Was a very, very good slow ball. Might get a wicket through deception. Duadzai went for 33 off his over in the first game. This is just over the top of the field of 4 runs. Well, still in the power play. That'll have been the next over. Would have been a comfortable catch there. The player who was just inside that 30-metre circle. That's Cameron Amatsai. He would have been right back on the boundary. But, of course, Zuak knew that. The power play just gives that a little bit extra for the batters to get over the field. One ball left, he spells. Gone for 26 so far, Amjad. And hit down the ground again. Slight misfield. Just knocked it down. Hit pretty firmly. Got right behind it, did Amatsai. Just a single. That'll bring 40 up for Sweden. Mundra is on 21. And Zuak is on 18. So France still favourites. That run rate still hovering around 15, 15 and a half. Hasn't changed much. So Sweden pretty much on target. They would have probably at 5 runs behind. But that can change very quickly. Good bowler coming on. Usman Khan. We're looking at bowling slow balls. We'll see how Zuak will cope with the threat that Usman Khan posts. Just waiting until he moves his field around slightly. It's important for bowlers just to get everything perfect. Well, some bowlers at least. Comes this one. 8 onto the offside. Didn't really time it there. Did the skipper. And brings wicketkeeper batsman Ajay Mundra back on strike. He's definitely the danger man for Sweden. Very classy batsman. Usman bowling to him. And well, that's 6. Just waited for it. It was a slow ball. He knows what he's going to bowl. And just waited on it. Just waited on it. And then just down on one knee. Straight over. Long on. Adediga is the call from the French. Come on, lads. As it is in English. Bit of encouragement. Getting close to that 50. Still no loss of wicket for Sweden. Another slow ball. Could be gone this time, though. And no one can get there. Mistimed just well enough by the batsman to get away with it. Good bowling from Usman. Good comeback. Just tried to flick it around the corner. Got a top edge. Just no timing from Mundra, which saved him. Brings Zuwad back on strike. Bowling again from Usman. Clever bowler. He's ideal for these middle overs, is Usman Khan. Just bowls with enough deception. No pace at all. Can push him through a bit, but basically just bowls slow ball after slow ball. You don't quite know what comes out. Then he'll rifle one in, which is also dangerous. Bowling again to the skipper for Sweden. Gets it firmly on the onside. They'll look for 2 and get it pretty comfortably. Good running there. They knew exactly what they wanted straight away and went for it. So, 50 up for Sweden. Zuwak's on 21, Mundra 28. Pretty good over here from Usman. Let's see if he can keep it together for the final delivery. Another slower ball, you think? Slightly quicker. Squeezes one out to the covers. Just a single. Zuwak will keep the strike. After 4 overs, Sweden are 51 for no loss. Very even contest. That run rate's starting to creep up slightly, but all it takes is 1 over to change that. Another good bowler coming up is Dawu Ahmadzai, a leg spinner. Bowls a lot of toppies, gets it to dip. He also draws a lot of false shots. There's a wicket-taking bowler is Ahmadzai. Dawu Ahmadzai, I should say. We're bowling to Zuwak. Comes in. Down leg side, tucked around the corner. Player under it, takes a catch. As I mentioned, wicket-taking bowler. And he shows the pose, Mr. Universe. That's a good wicket there. Ahmadzai. He, as I said, he's a wicket-taking bowler. He does rush through his overs. He bustles through his all action and gets a wicket with his first delivery. He's the skipper, Imal Zuwak. Does well. Good start for his team. Ramani is the new batsman. Mundra is still there on 28. He's the big danger for Sweden. And a player that France desperately want to get out. It was a good piece of captaincy with Rahmatullah Mangal came back on when he did to dismiss Mundra. But it was too little too late in the first game. Nice shot, just away from Smith. Just, it was quite close to cut, but past the fielder. Nice shot, good placement. And Ramani gets off the strike. Sorry, gets off the mark. .55 on the board. Leg spinner, Ahmadzai. He won't mind that. There's lots of traps out there. Oh, gets an edge. It's going towards the boundary. That'll be 4. Well, the captain is applauding the bowler because that's 2 shots with just slight variation. Could have been gone. First one was a cut that was just away from the backward point fielder. That one, thick edge. They have got a fly slip in place. And this one's high in the air. It's coming towards me. And I'll do the fielding. Back in a sec. Actually, it's gone past me. It's gone through the new igloo. Out the back. So, all right, let's continue. Dawood. And that's cut firmly. Good piece of fielding. Oh, he slipped. Could be gone. Big wicket. Big wicket. And that's Mundra who's gone, run out. Really good piece of fielding. And very cool head there from Dawood. That's a huge wicket in the context of this game. That's the Mundra who's gone for 28. Sweden have lost another wicket. Hit very firmly. Have a look. Mundra goes on the shot, slips, tries to get back, can't. And a good piece of fielding there from both. It was Christian Roberts who picked the ball up. And also from Dawood Ahmadzai who took the ball and just underarmed it to the stumps. Good innings from Ajay Mundra, but an unfortunate way to go. Comes Dawood again. 2 wickets in this over so far. Oh, it could be a third. Another run out. Oh. Well, I don't know why he didn't take the stumps there. Maybe he was back. We'll have another good look at it. So, again, confusion. I don't know what the batsman was doing, slapping his knee. And, if it had hit, it would have been gone. It missed. So, living dangerously, and all sorts of panic coming into this this Swedish side at the moment with those 2 wickets. Here is the European Cricket Championship, the Premier Division. As we see here, there's Germany, Spain and Scotland up the top with the Premier Division, the favourites, but also some other fantastic sides. Of course, England and Netherlands already qualified for the Championship group, and we'll see the other teams that qualify for that. That starts in September. It's the batsman in Ahmed, the left-hander, Usman Khan. It was a wild shot there from the batsman. With yet another, well, I don't know if it was a slower ball. Usman comes in again. And hit firmly, it's in the air. Player coming back. 6 runs. Didn't get all of it, just got enough. Usman comes in again. Beats him outside off. I don't think he'd be too upset at that shot played by Ahmed with Usman Khan. Didn't sound pretty off the bat, just got enough of it. I'm sure that bowls a similar area might get a better result. Usman. Not sure what happened there. Got something in his eye. Could be a bug. A few bugs around in northern France. Good to see. I don't mind the odd bug. Coming from Australia, it's pretty normal. And good ball again. Waited for it well. The batsman just a single down the ground. Romani on strike. He's 14 off 5. He's just slowed down a bit. The run rate's creeping up for Sweden. Now it's just under 18 and over needed. They've lost a couple of wickets, including the very dangerous Ajay Mundra. It's been hit on the leg side. Not a pretty shot. Effective. Just a single. Creeping over 18s now. Need a couple of big overs to Sweden. France just need to keep on doing what they're doing. Still have another over of Ahmadzai, who took the 2 wickets. Well, took a wicket and then had a hand in the run out in the previous over. It's called a wide. Another over from also from Rahmatullah Mangal. No man Amjad has bowled out. See who they turn to. See if Duatsai gets an over. I think he will. Oh, that's good bowling from Usman. And that's the end of the over. Good one there from Usman Khan. 74 for 2. Sweden after 6. So looks like it'll be Kamran Ahmadzai will come on to bowl. You see the scorecard here. Runs for Zuwak and Mundra. Romani's out there for 15. Just going a little bit slowly. Good discipline. 1 no ball, 1 wide from France so far. This man though, Kamran Ahmadzai. He's 75 off the bat. He's the one who's really put France in a commanding position in this game. 4 overs left. 75 runs needed. Possible, but improbable. Comes Kamran. And hit in the air. No one back. Bounces couple of metres inside the boundary, 4 runs. So just lifted it over the top. It's Romani. Just about a metre actually inside the boundary. And a good start off this over for Sweden. Come run. Well, he did it to the Swedish bowlers. See if they can reply. It's I think a little piece of feeling there from Dawa Ahmadzai. Just knocked it down in the covers. They're always going to get a single. Bring Ahmed on strike. He's 7 off 5. Needs to get going. The left-hander. Looks a bit awkward outside off stump. Does Ahmed. A couple of deliveries from Usman. Come run. And, well, got enough of that. Tried to drag it through the leg side. Got an inside edge. And it's gone down to square leg for 4. Again, much needed runs here for Sweden. Not pretty, as long as they keep on getting runs. Again, just under 19 and over needed now for Sweden. Just keep on need to get boundaries. That'll won't help. There's going to be another run out, is it? No, it's not. Actually, very good cricket. It was picked up by Nasiri, and he had to go at the stumps. If it hit, it would have been out. But Kasane didn't attack the stumps. He just backed it up because he knows that they don't need wickets. They just need to keep the runs down, and a single's perfect at this stage. Good experience there from the skipper, Linga Kasane. Come run again. Big swing and a miss. No run. Good result for France. All right, it's getting to the point of no return now for Sweden in this second game. Needing over 20 and over now. Match referee, I think, John. Steph's here. Stefan Gooch is a match referee, I think, for this whole tournament, and the one coming up. Oh, just dug that out, and not sure what happened. I think he missed the stumps. Made good ground, did come run. Let's have another look. Hit it onto his pad, picked it up, flicked it, missed, would have been gone. Let's have a look side on. Yeah, it would have been gone. Just missed the stumps. He had 3 to aim at. Did well to get down and flick it to the stumps. End of a pretty good over there. That's going to be done and dusted, I think, pretty much for this game. As you can see here, the fantasy dashboard. Come on, Ahmadzai looking good. Oh, that's been smashed. Talking about Ahmadzai at Starwood. He comes in. And that's 6 on the board. Romani moved on to 27. It's been a good innings. He needs to keep the strike. Again, unlikely victory for Sweden if they get there. They need over 20 and over at this stage. Still possible. Big over here would change things, but Darwood's a good bowler. Got hammered then, though. Comes in again. Bowling to Romani. And a bit of an inside edge. Should just be a single. Again, no panic from the French. They know they're well on top. Brings Ahmed back on strike. Ahmed, left-hander. Hasn't hit the ball very cleanly yet. 12 off 7. A couple of overs left after this. Looks like Sweden will save their bonus point. In the air, 6 runs. Nice shot there from Ahmed. I said he's looked a bit awkward outside the off stump. He's delivered. Just rocked back a bit, open the stance. Hit over, long off. Ahmadzai. His reply. 6. Well, that's where Ahmed wants it, in his hitting zone. And with a spin, Ahmadzai will either dip it and push it through with a toppy, or the spin will go in the hitting arc of this left-hander. This is changing things a bit. So Sweden have saved their point. Will they get to 149? Good ball, could come back a bit flatter. Last ball here from Ahmedzai. Been a bit expensive, taken 1 wicket. Ahmed's moved on to 24. 104 for 2 with 2 overs left. Been a good over here for Sweden. And another good delivery there from Ahmedzai. Just keeping it away from the striking zone of the big left-hander, Ahmed. So 104 for 2 after 8. Couple of overs left. A lot of runs needed still, but will they do it? You can see here they're just underneath that red line. It's been pretty consistent this innings from Sweden. France though, it's a good effort, that 148. 2 overs left. Let's see what happens. It's a very good bowler in Rahmatullah Mangal, who'll come in to bowl. Bowling to Ramani. He'll want to dismiss him. And good ball, it's up in the air. Dawood's under it. Gone! Gone. Wicket, big wicket. Ramani's gone. Good catch there from Dawood. Judged it well, and Rahmatullah gets another wicket. So let's have a look at this catch. Judged it well. Took it high above his eyes. Nice catch. Good fielder. So Mangal gets a wicket. And he's a good bowler to have come in at this point of the innings is Rahmatullah. Again, good thinking from Kanasane. Doesn't want to leave it to the last over to bring on his gun fast bowler. Just stem things now. All right, interesting. It is Abdul Sudais who got a perler from Nomad Amjad in the first innings, or first game, I should say. Got a first bowler, and this one is another good ball. Dot ball there from Mangal. Taking the chances of Sweden winning this game further and further away. Sudais. Well, he avoids his golden pair. I think the only duck so far in this series. But another good ball there from Mangal. Another dot ball. So 99% now for France winning this game. They'll tie up the series. I think they'll have a better run rate though than Sweden, so they'll be ahead, I guess, on run rate. Will France? Oh, it's ropey shot, gets away with it, 4 runs. Swung hard at it, got a thick outside edge, got past the fielders. And Sudais gets off the mark for the tournament, and this game moves on to 4. Sweden 108 for 3. Won't worry too much about that. They need 30 and over now. Minor miracle for Sweden to win this. There's Mangal again. It's nicely turned around the corner. Just be a single. Pretty well. But, again, with sweepers on the boundary, plenty of time to come around. Has to be hit pretty well to get past the other fielders. All right. Mangal bowling to the left-handed Ahmed, who's batted pretty well in his innings. He's definitely got a hitting zone, does Ahmed. Don't want to get anywhere near that. Well, Mangal. Return to his bowling mark. So 40 runs in 7 balls. It's technically possible, but highly improbable. Mangal comes in, and this is in the air, 6. Well, as I said, keep it out of his hitting zone. didn't do that. That's exactly who wants to hit it. Just a bit too close to him. And, well, that was a pretty good over here there from Mungal. Spoiled slightly with that 6. Let's have a look here, the bowling. So Amjad, a little bit expensive. Mungal also take a wicket though, but it's pretty good bowling performance all up. Usman Khan doing very well with those slower balls. It's been a good effort. Cameron Ahmadzai, I'm sure, will be the man of the match. Bowl the final over. It's a dodgy inside edge. That'll be 4. But in a way, it's not enough. They need 6 a ball to Sweden. Still a chance. But anything less than a 6 is going to give France a victory. 6 off every ball, that is. Here comes Cameron again. This is in the air. Dawood's under it and drops it. Well, it never looks settled. They'll look for 2. They won't get the run out. They got the 2. Still not enough though. So drop catch. He'll be upset with himself with Dawood, but honestly, it doesn't really have any difference in this context of this game. Comes Cameron again. Short, in the air again. Player under it, gone this time. It's the end of Sudays for 11. And Cameron gets a wicket. Another wicket down for Sweden. And France, well, they'll go into the 3rd game, which is coming up a little bit later. Equal points with Sweden. Khalid Zahid, who batted pretty well in the last game, will come in. He's jogging out with enthusiasm to face the final few balls in this game. Zahid face the last, well, 3rd last ball of this innings, of this game. Whoa! Well, he gets a first baller. It's smashed back at Cameron, who I think just tried to get his head out of the way. And it's stuck. That is remarkable. Whoa, have a look how hard this was hit. The umpire's still running away. A big pat in the back there from the Swedish non-striker. That was absolutely hammered there from Khalid Zahid. I think he's got a bit of a smile on his face walking out. Can't quite believe it. Golden duck, but what a catch. So he's on a hat trick. Here's Ahmadzai. Let's see if he gets it. Ahmad is the batsman, the new batsman. It's Awais Ahmad. And this 5-run penalty. I'm not sure. Is it time? Couldn't be time. I don't know what it's for. We'll find out about that a little bit later, maybe. Comes Kamran. And that's hit firmly. That'll go towards the boundary. Well stopped out there. They'll look for 2. It's a formality, though. Good bowling from Kamran. He'll definitely get man of the match after those 2 wickets and that spectacular catch. So, Sweden. I'm sure they'll come back strongly in the next game. Again, very little between these 2 sides. Down the ground, just a single. Oh no, it won't be a single. That's poor. Again, not much left in this game. Looks like Ramatullah Mangal just let that through. But again, it's just these little things. Doesn't really put a spoiler on the French win, but it does give the coach and the captain something to think about. they really have to tighten things up a little bit in the field, not up to their high standards. But a very, very good win there for France over Sweden. They tie up this series after 2 games. It's 1-1, no bonus points, no 4-pointers, I should say, in play yet. But France with a good win over Sweden. And I'm sure that both teams will have a bit of lunch and we'll have a chat about what they could do differently. But very evenly matched sides. Just France having a better go with the bat. But also Sweden probably a little bit unlucky with a couple of things with that innings. It was a good run out, the one of Mundra, where he went on the shot. Really cost them a lot. Sweden might have got close to that total with their star man in. Well, here we go. Match 3 starts at 12:30 GMT, 2:30 local time. It's going to be about half an hour away, 25 minutes away. So see some of the highlights. It's a nice shot again. Mundra showing his class, hitting all around the ground. And, it was Malzuak who batted very well as well, the captain. Yeah, showed why he's captain and why he's opening the batting. See, just Swedish innings. First wicket there. That was Zuak who had to go. And there was a couple of nice shots there played by the new batters. This was the run out. A slip by Munde, and then good work there from both Christian Roberts and also Adawu Amadzai to run out the very dangerous Ajay Mundra. I think from there that Sweden didn't have much of a chance, but they kept on trying. This was another one. Almost resulted in a run out. It just bounced over the stumps. And also another run out missed for France. All very, very close things. Just not quite being pulled off. So, nice crowd catch out there in the deep. But France, they're always in control of this game after scoring that 148. So even though Sweden did give it a bit of a shake and hit some runs, they were still always on top in this game. Never a panic. That was a great catch there from Kamran, but absolutely hammered back to him. Just took it quite nonchalantly. He gets congratulations from Ramatullah there. And this was the final ball that Ramatullah will like to look back on and not look back on. So, good win for France, levels the series. I'll have a look at the scorecard in just a moment. As you can see here, the countryside right in the middle of a forest. See Zuak, good opening stand with Mundra, 22 off 13, 28 off 13 for Mundra. But then unfortunately run out. Ramani 28 off 13. So the top 4 getting runs, just not quite going on with it. Saeed Ahmed 30 off 12. And Sudais with 11. Only 2 extras from France, nice and disciplined. Ending up at 127. So you can see here, bowling figures, all over 10. Usman Khan, probably the pick of the bowlers. Right in those middle overs, tightened things up when they needed 15s. He was down to just 10 and overs. Ramatullah also 12s, and Kamran with those 2 wickets late on was very, very good also. So good bowling performance from France. But it was mainly with the bat that they won it, and it was that man, Kamran Amadzai, with a 75 of 26 that really got them to where they wanted to be score-wise. Christian Roberts, good contribution, 25 off 11, was given quite a few handy little leg side runs, though, from a couple of the bowlers, especially Galani. And Kanasane, the captain, good contribution again from him, 23 off 10. So, this is the next game. France won the toss and elected to bat. That's what we've seen in the first 2 games, that France have batted first. I'm sure that'll switch around eventually, but obviously they like putting pressure on the fielding with their fielding. In Sweden, the game on again. soon in match 3 between France and Sweden. Back here again in about 20 minutes time. Hopefully we'll get a bit of lunch in that time, and see you back here. Actually, match starts in 35 minutes. My apologies. So looks like a bit of a delay with that. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Guys, you ready, yeah?
Hello everybody and welcome back to Dra. Great to have you with us as we get ready for match 3 here in this international series. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo tuning in from the studio this time as Danny's off at a spot of lunch. It's match 3 coming up between France and Sweden, locked at 1-1. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little while ago.
Sweden to call. Heads is the call. And it's tails. All the best. Good luck. Have a good game. France have won the toss. They're batting.
Thanks very much, Steph. So France deciding to have a hit, and they are coming off a good win. Batting first in that last game, getting the runs on the board and defending them. Let's have a look at the ins and outs. You can see that Gulami comes in for France for the first time. The Beast listed to bat at the top of the order. Safi Faisal in for the first time, and Jabakel Ibrahim as well. Just one change for the Swedes with Taimur Khan coming in. They have listed the captain, Imal Zuvak, and Ajay Mundra again as the openers. Great to have you back as well. I am on holidays at the moment. I am just chipping in here and there because we have such a busy time on the calendar at the moment. In fact, I counted that in the next month we'll actually start no less than 19 events. Crazy as that is. So the home side are favoured 61-39. And yeah, certainly I think it's a bit closer than that even. I think Sweden, we know the firepower they've got. They probably played better than France at the ECC last year, but France on home turf, they know the terrain, don't they? Quick hello to everyone in the chat as well, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have you with us. And yeah, I'm only here for this innings today, just as Rico's still making his way over, just to give Danny a bit of a breather. As looks like we're just waiting for the clock to tick over there. Beautiful ground, this one. Spent a lot of time there last year for the first ever European Cricket Series in France. And then, of course, the ECI weekend as well, which saw Hungary and Romania touring. But it's got a deep, dark forest vibe about it. Anyway, here we go with Darbe. He's a very clever bowler. And the first one doesn't get past the infielder. Christian Roberts is out there with the beast, Mukhtar Ali Gulami. Yeah, nice to see Paul Kempen in, Johnny Heesum as well. Red Lance. So it's that classic 1980s question, how much is enough? And yeah, I suppose these two teams, they're very capable of playing out kind of high-scoring thrillers or low-scoring thrillers. Mukhtar Ali Gulami's had an up and down few years, I suppose. Someone we first saw for Seaside in the Swedish competition back in 2020. We'll actually be back and seeing Seaside pretty soon in ECS cricket. Another one that's going to find the infield, won't go for a run. Darbe's a very clever operator. Starting with spin. So we'll get past the bowler, Darbe, to his wrong side. Tastes a bit of the turf. Hello to Jacob as well. Tere to you. Asking, am I on the beach? Well, I'm not on the beach right now. But we'll say that I'm enjoying a bit of a holiday away from the tour, but obviously I'm keeping abreast of what's happening. Clever bowling. A really good over so far. This from a young spinner with a lot of potential that he's starting to realise it. And we'll get through only momentarily. Said does the fielding well. They're actually coming for 2 here. That would have been out. It was a bit of a suicidal one, really, from Gulami. went on the misfield, but had to work pretty hard for their runs. 4 of them in the first over. It's 4 without loss. Hey, while I'm here, I might as well say big well done to everyone in Bologna over the last week. It's been a really tough one as far as the weather's gone there. Looking ahead to the ECS, you can see that no less than 12 teams will be involved in this European Cricket Series starting on Monday. So it runs for 7 days. Essentially, there's 3 days per group, and only the top 2 will make it to final stage. So each team will play 5 matches to state their case. So it's going to be pretty pressurised. And quite a few teams we have seen there before. Of course, former European champions, Dre, down there in Group B. Former ECL team, Paris University Club, also there in Group A. In fact, those teams played a memorable Golden Ball back in 2024. As Darby steps aside. It was a really good first over. We'll get a bit of seam up now. And Ishara Pereira is going to bowl. Now, he's a guy I've really enjoyed seeing come into the fold here. Over number 2. Can't get it aerial. And once again, can't penetrate the infield, so have to settle for one there. Hello to Regis, who says he's watching from the USA. Great to have you with us, Regis. Maybe you can let us know where you're watching from in the USA. Dug in a little bit. Most of his pitch is shooting through a little bit, based on what I've seen so far. It's normally pretty good for batting. Still pretty early in the season, obviously, so outfield's pretty lush. I think it gets quicker as the summer rolls through. Again, can't get under at the moment. It's another one. That one actually Hop's going to take on a 2 here. This really should never have been 2. I know that Gulami's fast. It's very unselfish, actually, when you think about it. Have a look. He spots it, and he just thinks, I'm fast enough to do this. Runs a straight line. Direct hit, I think he was out. But with the bowler taking the ball, he was going to be in anyway. That's very ambitious running from Gulami. Yeah, Shara Pereira is a guy, still a young guy, actually. He has played List A cricket in Sri Lanka. As Roberts finally able to get under one. Goes bottom hand and is put down in the crowd. Maximo for Roberts. He's a player we saw coming in last year to the French side in this corresponding series. Yeah, so Ishara Pereira, he's going to get a bit of a crash course here this weekend. Yeah, but he's a guy who did play 2 List A matches last year, so he's probably still in the frame to play a bit more professional cricket. Good comeback there. Molly Yorker, but it's dug out, and that's going to go for 4 as well. So, yeah, it's a brilliant shot, really. Just able to manipulate this. Bit of luck in it as well. Just jams down on it. And the result is 4 runs. Hello, Neville Russ. Great to see you as well. Hello, Oktay Gulami. Probably watching from Sweden. Now, Oktay, will we see you playing in the Landskrona European Cricket Series, which is coming next month? So much happening over the next few weeks on ECN. Okay, goes under it again, but this one hanging in the air. Fielder goes back, can't quite track down. It's a great stop. I'm telling you, I think this is clean. I'll have to have a look at it. I think that he actually slaps it back before he lands over the boundary. We'll have to see it on the replay. But I think this is a clean stop. He is over the boundary, but he's not touching it. See it there. Definitely pats it back. Imal Zubak with a sensational boundary stop to save a couple of runs. So that'll be the end of the over. It's 19 without loss after 2. And now's a great time. If you do have any questions for me, fire them at me. But yeah, I've been working pretty hard. And I suppose with so many events now, there's just so much to plan. kind of away from the microphone for me now as well, with my role just behind the scenes as well. Been great to have Tina and Rico in Bologna this week. They've done a sensational job. And Danny, great to have him back as well, doing a brilliant job on the ground in France. Darbe comes back to bowl a second over in the power play, and the first one's drilled past him for 4. Yeah, I mentioned Mukhtar Ali Gulami, unselfish kind of player. Remember, he's taken on a couple of risky second runs that could have cost him his wicket. Remember, he hasn't played in the series so far. So you can excuse him for kind of wanting to value his wicket a little bit more and not risk it for someone else's runs. But he's a team player. Able to get under this one is Mukhtar. He'll get another boundary mid-off up in the circle. Cuatro más. And so Darbe, a reality check for the youngster. He's pretty mature for his age. That's something that strikes me about him. He's a guy we've seen playing for Albi Salmi in the Swedish competition. Yeah, so it's really exciting that we're back in Sweden this year. I know in the past we've had quite a few series there. I know we didn't last year. Just the way it is sometimes. We have so many countries now that want to run ECS cricket. You can only fit so many in. Kind of helps this year that a lot of the tours are shorter. So typically instead of 2 weeks, looking at mostly 1 week tours, and sometimes they're slightly more than 7 days. So you can see that in Bologna we just had 8. In France we've got 9, and there's a little bit of an overlap there, which it just makes it logistically possible. Oh, excellent ball. Again, it looks like it's drivable, but it really gives that a rip. Gulami gets done by a good one there. Yeah, Darbe, it's hard to believe, but he's only 17 years old. Albi Salmi's left-arm spinner. But he just bowls with such maturity, though. He doesn't get helped out this time by Saeed Ahmed. A little bit of the old Tortugas around today as well. Saeed slaps the ground in disgust, but that will be the end of the over. It's 33 without loss. After 3. Yeah. So 14 coming off that with 3 boundaries and 2 singles in the over. Yeah, and what did you think of the ECSW this morning from Italy as well? I thought it was a brilliant exhibition, and it basically has the feel of an intra-squad Italian national team game. So Tina calling that one this morning, Rico there for a little bit as well. Just obviously knows those players really well. But that series is 1 apiece heading into the final 2 matches tomorrow. So yeah, a lot to play for there. First ever ECSW in Italy. Hello to Wayne, nice to see you. Sounding like my mother there. And yeah, Wayne's around down under, I'm sure. I don't know what Christian Roberts is motioning there. Looked like he wanted a beach ball bowled at him or something. I remember in France they do a fantastic lunch. Hopefully Danny's enjoying that right now in the clubhouse. There's also a very famous clock. I heard, I don't know if still this way, but if you can hit the clock on the pavilion, you win 500 euros. It's quite a big hit though. Khalid Zahid to bowl over number 4 for Sweden. First one, big hanging leading edge. In fact, that is going to bounce just inside. I think we'll have to check it on the replay. But yeah, I thought initially he might have gone for 6. I'll have to check it. Fielder thinks it's 4. I trust him more than I trust myself. Yeah, just inside the boundary. 4 runs and well called over there. Yeah, Roberts took a little bit of time to find his feet in this series last year. Well, a little bit short. That one is hit, and hit very well by Roberts. Jumped all over that, didn't he? Maximal as France trying to move things along. I saw Darbe's off the field, so Arun Kumar has come on for Sweden as the sub fielder. So I hope there's nothing too serious for the youngster. tell you something interesting about Zahid in a minute as he comes in. Zahid, typically I've seen him wearing number 10, but for some reason, there's Saeed who's got, another 2 here, jeez. For some reason, so I can understand if they're both number 10, and then Saeed last year when that happened had to write number 1 on to make him 101. But Zahid looks like he's actually got a number 0 shirt. He's turned into a number 10, but then that means that Saeed's number 10 shirt then needs to have a number written on that to become 101. Now, my question is this. As this is going to be clipped away, Maximo! As Roberts gets a bit of a filthy full toss on the knees and puts it away. Nice shot. I suppose the answer to my own question is that there is Taimur Khan in the side for Sweden here who was also wearing a 0 shirt. I can't believe there's such a demand for 0 shirts. I always thought as a cricketer it's a little bit unlucky to have the duck on your back. So he's somebody we have actually seen wearing a lion shirt before. That's another story. Instead of a number, he had a lion. But that's for Nachka back in Sweden. But yeah, I'm excited to be back there. I'll be in the Skåne series, which is the southern region of Sweden. Actually, pop up and find a date for that. But yeah, that's from the 12th to the 18th of May. That's in Landskrona, just near Malmö. Pretty close to the Danish border as well, Danish territory. It's well bowled. Good finish for Zahid, although didn't have the greatest over all up. Goes for 19, and France have cracked the 50 and the 50 partnership, 52 without loss after 4. Yeah, so the exciting thing about that in Landskrona is we'll also have our first ever ECSW in Sweden. I know there's a lot of club cricket in Sweden for women as well as men. Good club structure there. And we'll be in Stockholm, but not for a little while. We'll be there in the last week of July, 21st to the 27th of July. So I know I'm definitely going to be on the one in the south of Sweden, which is great because I actually haven't been there since 2021. I know we'd had a series there in 2022, but I was off. Rhino and Rico did that one. Hello to Trip, watching from the US. Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. And Regis saying he's watching from New York. That's somewhere I've always wanted to go, Regis. Cricket in Central Park. I know they had a fair bit of the World Cup around there. I just think with the demographics in New York and the amount of South Asian descent, people of South Asian descent you got there, I think you'll see it more and more. Just getting the facilities, I suppose, is the tough thing. Anyway, here we go with Saeed starting with a wide in over number 5. So, of course, yeah, Easter Sunday tomorrow. I know I spent a bit of time in Madrid before I went on my holiday, and I was learning about some of the traditions they have there. Ask Danny about the Prague traditions, the Czech traditions. Roberts up in the air, and this one will go as well. Gee, it took a funny bounce. Yeah, it's been called 4. I thought maybe it hit the rope because it just dies, but it's a bit of a sandy area out there, so we'll have a look at it here. Yeah, I think it pitches just inside. You can see the sand explosion. I think that will be 4. Yeah, so in Czech Republic, they have some interesting traditions. Guys chasing girls around with a stick. That's just a starter for you. Slow ball this time. Picked and hit by Roberts down the ground. The feet first stop doesn't work. And you can see they maybe didn't want to go head first. A bit worried about the bounce he might get. Khalid Zahid. This is actually Said Ahmed's position that he's taken over. Look, makes good ground there, but in the end, he dives up. Ball goes straight through the legs. France, after a first loss, it was really just Mundra that came between them and victory in match 1. This one's pretty close. It's just gonna be called a wide. I suppose the other thing is, I wonder if we'll see umpire Anton in France this week in the European Cricket Series. Remember, umpire Anton was the dancing umpire. If you know, you know about Anton. That looks like it's no ball, actually. I'll have to see this one from side on, but just going to go for 4 anyway. Gets away from the fielder. Samuel Romani out there. Check this one out. Get a good look at this one. I think this is waist high or above. Yeah, that's going to be called. So now we're looking at no ball plus 4. I think the umpire was motioning, but then said, yeah, look, we'll have a look at it. It's a good call by Stefan Gooch off the field as well. Yeah, I know that Wayne's asking about Arif Sangha. It's a free hit. Can't penetrate the infield, so I have to settle for 1. I think Arif Sangha that you're talking about actually is from Switzerland, Wayne, not Sweden, although I know it's easy to get those two mixed up in English because they are so close, and actually the languages, their names sound pretty close. It's an interesting one as well for Hyatt. Was the slower ball, so it was coming down. It will be hit to the boundary as well. Meanwhile, Roberts has reached his 50 off 19 balls. Hands a strike to Galami. Now, where is this? He never leaves his crease. Let's have a look. Stays put. Oh, is it coming down quick enough? That's your spot. Oh, I'd be thinking that's... It is coming down quickly. Maybe it's just okay. If you're not sure, you're meant to call it a no ball. So it depends if they're sure or not. See, from here, looks pretty high. Anyway, Said Ahmed not having the best of overs here. It was just called 4 runs, so they felt that because it was a slow ball, it was dipping below the waist when it would have reached him. Another slow ball that's full toss. This one not quite as high. Hit down the ground, and it will get there as well. So, again, trying out the slow ball back of the hander. It's a big gap down the ground. That's why the Southern Crossfield sometimes so handy. So Maximo to finish the over. And the score is 78 without loss after 5. Hello to John Hickenbottom. Great to see you. But yeah, Arif Sangha in Switzerland, he was something, wasn't he? Just used to bat in the visor. Can't do that these days. A reminder that you can catch us on our various social media platforms. A beautiful day at the moment in Dreux. We'd love to transport you there, and it was pretty cool earlier. Just flick back and forth between Italy and France without too much of a drama. What else have we got? Oh, John. Yeah, good question. How many commentators are there now, and are Nish and Charlie still involved? Okay, great question. Now, we've got a team of core commentators that's growing. Nish and Charlie certainly have been part of that in the last couple of years, but now Nish has taken an opportunity in his field, which he's studied, and so yeah, obviously wants an opportunity to work in the field that he studied for, even though I know he loves commentating. So that's why Nish isn't really with us as a regular this year, but he will make some appearances. Roberts, 50 off 19 balls, at 51 off 20. Galami, that was a bit too much of the second run. Now they think about running, but they won't. Now they realise that Roberts has got his 50, so they'll acknowledge that. Yeah, so Nish will actually be doing some of ECS Hornchurch, fair bit of it actually, with Tina when that comes up in around about 6 weeks' time. Charlie's taken a job with Leicestershire in their media department. So, yeah, and I think it's fantastic for Charlie. You know, he wants to get that experience. And again, with Charlie, I think we might see him for some of ECS England, just filling in when he can. I definitely would love to get them back. But yeah, they're not really part of our regular crew this year. I will say though, Nish, he's very keen to work when he can. And one of the tournaments he'll be doing soon, he'll actually be commentating Tina, because Greece are going to host Germany women. A little bit short, and this is going to go the distance as well. Timur bangs it in and doesn't like the result. Nice shot by the beast, Maximo takes it away. Yeah, so there's a 3-day series in Corfu in Greece, and Nish will be commentating that from the 9th to the 11th of May, and Tina actually will be playing in that series. So that's another one that Nish is able to do, mainly because it's across the weekend. The 3-dayer. Nice shot, uppercut, and that's going to go the journey as well. Maximo Gulami heating up. Now it's his time to shine. This opening partnership looking very dangerous. Host nation turning it on. Kalami into the team, into the action. Yeah, I like what Wayne's saying. Charlie drinks coffee at Leicester all day. and Nish, yeah, Nish has finished uni, so now Nish is working in the field of software engineering. And he's doing well at the moment. The run's coming pretty easily. You can see Galami's a both ways player as well. It's very comfortable going offside. Makes him tough to bowl to. Yeah, so the question is how many commentators we're at the moment. If I had to say regulars, let's count them. Okay, so we've got myself, Rico, Corey, Tina, Phil, and Danny. Well, there's 6. Galami's very quick to try and get away for that first run to look for a second. So, I mean, you got Rhino as well, and Rhino is tough to get because he is so busy. He works very high up for FIBA in basketball in their media department, actually, but we're always happy to get Rhino. So that's kind of 7. And I will say that there's an 8th commentator in the works. Can't say too much at this stage, but yeah, we're looking at maybe trying to keep growing. That's well fielded, actually. Throw comes whistling in. And they'll have to settle for 1 as timer goes for 16 in that over. And the score at the end of 6 is 94 without loss. I think he was home here. Yeah, close. Bit of chaos out in the middle. So yeah, I mean, I suppose with so many more locations and tournaments, because the tournaments have become shorter, we've gone from basically 2 weeks as a default to 1 week as a default, with some exceptions. We need more commentators. Yeah, and again, it's not for everyone. Obviously, even people that had a lot of commentary experience, some of them just kind of find it difficult doing the volume that we're doing. But yeah, I'm really, really thrilled to lead the commentary team and try and develop everyone's skills and everyone's individual style. It's been great to have Danny back today. I mean, Danny's actually been commentating on ECN all the way since back in 2020 in the Czech Super Series, which was kind of our first big series post-lockdown. Yeah, it's always great to have Danny on. Everyone's got their own individual style, which I think is really good as well. Jelani gets the ball over number 7. I mean, he's going to be a bit unlucky here, actually. It's a big, thick inside edge from Mukhtar. That's going to run away for 4. Cuatro carreras. The thing about Jelani that I like is that he's good at hitting that block hole. Just misses on that occasion. I will say it was a bit of a lucky shot. Yeah, so I suppose my ideal number for our commentary team is probably around 8, maybe 8 to 10. 8 and a couple of people that can make cameos might be about right. Depends how much we're doing. This is out there, doesn't he, Mukhtar? Got a full toss on the shins. Jani, like I said, he likes to go full. But yeah, I suppose no one ever thought that European Cricket Network cricket would get as big so quickly as it has. It really has been a juggernaut from 17 matches in 2019 to 100 times as many, 1,700 in 2024. It's crazy growth. Picked away this time, and it is picked up. Oh, what a throw. Well, it's a bad throw, actually. It's going to cost them a run. It's good heads-up play. These two have run very well together. They've been prepared to take risks. Well, Trip mentioning John Gray. Well, John, I hope we can get you on for an innings this week with Rico or Danny. I mean, sometimes you can be too good at fielding, and that was one of those occasions. Hits the stumps and very quick reactions from both the batters to run through for an extra 100 partnership up with that. Still 3.5 overs to go. It's a change up. Shorter ball after going full from Saeed. Hey, while I'm here, I might as well say a big hello to all of my friends in France. I'm sure are watching as well. I'd love to be there in person this year, but yeah, it's been a bit of a crazy start to the season when you throw in the Western Shield at the start of the season and everything. Madrid for the first time. But yeah, definitely I'm following along and liking what I'm seeing. The old fake step away, but the drive is real from Gulami. He goes cuatro carreras. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Still stays pretty balanced. She tries to put the bowler off his game. I don't think he changes the ball from Gulani. Still going full in at the stumps. But again, it's more a half volley than a Yorker. And gets the treatment. 48 now for Mukhtar Ali Gulami. He had a bit of an out of sorts period a little while back, but he's a very good player. He's coming in looking confident here. He's 48. It's this hard as well. That'll get through the field. That'll be 50 to Mukhtar Ali Gulami. Brings it up off 20 balls. Into the mix and into the run straight away. The beast turning it on for Team France. Les Bleus on opening day. Had to bide his time before he broke into the 11. Did Mukhtar. But yeah, I think he's enjoying his time out there. You can see there 26 runs on the leg side, 26 on the offside, 52 off 20 balls at the end of 7 overs. It is 110 without loss. So yeah, at this rate, you're looking at kind of, might even go 160 here, which is a lot of runs. Mukhtar brings it up with a classical cover drive, pierce the gap. Let's have a look at what's coming up. Well, that doesn't seem right. that was day one the other day. Might have to just have a little check about that one. This is stepping back in time. They need big 3 overs here. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't think anyone ever thought it'd be even possible to do this many matches or anything like this. Down leg side, this one will be called. Yeah, so, yeah, I love what I'm seeing here as well. Wayne's saying we need a full-time drone operator. Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, everyone probably would love to sneak in for a job. Oh, you got a retirement here. Interesting, up to 7 overs. Roberts has been removed strategically. It's just one of those times where it's not really about Roberts doing anything wrong. It's just, you know, want to mix things up a bit. Oh, geez, it did get mixed up, didn't it, as well? So Cameron Ahmadzai coming off that 75 in the last game. He's going to come out. They just must feel, hey, he hit him so well last time. Let's try and keep him hot. Roberts obviously has done his job and done it really well. Retired out for 55 off 23. Ahmadzai looking to get back straight away. If the throw came to his end, might have been in trouble. Gulami hits it straight at the fielder. And they're able to get through for a single. There's a lack of hesitation there. They just went straight away. Yeah, but with Danny Hudacek back on the mic, always kind of, I find Danny's voice quite soothing. He's not as much of a yeller as Summers, who should remain nameless. Yeah, but Danny's very knowledgeable. He's a very good host as well, actually, in his spare time. Well, that's going to be another one of those thick inside edges, and Ahmadzai is so strong, it still flies to the boundary. Luke in the chat asking, why did he retire? I think just because Ahmadzai was so hot last time, they don't want to risk him not batting. If you look at the strike rate from Roberts, he struck at about 240. And with Cameron Ahmadzai, now hoping he can maybe even go quicker than that. To give you an idea, when he made that big score in the last game, 75 off 26, he was striking about 290. But he has to get going, and this one will get going. And poor ground fielding now. No, it's not the easiest surface. But Ahmadzai will get 4. Just, you know, blunt force trauma here. Hits it hard. Fielder goes down. Doesn't get down in time. That's the 12th man, Aaron Kumar, who's out there. I like this. Tripp said he can do live music. Tell us if you're on the ECN tour, what's your role? Create your role. Okay, well, I'll pass it on to management. Little jab away this time, just over the top. That's going to be 4 as well. Ahmedzai doing Ahmedzai things. They've left the mid-off up in the circle, but that's the thing what makes him a little bit different to some of the other players of his style, is he's not some sort of leg side exclusive smasher. He's very comfortable going down the ground and even over cover. And so it's risky keeping that mid-off up because he can beat it. Yeah, so well done to Danny today, who's covering day one on his own, apart from this innings, of course. While Rico is in transit. And Rico will be on the ground tomorrow. Tomorrow we have 2 matches in Italy and we have 3 matches here in France. Full toss, up, and away, Maximo! Again, might have to look at this for height, although I do think it's just below the waist. But yeah, not a great ball from Pereira. Check it out in the replay. I mean, for me, it's probably just coming down. Probably hitting him just below. No, still knew what to do with it, didn't he? And 6 more to the total. Johnny saying, thanks for dropping in. Enjoy the rest of your holiday. But he's sure I'll pop in again. Yeah, I'll keep popping in now and then. Maybe on Thursday might be a good time to give the boys a break and give them a chance to catch some in Paris. Full and straight from Pereira this time. But once again, it's going to find the rope. So they brought in Ahmedzai to get things moving. Well, he certainly has, hasn't he? That was actually called a no ball before, so the free hit is hit for 4. So he's 23 off 6. Just what the doctor ordered for France. Yeah, 136 for 1 after 8. Yeah, that one got a bit ugly, didn't it? Yeah, there we go. That's what's coming up tomorrow in Bologna. With matches 3 and 4, basically Italy North versus Italy South. Yeah, pick those teams very evenly, and it kind of shows the fact that the series is split at 1-1 after 2 matches. So can tune in. Tina Goff will finish our Bologna adventure off tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 in India. Over 9. Pace on from Yelani. Cut off out there. Decide against the 2, I think. Ahmedzai is in such good form. Ghalami, even though he's the set batter at this stage, Ahmedzai probably just kind of has a few alpha points from before. He's out there for a reason. Geez, even that hit pretty well. Bit of work to do for the fielders. 1-2, he almost ran into each other on the way back. Let them get it. Throw was wide. So hustle time for Team France. These are little things I think we didn't always see them doing them in the ECC. That bit of a disappointing campaign last year. Only one match. Lost eliminated comprehensively. Wow, that's going to be gone. Ahmedzai there for a good time, not a long time. Loses his middle pole. Saeed surgically removes that middle stump. Good bit of bowling. The thing I like about Jelani is that he will attack the stumps. You miss, I hit kind of thing. And just have a look, the bails are lit up. And so Ahmedzai does his job, doesn't he? He'll go for 25. So I suppose you added the 75 last game with the 25 here. You've got to give him 100, don't you? He will be the second wicket to fall. The first was a retired out. So the first wicket actually taken by Sweden. And it's 139 for 2. I like this from Jacob saying his only role would have to be all the ECN maths. Well, there are a lot of numbers in cricket, Jacob. You probably know that already. Oh, gee, you know, that could be high as well. That's Kanasane, who's not tall. He's actually way quicker than you'd expect. But let's have a look at this, because he's got a low waist and a low everything else. Mingiswaran Kanasane. Let's see this one from side on. Oh, well, don't get a great look here. He's a bit out of his crease, that's all. Oh, can kind of get a freeze on that. I actually think this is no ball, personally. You can see when it's coming in. Just before we lose it there. See? Personally, at his height, I think it's a no-y, but it's one of those 50-50s. The last 50-50 they gave a no ball, so maybe they feel it's time to square it up. Well, doesn't really matter. That's going to be a ball that's smashed over the top. And Gulami just keeps on keeping on here. More of a heavy length this time. And the runs flowing thick and fast for the French early in match 3. We'll say I'll be handing it back to Danny for the rest of the day after this. But yeah, just have the rest of this game and then one more to close things out. Despite how many games we've had, I actually think we're going to finish reasonably early. So yeah, it was given a no ball, that one. I think it's the right call earlier. Next one went for 6 off the bat of Mukhtar. Wants to get a bit funkalicious, and he does. Beautiful batting, a Maximo. Well, you know it. It's sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket for Mukhtar, the beast. Shows he's got a soft touch too. Set up for that. Got the perfect ball. You're always happy to get one of those on the full. Right, 150's up now. I thought that was over, but is it over? I've still got 5 balls. Yeah, I think there was a no ball there. So I've got it as 1 ball to come, and the score thinks so as well. So let's just wait and see. All right, that is the real last ball, so I won't change the score at all. That'll be the end of the 9th. That's 153 for 2. Last over coming up then. I've really enjoyed catching all the action so far. 2 venues at once. This is full, and Skatasani, I couldn't have threaded the needle any better. Wow, very good stuff. And just, I think it's one of those cases, too many cooks spoils the broth. Because if either one of them individually were trying to get that, I feel they would have. Another one down the ground. He's found that gap again. Couldn't have done it any better. Now I wonder, do you try and push them around, or you push the mid-wicket around? This one going nowhere fast. So, I talked about the 160. Well, they're there, aren't they? Khalid Zahid, normally a pretty good death bowling option himself. Gulami's batted through. He's just going to have to settle for the 1 here. Mingiswaran Kanasane, maybe he had a breakout innings in the Valletta Cup in Malta, which I covered last year. Gives himself room. Zahid follows him. Dulami wants the 2 here. He's quick. Kanasane. Well, it's actually closer than you think, but it actually shows you how fast he is. Makes he's built in a certain way, i.e. like a cube. It doesn't look like he's that quick, but he is. He's across the ground pretty quickly. Is he made it here, though? This is tight. No, he's in. I think he's definitely in by, what's that, 30 centimetres. All right, last ball time. Standing start for Ingiswa and Kanasane. Oh no, it's going to get through for 4. So 169. Makes it 170 chase required. And well, it should have only been a single, maybe a 2 if they run really hard, but never a 4. Just trying to think how many of those there were. I feel like about 3 or so in the innings. Maybe cost about 10 runs. Wasn't like a lot of catches dropped or anything like that, but I still think Sweden, they've got their work cut out for them. It's credit to Galami, and it bats very well. He's going to finish on 67 not out. Half century for him, and Christian Roberts, the other half century, 55 before he was retired out. As we look back at the highlights and the Roberts-Gulami combination, the white man, it was time to leg him out, and we saw Mukhtar the Beast, very unselfish early, the way that he was running hard and prepared to run himself out for the good of the team, and in a sense, cricket karma repays him because he ends up making a very, very destructive 67. That was a great stop, wasn't it, from Suvak, who pulled it back basketball style. But yeah, this was the little bit of a fumble virus that was going down. And that's another one. So yeah, maybe 3, 4, or even 5 that should have been ones at this level turned out to be 4s. So maybe cost him kind of 15, 20 runs. Sometimes the fielding was too good though, like that one. That hit the ground, hit the base of the stump, and allowed them to scramble through. But that's the attitude of these opening batters. They hit the ball very well, but also ran really well. Dulami kind of grew into his innings. He ended up bringing up his 50 off 20 balls. But yeah, I mean, Roberts, again, gets better every time I see him. That's another one that gets under, should have been stopped, wasn't. Ahmedzai was sent out there selectively and did his job with a quick fire 25. Able to hit that big one out of the ground. Then his middle stump was out of the ground. Said Jelani doing the job. It's always at the stumps. And Sweden, I love their uniforms. Reminds you of jockeys that should be riding in the Kentucky Derby, really. No, he didn't have too much luck, except for that wicket that he did take. Although Gulami then thought it was time for lights, camera, action and just deflected that one up and out of the ground. This one, I don't know, maybe you can get a dive at it. A bit tough when you've got your outfield partner near you and you don't want to crash into each other. And well, that's the way it finished off. Maybe over-attacking. France, they feel good. After dropping the first game, they won the second one comfortably. And I suppose you have to say they're favourites for a third. They wouldn't count out of Sweden. Batting lineup has a lot of heavy hitters. 169 for 2 off the 10 overs, 67 for the beast, Mukhtar Ali Gulami. Just 26 balls with 5 maxinos and 7 fours. Roberts with 55 before he was asked to step aside. Cameron Ahmedzai continued his good form, basically brought up his 100 with 25 this innings to go with his 75 not out in the last game. Then he's Swaran Kanasane, who's leading the side with 15 in the final moments of the innings. Bowling-wise, Darbe did a good job, but then had to go off the field, so I'm not quite sure what that's about. Danny Hudacek might be able to give you an update on that, but no one else was able to stop the bleeding, really. Jelani with 1 for 33 was probably the next best of the bowlers. As Saeed Ahmed's over went south, didn't it? 26 coming off that. Just the 7 extras, so yeah, probably about par for the course. Sweden, they've made their bed. They've got to lie in it now. 170 will be required for them to take a 2-1 lead in the series. Or can the hosts defend 169 and get the upper hand heading into the last match of the day? Big thank you to everyone in the chat as well. It's been great to be with you, even briefly here, as I take a few moments out of my vacation. But Yeah, I'm keeping a keen eye as always. Danny Hudacek will be back with you. You can ask him all about his lunch. I know, I'm interested to know what was on the menu today. And he'll take you through the rest of the day. For Rico, we'll join him tomorrow. Vinny Sado here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're well. Great to be with you and catch you very soon. In fact, catch you after the break for more European Cricket International.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
France to lovely Dreux for this European Cricket International between Sweden and France. Big thanks to Vinny Sandhu for dropping in for an innings. And from wherever he is in the world, no idea. He does travel quite a bit, does Vinny. So thank you very much. And back for the second innings of this game. What did I miss? I missed a huge innings from France. 169, the innings total. So they've got a good chance, France, here to pick up an extra bonus point. 118 or less. And just keep on improving with the bat to France. Sweden are not going to get this in 7 overs or less, I don't think. But you never know, they've got some good batting. Especially up top with Zouak and also Ajay Mundra. But France have improved, and they bring in Gulami. The beast is a bit of a, well, I had a bit of a chat to some of the management of France earlier, and they said, yeah, we're just rotating people. That, and he didn't buy coffee for the coaches earlier in the day, so yeah, he didn't get selected. They're swapping players around, and they said, we've got more. They've got a 19-player squad here because, of course, they're from France. So it's interesting to see the improvement of French cricket and the depth as well. That's great to see. Sweden, though, also very, very competitive side. Just a little word on Advait Darber. From what I've heard, he stopped a 6 earlier on and landed awkwardly, and now he's having a few little issues breathing, but I don't think it's anything serious, or it hasn't been reported as anything serious. So as we start off, and this is going to be 4 runs. Was it going to go all the way? Let's have a look. 4 runs. So it was a late cut. Pretty controlled there. Might have gone all the way, I think. Oh, don't know. Let's have a quick look. And I'm not sure. Can't really see it. I might have hit the rope. Not sure. Called for. It's furthest away from the from where the cameras are, but called for. Straight up. Good start here for Sweden. It's skipper Zouak. Oh, Nomanali been asked to hold on. Yeah, so they've got a 19-man squad. They're just rotating. There's a few players that come in. As I'm sure Vinny has told you, Gulami is a very handy addition up the top. There was 6. Has been called 6. Faisal Safi as well has come in. So Ibrahim. So good to see. Well, this is just away from the fielder. And 4 runs. And Imal Zouak really taking it to the French bowling straight up. That was not far away. It was already behind him though when he dived. Good effort there by the fielder. But, yeah, superb batting effort, especially from Gulami, but also Christian Roberts, who just looks to have improved from last year. Very handy cricketer. As well, Norman. Well, batsman just pulled up. Fast bowlers don't love that, especially because there's also conceded 10 runs off 2 balls. Annoy him a little bit. So get a bit of sweet revenge on Zouak. Who's started off with some decent scores, Zouak, but hasn't really gone on with it. Been scoring pretty quickly though. And squeeze that one out through the covers, and that'll be 4. A belated dive there from Ahmadzai. Let's have another look at this. He's after it and never going to make it. Good effort though. So, Amjad again. Good start, positive start here from Sweden. Just clipped away for 4 again. Lovely shot by Zuak. Well, we saw in the first game that Ajay Mundra is a class batsman, and Zuak struggled a little bit. Improved slightly in the next game. Now he's taking Amjad to town. 18 off 4 balls. Very, very good start here from Sweden. He's 16 and over. This will help. As I probably told you earlier, we're in a new igloo here, which is quite nice. Has an awning at the front. It's very comfortable, quite spacious. I like it a lot. It doesn't leak apparently as well. Not that we're hoping for rain, just to test it out. Oh, it's past the bowler. Just knocks it down slightly. Chance for a run out. He almost hit the stumps. Zuak's disappointed not getting a run out of that. I think the bowler got a bit on it. Let's have a look. Yeah, might have got a fingertip just to slow it down. 1 ball left in this first over from Amjad. And, well, Zuak's given you something to think about. Bowling to the very dangerous Ajay Mundra. And just squeeze that over the top. That'll be 4 again. Just dug it out. Got it over the gully region. Interesting looking shot. Don't really know if he wanted to hit it that way, but it was effective. And a good over here to start off for Sweden. 64 matches since a golden ball. Be quite remarkable if Sweden can get up to a golden ball situation here in this game. But you never know. They started off on the right track. There's a long way to go in this innings and this match. By the way, I'd like to thank Two Circles for their excellent production again here in France. Been a long-time partner of the European Cricket Network, doing an excellent job. So thank you to Two Circles. So Ramatullah Mangal is the new bowler, bowling to Zuak, who's 19 off 5. 23 the score after 1. All these types of overs Sweden get, more they'll bring down that required run rate. 16 and over is a lot. But 23 is a good start. Good power play is needed for Sweden. Just waiting a little bit. The batsman to adjust. Mangal bowling to Zuak. Short. I said earlier, I think this is a good line and length. We saw it with Pereira in the first game, who looks like he's tiring a bit. It's his 3rd game of the day. Only bowling 2 overs, but still, it's when you're starting, stopping, it does get physically and mentally draining. This format, it's so intense that even though you're not really physically doing that much in the 10 overs you're out there, oh, good fielding. Yeah, it does drain on you a little bit. It's Gulami who cut that boundary off. Just a single. That'll bring Mundra on strike. Good start from Mangal. And called a wide. This is a big a bowler up. That's normally what they do. But he does get a bit of natural outswing, does Ramatullah Mangal, and a good pace as well. Any movement with the ball in this format is dangerous because it is very much a batsman's game. Some huge scores over the last few years. And we saw a score of 169 just then, which is massive when you compare it to different forms of other forms of cricket. 10 overs. Another dot ball there from Mangal. So I hope everyone had a nice chat to Vinny. He's still on the chat. And holidays. I'm sure I'll catch up with him soon. This one's over the top. 6. Again, it's a thick outside edge from Mundra. And gone all the way. Only a 50-metre boundary, as we know, with this format. Which makes for a lot of joy for batsmen, a lot of pain for bowlers. I don't know how. I mean, I used to, when I played cricket, I used to be a bowler. Of course, the bowling figures are always important, and not going for runs is always important. But what it does for the pride of a bowler now to get hit for 20 off and over regularly must be quite devastating. Even 10 and over is a good result nowadays, which is quite incredible. Sweden 32, good over here so far from Mungal, only 9 from it. Oh, great delivery. Again, perfect line and length on this pitch. Good over there from Mungal. And Sweden are 32 for no loss after 2. That run rate creeping up over 17 again. Still manageable though. Just saying something if a manageable run rate is 17 and over. See, France have just creeped up with the net run rate, not by much. Above Sweden, both on 4 points. 7 games in this series, 4 today. So we've one after this, and then there are 3 tomorrow. And then the ECS will start next week in this lovely area of France, which is about an hour west of Paris in northern France. We took a little bit of a drive. It's my first time in Dreux. I've spent a bit of time in these parts around Paris and up north. 3 years living in France, which has been quite nice. Called wide. Usman Khan, the bowler. And there's certain things I miss about France, certain things I don't miss about France. But the food is something which I've pleasantly rediscovered today. Lunch was great. It was fresh and it was delicious. I'll get back to that in a moment. Oh, lovely shot from Mundra. 4 runs. Bit of width. Just guided over the top. Have a look at this. Just guided neatly over the top. Class shot from a very good batsman. There's a fielder there. Had no chance. So lunch, there was fresh salad. There was rice. There was some chicken, which I didn't try, but there was mincemeat, which was, I think, spiced with cinnamon. That was delicious. This is tucked around the corner. Lovely shot again. This might have gone all the way, you know. Has 6 runs. And Usman, he's the one taking a bit of a pasting. Just good cricket. Didn't try to overhit it. Just guided it. So, and there was chickpea and potato curry as well. Very, very nice. Not quite up to the pies of Prague, but pretty close. Usman gone for 11 off 2. See if he can adjust. Slow ball, I reckon. No, short. Dealt with into the car park. It's been fielded there very well by a random. Got off his seat very sharply. Just one bounce and out. Good shot there again from Mundra. 27 off 7 now. Suwak's 20 off 8. 49 the score. Still in the power play. Oh, and that's in the air. No one back. No one's going to stop that anyway. Over the boundary for 6. Didn't get all of it. But got enough on this 50-metre boundary. So that run rate is dropping. It's under 16 and over now. As you see. Random number 2. Signalling the 6. Usman. Oh, this one's over the top. Fielder won't get there. That's 4. Good over here for Mundra. And for Sweden. France still favourites according to the supercomputer. But Mundra is now 37 off 9. 111 off 43. 15 and a half and over is still achievable if they just keep on going with the same intent. It's going to be difficult for France to hold these two back. It's straight, just in front of the boundary, I think. I think it's 4. Galami tried to get there, just couldn't. Still in the power play, of course. There's some relief for the French when the fielding restrictions will be eased. Pretty sure it was 4. Let's have another look. And I think it just bounced before. Let's have a look. And we'll slow it down. Just get it in shot, I think. Just, yeah, 4 runs. Thanks again to 2 Circles for that excellent replay. Mundra has moved on to 41. 63 after the power play. Sweden on target. And, turning to the little spin master, Dawu Ahmadzai. See what he can do. He does have a good knack of getting wickets. Usman, normally very economical. 31 off that one. Mangal being held back again. I think it's a good ploy. Kanasane has led this French team very well in this tournament so far. See what Dawu can do. This is in the air. He's going to get one straight away. Gone. And that's Azuak. Caught there by Ramatullah Mangal. Ahmadzai strikes. First ball of his spell. He's a difficult customer. Leg spinner is always useful in this format. But he was wide. Probably turned a little bit. Just didn't get hold of it, did the batsman. That's first wicket down for Sweden. Again, Zuak gets a start. Doesn't go on with it. 20 off 9. Good contribution, good strike rate. That's the man at the other end. Ajay Mundra, who Sweden are going to rely on. New batsman is Ramani. Ramani facing Dawood. Comes in. Pushes that one through a little bit. Interesting, Dawood. When I first saw him, everything he did was on fast forward. He'd move back to his mark quickly, he'd bowl quickly, wouldn't give any breathing room for the batsman at all. He slowed down a little bit in a way. This one's just through the covers just for a single. Still very much all action, but yeah, seeing him the first time live, but also just watching him play in the previous game, he was just a live wire. I think he's just, I don't know if it's a coaching or his confidence, called a wide, or something has just changed in him where he's not quite as it wasn't even perpetual motion. It was just this like a wind-up bunny that would just continuously move. Still very active. Just settled a bit. I think it's made him a better bowler. Oh. Chance for a run out. Misses. That would have been a big one as well. That would have been Mundra. He got run out in the last game. Moves on to 42. Let's have another look at this. Gets an inside edge. They decide to go. Ahmadzai slides in, turns around, throws. Not too far away from the stumps. Comes in again, bowling to Ramani. And this has been a very, very good over. Exactly what France needed. Just kept the runs down. Got a vital wicket as well out of the captain. 1 for 4 so far. Just 1 ball left in this over. 67 for 1. And that run rate's gone to almost 17 and over now. That's how quickly things change in this format. Ahmadzai, another good dot ball to Mundra. he's asking the question, but the umpire said, nope, that's not a wide. Very, very good over in the context of this game, or any game really. 1 for 4, the Dawood Amatsai over. 67 for 1, Sweden. So let's have a look. So Sweden ahead of the run rate, just dipping now. Still pretty much where they started, just lost that 1 wicket. But France accelerated and got up to the almost 17 and over they got. Interesting move here. So they know how important the wicket of RJ Mundra is. Their captain, Kanase, I think, has done a really good tactical decision to bring back Mungal. And big swing and a miss. Dot ball to Romani. Normally keeps him for the 9th. But it will cause an issue towards the end. Who to bowl in that those last couple of overs, especially if Mundra's still in and hitting like he has been, and it might limit France a little bit. That's another good delivery, short of a length. Romani just sticks out a bat, looking for a wide, doesn't get it. And when you look at Usman, went for a lot off his over. I'm sure he'll get another one. Skipper does trust him. Then you've got to look at other new bowlers coming in. Another dot ball. This is a perfect over from Mungal so far. And Romani, he's 2 off 6. Well, you saw France retire a batsman who hit a 50 off 20-something deliveries just to get a new batsman in Kamran, and that worked well. How long are they going to wait with Romani? Well, that's going to be a wide. Or not. Sure it's going to be a wide, no? No ball. It's the bowler that called it as well. Let's have a look at it. So he missed and it landed on the turf. We're playing on AstroTurf. More synthetic, I should say. So it's a free hit. Should be a bit of relief for Romani, maybe. Or a dot ball. No, it's called a wide. Still a free hit. And well, the bowler doesn't love it. He's having a chat to the umpire. But that's what he's called. Outside of stump, of course, there's that line. And the line is the determining factor. If it clips part of the line, it shouldn't be called a wide, but the umpire only does have one view at it. Oh, beautiful delivery. Class bowler. There's Mungal. And again, très bien. I hear the French coaching staff say. And there they go. Almost halfway through this innings. It's slowed down in the last couple of overs. Creeping up towards 19 and over now for Sweden. So Romani's got to get off strike. He's got to give Mundra the strike. That's his job. Just get a single. Get RJ back hitting the ball. This is in the air. Could be gone. And is. Well, that's the end of Romani. He's gone for 2 off 9. And I think that Sweden will be just as happy as France for getting that wicket. Because Romani, even though he was facing a very, very good bowler in Mungal, has just never got going. Good batsman coming in though, Saeed Ahmed. Left-hander. Well, let's change the angles a bit. Ahmed very, very strong off his leg side. Anything in that strike zone. Mungal will know that though. Try to keep it away from there. John Gray, very, very right. The Duracell bunny That's still a thing. I grew up with the seeing the Duracell bunny. Don't know if it's still part of the Duracell ads. Another fantastic delivery. Great over there from Mungal. And a great spell. 1 for 11 off 2. So last 2 overs are really tightened things up. Here's what's coming up soon. At the moment, we're still doing Italy, Bologna. There's ECSWs today. There's South Italy women's against Northern Italy women's. France going on for these 2 days for the ECIs, and the ECS starting on Monday. Then Malta, the Spring Series, Belgium. And it's coming home to Czechia for a few days of international cricket. And then to Jersey, the Liberation Series in Jersey. ECS and ECSW. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Just dropped a little bit short. Amatsai. It's got past the random fielders. In fact, they're going to last for a new ball, I think, because the randoms don't want to go and chase it. Just looking to go past. That's 100 metres past the boundary. So they would. Comes in again. Oh, another good shot. That's another 6. This is more like it, and that's a 50 up for Mundra. Would have been a wide, chased it. Nicely hit shot. 54 or 14. That's good scoring in any format. Give him the strike. I think that's the word from the Swedes. It comes in again. This is straight and 6 again. He's a one-man army at the moment, is Ajay Mundra. How much is the last 2 overs? The previous over here from Darwood and also from Atula Mungal. How they're going to affect Sweden? Definitely not affecting Ajay. Called a wide. Have a look at the batsman pumping his fist. Let's have another look. Maybe clip the line, maybe the outside. Good call from the umpire. Again, with the angle of where they're standing, I think it's an excellent call. All right, comes in again. This is hit straight and 4 runs. Nothing the fielder could do. It's come run down here. Ran around, but that wasn't getting stopped. Hit that too hard. Just bounced in front of the rope. And another excellent over here. Mundra moves on to 64. Amatsai, a couple of balls left of his spell. Makes room. There's a chance for a catch. He's gone! Big, big wicket. Hit it flat. Hit it straight to the fielder. That's an Amjad out there. He takes a good low-down catch. Let's have another look. And he knows straight away. He's hit it straight to the only fielder out there. And no one does very, very well. Get down, takes a neat catch. And that's the end of a very, very good innings. And maybe the end of Sweden's hopes. With Ajay Mundra departing. 92 for 3 now. That's a good comeback there from Amatsai. Taking 2 for 27, also taking a bit of a beating in this over. Syed Ahmed yet to face. There's Abdul Sudais, the new batsman. Big swing and a miss. So, I think the top guns with the bowling for France are gone. They've bowled out. Usman has 1 left. I'm sure he'll bowl. The other one to bowl is Kamran Amatsai. To be fair, bowled pretty well in the last game. So 6 overs down. Kamran's got 2. See who they turn to. See the scorecard. Very top heavy. And now it's down to the middle order to get some runs, and quickly. So neither batsman has scored a run yet. Come on, Hamatsai. Was put in as a pinch hitter today in this game. Oh, it's squeezed through the gap for 4. Nice shot there from Syed Ahmed. 4 runs. Required run rate is just under 20. But lovely looking shot. Become a very nice afternoon here in Dreux. The sun's been out all day, apart from the very start of today's play at about 10:30. Getting quite warm under this igloo. This Cameron comes in again. Hits straight and hard and 6. Well, that was right in the slot. He's got a definite hitting zone, does Syed Ahmed. And well, Cameron's found it that time. Matula Mangal is having a bit of a chat to him. Sometimes you get bowlers that just appeal to your batting style. I think that's what's happening at the moment with Syed Ahmed and with Kamran. Comes in again. Shorter. Mistimes it. Get a single. Better delivery. Just short of length. Ahmed not really getting onto it. Sudais will face Kamran now. 100 came up, by the way, with that 6. 103 for 3. Still need about 20 and over. Very capable of Sweden. They have lost a couple of big wickets. Kamran again. And good ball. Sudais. Sort of waved the bat at that one. No real footwork. Good line and length there from Kamran. He's been excellent so far in this tournament, especially with the bat. Took an amazing caught and bowl though in the previous game. Got launched back at him. This is in the air, high and 6. Juicy half volley. Kamran knows it too. Can't afford that on this pitch. Here's a nice pitch to bat on. Seen some flat tracks as well. The one in Hungary was like that. Some huge scores there last year. This Kamran comes in again. Oh, this is in the air, top edge. Player under it, difficult catch, takes it. Takes it, nice effort there, well judged. Swirling around, there's a little bit of a breeze. That's the end of Sudais. Another look. Tried to turn it around the corner, got a leading edge, and judged very, very well out there. Really nice catch. So, brings a new batsman in, as we see here. This is a game that's going to start next. It'll be the final game of the day, starting at about 4:45 local time, 8:15 in Indian Standard Time, and 2:45 in Britain, Greenwich Mean Time. So it'll be a similar lineup, I think, for France. And, they picked the same team twice this morning, and they've put a few very important additions. Galami's one of them. Safi Faisal, we haven't really seen with the ball or the bat yet, also coming in. And there's Rula Mangal, the other Mangal is coming in, also an excellent bowler. So, Mangal brothers. Well, that's the man I forgot. Naman Amjad. He's got an over left. And again, a perfect bowler to bring in at this stage. He went for 23 off his first over. Got hooked by his captain. The man with the gloves today is Jamshid Nasiri in this game. Action Jackson, still haven't seen him. Hopefully hopefully we do before this weekend finishes. And dodgy outside edge goes all the way. Saeed Ahmed, left-hander. Just gets it off the toe end of the bat. Clears the boundary quite easily. Saeed, 17 off 6, doing his job well. The net over 20 and over now, though. Said, no man, probably a good bowler at this stage. Usman's got an over, and so Usman will probably bowl the last, come run, bowl the next. That should do it for France. Is in the air, could be gone. Player coming around, unlucky. That was over to the Mungal. Made good ground to it, got two hands to it, couldn't hold on to it. Have a look. Had to make a long trip to his right. Never set. Difficult catch. He's capable of taking those, though. Just couldn't quite hang on to it. Got lucky there. Did Saeed. Big swing and miss. Good bowling. Good pace there from Amjad. Been quite expensive, though, in this match. 33. Still got a couple of balls left. Run rate's creeping up again. 51 needed now, 14 balls. Looks more and more likely for France. 88% since the supercomputer. So we'll see if it's right. Comes Amjad again. Nice shot, squeezed past the fielder, 4 runs. It's Kanasane out there, couldn't quite reach it. And it's right towards that wide marker. It was a pretty good delivery, actually. It was nicely pitched up. But Saeed's a big man. Just managed to reach it and get enough bat onto it for it to go for 4. Last ball of this spell. And hits it high in the air. That's 6 on any ground. Really got hold of that one right in his hitting arc, and Amjad knows he got that one wrong. Look at this one. It was high. Just absolutely launched it. Well, it's a bit of a hug out there from the batters. No more social distancing, and I think it might have been loosening the back a bit. As you can see, that line is slowly creeping up. So that's a good over there for Sweden. 129 for 4. Need a big over here. All happens in the 9th. And it is the 9th, and it is Usman Khan. Took a bit of a pasting in his first over. Went for 31. But that was a different case. It was Ajay Mundra who took him to town. 20 and over needed. Whoa. Usman, slow ball. Comes out of the bag. And that's a beauty first up. Should we bowl a few more in this over? So he needs Ahmed on strike. Waits for that one. Player out there. Let's come run. Just a single. Good start from Usman. 24 and over needed now. And they need big 4 balls here. Just in context, if they get 6s off the next 4 balls, that'll be the required run rate needed in this over. Comes Usman. Well, we've got one of them. Slow ball, waited for it, dragged it from outside off stump. 6 runs. Saeed Ahmed doesn't really look pretty. Not very textbook shots, but very, very effective. This one comes in again. That's another 6. The skipper takes the catch over the boundary. Nice catch here, Malzubak. There's hope left. 28 off 8. It's gettable. Ahmed's on 43. That one is in the air. And another 6, I think. 4 runs. 4 runs. Big over here. Usman always so reliable. This one was going to be a wide. Didn't leave it, did Saeed. He's got the long levers out. Picked the gap over the cover fielder. And they've left fine leg open. Unless he gets a dodgy inside edge. It's not going there anyway. I think getting good captaincy from Kanasane. 6 runs, absolutely hammered over cow corner. And it's the Swedes that you hear in the background. This could be epic. 18 off 6 now. Who's going to bowl the last? It'll be Kamran for sure. He went for 17 off his first over. 17 will just about win it for Sweden. Fantastic game this. It's been a fantastic series so far. Great day's cricket. Hope everyone's enjoying it. Good to see Trip in the chat. SkyQuest. Sixitude indeed. So Zahid is facing. He needs to get Ahmed on strike. He's moved on to 50. 53 off 14. Fantastic innings from Syed Ahmed. And there's Kamran Ahmedzai. So it's either a single or a boundary here for Zahid. Because at the moment it can't bowl anywhere to Syed Ahmed. 18 to win. 6 balls left. Here comes Kamran. And a good delivery. Not great cricket there from Zahid. Got to get Saeed on strike. Every dot ball brings France a little bit closer. 150 up for Sweden, 152 for 4. Kamran. It's been good this tournament, mainly with the bat. There's a pressure over though. Comes in. And another dot ball, they're going to run. They'll get it too. Oh. Well, all it saved is a run. If he'd run him out, it would have just been that one taken off because Syed would have been safely at the striking end, batsman's end. So 17 off 4. All right, let's see if he can get a 6. Been hitting the ball beautifully. Big delivery here. 6 here will make it 11 off 3. Kamran comes in. Ball to Saeed. And miss hits it. It's in the air. And 6. Well, he's taken the catch and he's walked over the boundary. Didn't quite know where he was, Gulami. And that's huge. Well, have another look at this. He's taken the catch and he stepped over the boundary. Well, in hindsight, he should have just knocked it in. But hindsight is a wonderful thing. 59 now for Syed Ahmed. Off 15. Kamran. Pressure's on him. And this is around the corner. 6 again! Swindon are almost there. Can you hear the cheers? That's all from the Swedish team. Remarkable game. There is the golden ball tiebreaker rule. In the end of a tie, the match is decided by a golden ball. Batting team needs 2 to win, otherwise the fielding team wins. And you have to really back Sweden here if it goes down to a golden ball, especially if Saeed is facing. So the first 2 games, you saw a little bit of Saeed. Looked a little bit ropey, a little bit limited with his stroke making. Not in this innings. Now the golden balls this year has been 7 of them. Kamran, pressure still on him. Comes in, bowling to Saeed. And, oh, what's he doing? Well, doesn't really matter. I've no idea what Saeed was doing, trying to take a single off that ball. That's remarkable. No idea what he was doing. Why is he taking off for a run? Anyway, you see something new every time you watch this wonderful game. 5 runs, 1 ball, 4 for a golden ball, 6 will win it. He's still complaining. He's coming up. He's right next to me. He's just still asking, why didn't he run? Why did he run me out? All right. 4 for a golden ball, 6 for a win. Anything else irrelevant. Kamran comes in. 6! That's it. Great win for Sweden. Fantastic win as the boys run on. And I reckon they're going to be giving Saeed Ahmed a huge hug. Well done to Sweden. Fantastic game. They're ahead in this series. France can't quite believe this. They absolutely demolished the bowling of Sweden. And Sweden have come back with 2 fantastic innings. One of Ajay Mundra and the other one of Saeed Ahmed to win this 3rd game of the day and the 3rd game of the series. Fantastic effort from Sweden to win this game. And France, well, going into the final game of the day, they're the ones on a bit of a down. I'm sure they'll have a chat. See what they can do to change this. There's, as you can see, the 2 lineups. And Arun Kumar is coming in for Sweden. And it looks like it'll be Advait Darbe taking a bit of a rest. I know he's still there as well. We'll see who comes in for Sweden. Anyway, that's the next match. As you can see, here was a good opening stand from the captain, Zulwak, and also Ajay Mundra. But again, inventive stroke making from Mundra. Looks the class batsman in this tournament, really. Hi there to the random. Look, it's us. Hi. As you can see, good hitting again from the Swedes. But it was Zulwak who was to fall first, and it was that man again. It was Dawood to take the wicket, with Ramatullah taking a nice catch. This could have been interesting, this run out that was not to be. But again, good stroke making by Mundra. Wicket there for Mangal. But they just come to getting runs. There were 2 overs in the middle. One of Mangal, one of Dawood, that really put the brakes on Sweden. But they didn't count on the fact that Saeed Ahmed would absolutely blast them out of this tournament. Not of this game, I should say, not the tournament. Out of this game. It was the leading edge. Nice catch. Very well judged out there on the boundary. Not easy, those. So, Sweden. And this man, the big left-hander, Saeed Ahmed, just blasting the ball over the boundary for 6. And it was, even though Khalid Zahid really wanted this run, No, this is the one they got. The run out that was to fail. Don't quite know why Zahid wanted the run. As you can see, this is the first one. Galami takes the catch and walks over the boundary, unaware really where he was. And 3 big sixes in the over. Got them over the line. So well done to Sweden. This is the one where he was run out and he was complaining of being run out, even though you've got a man who's scored over 50, who smashes the winning runs. Don't quite understand that. But congratulations to Sweden. Syed Ahmed, fantastic effort. Ajay Mundra, we'll see the scorecard in a moment. Good contribution from Zulwak as well. See the lovely overhead shot of this ground and the adjoining countryside. Zulwak 20 off 9, again gets a start, doesn't go on with it. Mundra did go on with it. Fantastic 64 off 17 and 71 off 18 for Syed Ahmed. That's all you need to know about this innings. There are a few wides and one no ball there from the French, not too disastrous. But what is disastrous is the fact that off the final ball, they lost this game. So bowling figures, look at Ramatullah Mangal, goes for 11 off his 2, but expensive from Usman Khan and also Noam Amjad, which is not typical for them. Kamran as well, going for 35 off his 2. So, another fantastic game in what is proving to be a really, really good series here in France. It's a European Cricket International series between France and Sweden. Sweden got their noses ahead now, beat France by 5 wickets, but off the last ball with a 6. Could have had a golden ball, wasn't to be. And, well, hope the next game is as good as the ones we've had earlier today. France has won the toss, led to bat again, so no difference there. It's a bit of a replay of the last 3 games. Starting the game in about 14 minutes time. I hope to see you back then. See you guys.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Well, welcome back to lovely France for the final game of the day. Game 4 between France and Sweden. It is France that have won the toss and elected to bat. So, no change there. They've batted first in every game so far. They lost the first, didn't get enough runs. Sweden ended up so we're going to go to the coin toss to see the two captains and the tournament referee. Let's have a quick look at this.
France to call. Heads is the call. It is heads. All the best. Good luck. Good luck. France have won the toss. They're having a bat.
So done pretty well with the coin tosses so far today, or today, as Kanasane has won 3 out of the 4, and the other one Sweden sent them in, so it was exactly what they wanted. And, looks like it will be Golami and also Christian Roberts, who batted very well in the last game, will be opening the batting for France. As I mentioned before, they lost the first, won the second, and just lost the third. There is an addition to this team. It's another Mangal, Rahula Mangal, coming in for Noman Ahmed for France. And again, France still ahead in the according to the supercomputer. So even between these two sides. And if you missed the last game, it's worth watching, because it was absolutely fantastic, the display of batting from some of these players, especially with the French Golami, Roberts, and then Kamran with a nice little cameo at the end. But Ajay Mundra and then Saeed Ahmed for Sweden got them to the 170 they needed to win that game. Fantastic game of cricket. It's been a really good a day's cricket all up here in France, between two competitive sides, very high level international cricket between two very, very good T10 sides in Europe. All right, just going to wait. Looks like the young man, Advait Dabe, the 17-year-old, is fine. He did go off in the game previously after 3 overs. Looks okay. And this is hit nicely for 4. Good start there from Golami, just overpitched slightly by Dabe. And, just hit over the top of the circle. Of course, the fielding restrictions are in for the first 3 overs here. Only 4 available to be. Sorry, 3 overs, 2 players out. Dabe again, down by the batsman Golami, just a single. Bring Roberts on strike. Roberts has looked good today as well. He missed out a little bit on the first in the first game. Got some runs in the second. Some nice freebies from Galani on his leg side. Last game, see his confidence was up and he was hitting the ball beautifully. Hit a 50. As did this man on the non-strikers end, Galami, batting partner. It's going to be called a wide. Good young talent is Advait Dabe. And, with the trend of things, bowling to right-handers, the left arm finger spinners, spinning the ball away from the right-handed batsman or ducking it into them. It's a very useful tool to have in your team. It's a good left arm slow bowler. Dabe comes in again. It's been absolutely hammered. You see it lining it up. And, well, spectators there, and they're looking backwards. You see where the ball's gone. you know it's been hit a long way. Someone tried to field it. Got that ball back. Roberts moves on to 6. 12 so far the score. Bright start again for France. It's going to be called wide. Just losing a little bit. Interesting they're opening with him. Also interesting that Shara Pereira is still in the Swedish lineup. It's a bit tired in the last game. Past the bowler, and good effort there from the fielder. They'll come back for 2. It was Awais Ahmad. So you can see, just mishit slightly. Good effort there from the bowler. Yeah, Shara Pereira looking a little tired. Was brilliant this morning. Just went for 6 off his spell in the first game, and he was pretty much unplayable. Crack straight, and they'll take a single off the misfield. Did well to get behind that, the skipper. Just restricted to a single. 16 off the first over for France. As you see here tomorrow, it's Italia Nord and Italia Sud women's in the European Cricket Series for women in Bologna in Italy. So 2 games there, full internationals, T20Is. Well, sort of. They're not internationals really, because they're north and south of Italy, but they are T20s, not T20Is. My apologies, but it's best of Italian cricket there in Italy from Bologna. So, man, I was talking about Shara Pereira. For me, he's best when he bowls just short of a length. He's got good pace, uses good height, played at a good level also in Sri Lanka, where he's from originally, before moving to Sweden. So Pereira, when he pitches it up, he gets into trouble. He needs to pitch it just short of a length. So look what he does. It's a bit short, full, and that's what Roberts does. Just picks it off his toes. Very strong in that area. 2 full, looking for the Yorker. And too easy for Roberts. He's in good touch. Let's see if he realises his skipper's having a chat to him. As I said, he was pretty much unplayable in the first game. Bowling short of a length. His captain's having a chat. They're looking for another ball. I think the other one's, I'm not sure if it's going back. A couple of kids playing out in the car park. Not sure if it's with the ball they just used. But a new one comes out. These grizzly balls. They do go a long way. Pereira comes in again. And better delivery. Gets it past the infield. There's a sweeper out there. It's only the second over, so still the fielding restrictions in. There is a man deep point who's just come in for Roberts. I think they're going to put a man back at long on. Well, he's so strong off his legs. He brought the mid-wicket in slightly. They've got a square leg as well. Needs to keep it outside off for Roberts. And that's perfect length for Pereira. Exactly what he should be doing every single ball. Roberts had no answer to it. He's on 14. In fact, it's Galami facing, my apologies. 21 for no loss. Comes in again. Again, that's exactly what he should be doing. So, his skipper's had a word to him. So this is what I want you to do. Just want you to bang it in, just short of a length. With his height and his pace, there's not much that the batsman can do with it. There's a trap down there at third man as well. The gully fielder is right on that circle. Not running in, not walking in at all, just staying there. This one is mishit slightly, just over the top of the fielder. And that's 4. Well, can't have players back everywhere. Chosen to put a square leg back on the boundary. But again, Suwak's having a chat to him. Okay, they've swapped him around. So the deep backward square has come up to just a regular backward square, and the long ones come to the from mid on to the boundary. Well, interesting. Got two men back on the leg side now for Galami, and they've brought third man on, or up, I should say. This one's tucked around the corner. They look for two. They're pretty quick, and would have been gone. Struggling a bit there. Here's Roberts. I think if the direct hit would have got him, I think even if the bowler would have taken the stumps, it might have got him as well. Let's have another look. Struggling to get back. The ball's coming in just a little bit wide. So, see here the table. So Sweden have won 2, lost 1. They're on at 7 points, 5 points for France. After 3 games, very, very even series. Been high-level cricket as well to both teams, especially with the bat. There have been good bowling performances throughout as well. This is Khalid Zahid. This is in the air. Player under it, should take a comfortable catch. Makes it look awkward, but takes it. That's the end of Roberts. Goes for 14. Just mishit that one. A good start for Khalid Zahid. He's had a bit of an up and down day with the ball. But Roberts, bit of a nothing shot. Didn't quite know whether just to push it or go through with a shot. That's the end of his afternoon with a bat. Kasane is the new batsman, the captain. He's been very, very good. Hits the ball hard and consistently. Hasn't gone on with a big score yet. Hasn't hit a 50. The man who has hit a 50 though today, Christian Roberts, is gone. Gulami's hit a 50, and Amatsai, Kamran, that is, has also hit a 50. Hit 75 earlier in the day. He's going to be up next for France. Zahid. See a wicket with the first ball of his spell. Bowling to Kasane. They'll want to see the back of him very quickly. Galam is at the other end. He's on 11. Not a bad start for France, going at about just under 13, or just under 12 and over. Sorry, about 12 and a half and over. And this is a chance. Could be gone. Under it. Gone. First baller. And Zahid gets 2. He's on a hat trick. Big wicket. Kasane's gone. Well, it is a high-risk game, this T10 format. And that's the end of a very, very good batsman in Linga Kasane. He's been in good form today. Here's Kamran Amatsai to come in. Zahid, if Zahid gets his hat trick here, you'll hear the cheering from wherever you are in the world, because that would be a huge breakthrough. Talking about wherever you are in the world, saying hi to people in the chat. I'll say hi to you in a minute after this hat-trick ball. So Zahid bowling to Kamran. It's in the air. Player under it. Same man. Same result. Hat-trick! Zahid gets a hat-trick. And not any hat-trick. Gets the 2 best batsmen in this line-out for Golden Ducks. Hugs all round. You can hear the cheers. And France in all sorts of trouble now. Well, Kamran, exactly the same shot. Had a bit more work to do, did the fielder. And that's the skipper, who's taken 2 in a row. In fact, it's not. It's just check who took that catch. I think it's Rahmani. It is Rahmani. He's taken 2 in the covers. Zahid He's on a double hat-trick. New batsman is Faisal Safi. First time he's batted in this series. He came in the last game but wasn't required with the bat. He's required now. Left-hander. Zahid bowling to him. Not bad figures for Zahid. 3 for no run. I said he's had a bit of an interesting day with the ball, but really coming back strong now in this final game. Comes in, bowling to Safi. And he's hit down the ground. No run. .27 for 3 now, France. Well, we've still got Galami there. We haven't seen Safi yet in this tournament. He's there for a reason. That reason is to score runs. Right-hander, left-hander combination now. So he comes in again. He's been dragged onto the leg side. Work for the fielder, does well. They come back for 2. Safi gets off the mark. Galami's on 11. Rounds 29 for 3. This has been a bit of a turning point already in this game. How quickly things change in the T10 format. He's in the air, over the fielder, 6. Nice shot. Safi, his first 6 of the tournament. Did it quite nicely. Ball just kept on going. Of course, now the power play's over, they can have a man back there. Still wouldn't have mattered. Didn't hit it perfectly, did Safi. Just got enough. 35 for 3 after 3. France. And fantastic over there from Zahid. 3 for 8, including a hat-trick. First one this weekend. So let's have a look. 16 off the first, 11 off the second, 8 off the third. But the big story with the third is a hat-trick for Khalid Zahid. I'm sure they'll be celebrating tonight. And why not? They've got a lot to celebrate. Have Sweden. The innings of Ajay Mundra's, or the innings of Ajay Mundra. The match-winning innings of Syed Ahmed in the last game, reaching 170. And also a hat-trick for Khalid Zahid. Long way to go in this game, though. Still 7 overs left. Let's see if France can put up a good total. It will be Pereira to continue. Bowling to Galami. Pitched it up. Good Yorker. And, well, they're asking. I thought he clamped down on it. And it was bump ball. They're asking about the catch. Let's have another look. So I think it's gone straight into the matting. So not out, says the umpire. Good decision. Comes Pereira again. Pretty good line and length. Gets a single down the ground. Just saying hi to a few people. So there's Monica from Colombia in the chat. Hi to Monica. There's also John Gray from France. There's a Trip from the US as well. SkyQuest, good to see you. Chris Smith has joined us as well. So I hope you're not as tired. Looks like you were very tired there, Chris. And any lurkers, a bit of a lurker call. If anybody wants to pop in and say hi, it's an opportune moment. Sorry, Sky, about missing the hat-trick. Get a bye here. Bit of a slower ball there from Pereira. 37 the score. Getting a little chilly here, late afternoon. Sun's disappeared. Been a good day though for cricket. Northern France, of course, is well known for its lovely weather. No rain ever up here at all. It's been very nice. Good to be back in France. Pereira bowling to Galami. Short down leg. Going to go to the boundary, and that'll be 5 wide. Just lost it a bit. So, dug it in, didn't bounce. Keeper couldn't reach it. had a big day though. Had a lot to do. A lot of the batting, but also kept for 4 games. Must be a little tired. Oh, this one's tucked around the corner. They're chasing it. And, well, it's the keeper that chased it all the way to the boundary. It's not going to help his stamina. So, another 4 runs to the total. 46 for 3 now. Lamy moves on to 12. Pereira bowling into Galami. Could bring up the 50 with this next ball. Short again. I think it's going to be called a wide. Well, he's losing a little bit this time, this over Pereira. That's well over the batsman's head. Big man looking a little tired. Still bowling with pretty good pace, just losing a bit of control on this over. Comes in again, bowling to Ali Galami. That's a good ball. Goes straight through him. There's a player down here, Awaz Ahmad, throws his hands onto the back of his head. Don't know how they missed either, mate. Very, very close to those stumps. Tim Harmer. Good to see your name in the chat. Been lurking all day. It's been a very, very good day's cricket here. It's a nice shot down the ground. 4 runs. As it's Easter, I know that quite a few have been on holidays, maybe at home, but also have gone to other places. So happy Easter to everyone. I know it's tomorrow, but still part of the Easter celebration. Look at this. It's a good start for France, and then that 3rd over from Zahid with the hat-trick. And, well, good captaincy, giving him another over. I think it's very good captaincy there. Zuwak. And, yeah, he's come back well as Zahid. I mentioned that I think the opening bowlers for both teams are very strong. They've both got very good, strong spin bowlers, but then maybe the middle overs have been a bit ropey. And it was Zahid who copped a bit of stick in the first game. He's come back very, very well in this one. Got the hat-trick. 50 up, by the way, for France. They're 51 for 3 or 4. Run rate not too bad. And a good partnership mounting up here. This one's hit towards the boundary, but just be a single to Safi, the left-hander. Galami back on strike. Still scoring at a pretty good rate of France without really blasting anything. Partly because Kanasane and Kamran are both back in the sheds. Galami's still there. He was great last game. Christian Roberts gone as well. He hit a 50 last game. He hit 169 and lost, so Sweden know they can chase anything here. And that's cut beautifully for 4. Reach for it a bit. Not a classic looking cut shot, but got onto it. Let's have a look at this from side on. So just falls over a bit. Gets there behind square. 4 runs, effective. Zahid again. Hit straight, hit hard, hit for 4. Lovely shot there from Galami. Well, you can't have fielders everywhere. This is hit straight past the umpire. Straight over the umpire, I should say. Couldn't hit it much straighter. Lovely shot. And they're moving in a short backward square. In fact, it wasn't a short back, it took a fine leg. And so he'd bowling a little bit closer to the body of the batsman to get a leg by. 60 for 3. A good spell so far from Zahid. Will make the honour roll with a hat-trick. Just a bit of chat with the Swedes. Have a bit of a look at the time. Broke the inside edge there. Crossed by the left-hander. Just get a single. It's going to be quiet with the batting of the France. Not quite the fireworks we saw earlier. It's the last game of the day. Two even sides. Zaid comes in again. Last ball of his spell. And smash for 6. Oh, just a bit short there from Zahid. And spoils a little bit what was a very good spell of bowling. But he did the damage. He got Roberts, Kanasane and Ahmadzai. That's Kamran in 3 successive deliveries. All 3 of those players have scored a lot of runs in this tournament so far, but not today in this last game. So, pretty even tussle so far, but those 3 wickets in the over from Zahid, the hat-trick, has really tipped the balance of the scale towards Sweden. France have come back a little bit. Still a long way to go in this game, but you have to say Sweden, with the way they're better than the previous game, favourites for another victory. That'll make it, if they can get there, 3-1. France, though, they're a fighting side. It's Galani. Again, he's a very good bowler. Bowls an excellent Yorker and bowls it on cue. Normally, that did not miss by much. Dot ball though, good result for Sweden. Bowling to Safi. When he comes in again, straight to the cover fielder. Just a single. There's Galami on strike. So expected score about 136. Galami will want to push on here. He's 30 or 15. I think he'll have a go at Galani. Galani does that excellent Yorker. If he misses it slightly though, Galami's talented enough to put it anywhere. Well, he's put it not just anywhere, but way over that cover boundary for 6. Lovely shot. Where anyone's feeling that, except for the rabbits in the forest. Galani, not much room for error. This format, and on this pitch, with the class of batsmen we're seeing today. Galani coming in again. And it's turned around the corner, picked the gap, 4 runs. Nice shot. Just hit it forward a square. And bisected the fielders on the boundary. Hit it well enough as well. It's moved to 40 off 17. 79 for 3, France. Hasn't been the fireworks as we've seen in a couple of the other innings from France, but still getting those runs. Lani comes in again. And this one's pushed into the gully area just for a single. There's a fielding out there. Nice ball of his first over for Galani. Bowling to Safi. Struggled with Safi a little bit in the first couple of balls. He's 11 off 8. Galani, man most likely at the moment, 41 off 18. Safi's hit it beautifully. And over the boundary, just got there. There are 2 men out there. In fact, I think it was 6, but we'll have another look. It's been called 4. And it is 4, just in front of the that rope, I think. Good call. fielder called it as well. So nice shot from Faisal Safi. He's him on to 15. 84 for 3 after 6. It's a good initiative, I think, this year. Same as last year, to have international games on the opening weekend of an ECS. Shows the talent of nations rather than clubs. It's very competitive. It has been getting a lot more competitive here with in Europe with these international games, both men's and women's as well. Great to see the women's game coming up. Also having a very good new commentator in the box in Tina Goff. That's good initiative from ECN. This one's in the air, just over the fielder. 6 runs. Yeah, I listened to a bit of the games that Tina and Phil would bring you from Portugal, and yeah, it was excellent. Again, good to hear a different voice, different opinion. Someone with a lot of experience and know-how in the women's game in Europe, in German international Tina Goff. Darbe continues. It's hit pretty hard, but straight to the fielder. Just be a single. Run for 3. Safi will face the off spin, left arm off spin. And will suit the left-hander. He's going to come over the wicket. The ball will be turning slightly into the left-hander. Might bring it into his hitting arc. Oh, gets a dodgy edge. Goes down towards the boundary for 4, just past the keeper. We haven't seen a caught behind. We haven't seen that many fine edges at all in this tournament. So it's actually quite odd. Keeper, I think, has taken a catch, but that was from a high catch rather than an edge. I haven't seen any fine edges go to the keeper at all in this tournament so far. That's probably the closest. Hit nicely into the gap, 4 runs. Safi starting to get going now. Let's see, 100 up, I think. Well, not quite. 99 for 3 of France. Slight favourites now, according to the supercomputer. And the expected score is 150. Well, they lost 3 big wickets in 3 balls. And you can see now the depth of the batting for France has really improved over the last couple of years. Saw them a couple of years ago in Milan, and I'll come back to that in a moment. This is high in the air, 6 runs. Nice shot from Safi. Saw them a few years ago in Milan against, it was a very good Italian side, but also Romania. And they struggled a lot with the bat. They had good contributions along the way, but after they lost a couple of wickets, they were really struggling. Now they've found some good batting. This French side, they've always had good bowling. You'll see another good bowler in the other Mangal. It's Rula Mangal will come into this side in place of was come in instead of Naman Amjad. They better continue. And just poked into the covers. They'll look for 2. They probably get it. No, he's gone. Well, optimistic from Safi. That's a good piece of fielding. Well picked up, straight to the keeper's end. Safi was short. That's another wicket down. And a little unnecessary, you've got to say. Running in the middle of the pitch, umpire won't be happy. But from side on, we'll see. That was a very good throw. Nice take from the keeper. Quick work. But the throw was spot on, and he'll have to go back. Well, another little turning point. More pressure on Gulami as another batsman comes in. I think it's going to be Jamshid Nasiri. So you see here, this is tomorrow. First game, 10:30 local time, which means we can sleep in a little bit. 3 matches between these 2 sides. 8:30 GMT and 2 o'clock Indian Standard Time. So, again, high quality cricket. It's been a fantastic day. I've truly enjoyed it. Haven't done a tournament for a little while. This is a nice one to come back to. Looking forward to the ECS here with all the top French sides as well. And seeing some of the other players in France. Galami is on 48. Bowler comes in and it's no run. Bowler's limping a bit. Might have twisted his ankle actually. It's Awais Ahmad. Looks okay to continue. Not making a fuss about it. No magic spray yet so far in this tournament. Short and wide, calls the umpire. He's still limping the bowler. Come on, son, get the magic spray out. It'll fix anything. 107 for 4. Comes in again. Good pace on it. Cut to the sweeper. Square on the offside. Just for 1 run. Galami moves on to 49. Nasiri faced his first delivery. I think the first ball he faced in this tournament, he smashed for 6, Nasiri. So that'll be kind of what France will hope from him in this innings. Still a very even contest. Oh, cracking shot. Fielder comes round, does very well. And I don't even think they took a run there. Did they? Maybe they did. Ali Galami, 49, deserves a 50. Batted well, as he did in the last game. Still hobbling the fielder, sorry, the bowler. Don't know what he did. Comes in. Galami, 1 for 50. And wide. Have to wait. 110 now. Halfway through the 8th. Time-wise, 5 minutes to go. To bowl 1.5 overs. Might be okay. That's a nice shot over the top of cover for 6. Galami gets a 50. Lovely shot. France continuing to mount on this score. Expected score now, 151. 116 for 4. I've got a total. But they know Sweden can reach it though. Another shot, straight down the ground, over the top, 6 runs. Very correct shot, that one. Over the top. Galami. Well, he's just come into the side of the last 2 games. They were rotating players. And I don't know what the best 11 is for France at the moment. Smith batted pretty well in the first game. Unlucky to be dropped for the afternoon games. I'm sure we'll see him back tomorrow. But the beast Galami is reversing. And that might be out, you know, that is out. He doesn't quite know it yet. He tried the reverse sweep for no apparent reason. And gets given LBW, the first one of the day. Let's have another good look at this. So, guess he can't really have too much to argue about. Hit him in line with the stumps. He's going to go on to hit. It was angled slightly in. You can see when it hit him, you could see that off stump. So Galami have to go. 61 of 25, good innings. Probably not the right shot to play at this stage after just slamming a ball for 6. Bowler will have to go off now. Get a bit of treatment, a bit of magic spray. Something we haven't seen, as I said, yet. But there's a substitute fielder coming on. It's number 0. So I'm not quite sure who that is. There is a substitute fielder on for Awais, who Well, if he over is off, he won't be able to come back. In fact, he won't be able to come back at all. So only just bowl that one over. And take a wicket with his last delivery. Okay, it's the 9th. And it is Rahmani to bowl. Nasiri is on 1. Usman Khan, another big hitting batsman, good cricketer. He is at the non-strikers end, 122 for 5. Yeah, Trip, another 60 runs or so. Make it 182. Don't think it'll happen in this this game. But it's been so even between these two sides. Sweden, if it hadn't been for 1 over in the first game, I don't know if they would have reached the 105 they needed. We'll go back to that in a moment. The batsman picks up the ball, hands it back to the bowler. So there was it was a very even low-scoring game first up until 33 was hit off an over, and then Sweden had a comfortable victory in the end. France had a comfortable victory again. It wasn't. Oh, it's ranked full toss. Not a good ball there. So it was a pretty easy victory in the second game for France. Sweden again didn't get anywhere near the total. And there was a couple of outstanding innings from Mundra and Saeed Ahmed that got them over the line, chasing a hefty 169. So it's difficult to predict what's going to happen in this game. This is hit hard and high, and oh, great effort from the fielder. Got a hand to it. He's over the boundary. Tried to knock it back in, I think. That's a sub out there. It's Zawid Sanigzay. Let's have a look. Got a hand to it. It was over the boundary. Hit down the ground. Hit pretty hard. Just a single though. Rahmani. Only have that 1 over. Don't know who they'll turn to next. Sweden. Oh, it's a good ball, and well, the batsman got in the way of the bowler, not intentionally. Look at this. So that was just running. Well, he shifted direction a bit. I don't know about that. Maybe he's trying to get out of the way of it. Benefit of the doubt. 6 runs. No benefit there. And that's Rahmani getting spanked. 142 for 5. Nasiri has moved on to 20. End of the over from Rahmani. Took a wicket. Got pasted though. 20 off the over. 142 for 5. Another good total from France. Well balanced this game. So Galani probably, I'd say, would be the bowler. I think it is. Saeed Galani. So it looks like another total of over 150 for France. Very defendable. Ball comes in. Nice ball. Bowls a good Yorker. It's Usman Khan who gives the strike back to Nasiri. Good result for France in the context of where this innings is, with Nasiri hitting the ball nicely. Money again. That's a nice shot down the ground. Player coming around, takes the catch over the boundary. Well, knocks it back in. I think they'll come back for 2. Great effort there from the skipper. Let's have a bit of a look at this. We'll have to unpack it. So it's hit straight, no backlift. And so I think it's okay. He's flicked it back in. He wasn't over the boundary. I think they might have just taken the 1, you know. He tried to get it back to the other fielder. Stanningsay. It would have been a great catch if he could have just knocked it up to him. Ended up, it's just a single, I think. In fact, they might have come back for 2. Just waiting on it. In fact, I think they've just got the 1. They have Usman Khan as the batsman. I did notice something as he gets another single. But Nasiri, when he hit the ball, put his head down and didn't run because he thought he was going to be out. And they've just restricted him to one. So it's poor from the French, but excellent from the Swedes. 3 balls left in this game, or in this innings, I should say. 145 for 5. And short, mistimed. They'll look for 2. They should get it. Have to hurry. And I think he's gone anyway. No, says the umpire. And it's 1 short. So they'll just get 1 run. Let's have a look. And that one's okay. So it must have been at the other end. And, well, there was no real appeal. I think, let's have a look. And keeper, I think he dropped it. I don't know if he dropped it on the stumps or if he broke the stumps. There was no real appeal, but he was short. Umpire says no. That's interesting. I don't know if that ball's hit the stumps. It looks like it might have, but you can't tell definitely from that. Interesting. So, not out, says the umpire. All right. Hit down the ground. Been a good over so far from Nasiri. And good fielding from the Swedes. Keeping the runs down. 147 for 5. I expect us to score at the start of the over was 158. They're not going to get that. Still hover around the 150 mark. A boundary or a 6 here will put the momentum towards France. And that was a full toss, mistimed. They'll look for 2. There'll be a run out. And well, that's the end of one of the 2. I'm not sure if they crossed. We'll find out from the scorers eventually. Good over from Galani to finish up for the Swedes. 147 for 5. Pretty good total for France. Very even game again between these 2. So we'll see some of the highlights coming up very soon. But again, fascinating game. 2 high quality sides. You can tell they're starting to get a little bit tired. 4th game of the day. I'm sure a rest at the hotel later on will do them the world of good for tomorrow's games. So it was Galami and Christian Roberts that started up. And again, it was a pretty good start. And things went a bit pear-shaped once Khalid Zahid came on. That was the first one. Then there was Kanasane, the captain, who's been so good today. And Kamran Ahmadzai, who was been excellent today. Making up the hat-trick for Khalid Zahid. It's getting the congratulations and a big smile from the skipper. But then a bit pear-shaped in that Pereira over in parts. And, that wide. And they got back into it slowly, the French. A good innings from Galami. And, capable contributions from Faisal Safi and also Nasiri. This was the run out there of Safi, which was a little bit unnecessary. He's starting to look good. First time we've seen him with a bat in this tournament. Faisal Safi, the left-hander, he's starting to mount something up, and then a bit of an unnecessary run out. But the glue in this innings is Mukhtar Ali Galami, until for some reason tried a reverse sweep for no apparent reason after hitting a straight 6 and looking like he was only going to get himself out, which he did do, unfortunately for him and for France. But it was a good last over, I think, from Galami. This is a great effort from the skipper to save 5 runs, and a bit of poor running from the French. So, again, very even game between 2 good sides. No idea who's going to win this one. We'll have a look at the scorecard in just a moment. Hope everyone out there is enjoying this game. So hopefully the other games throughout today. Galami 61 off 25, the pick of the batters. Roberts started well, but then those two golden ducks, Kanasane and Kamran, shifted the balance a little bit. But Safi came back, and Nasiri batted very well after Galami was dismissed. 16 extras, 10 wides, no ball, leg byes. Too many there for Sweden. The bowling. And, well, Darbe went for 19s and Romani for 20s. 1 wicket for Awais Ahmad, who went off with some sort of foot injury after 1 over. But the pick of the bowlers, Khalid Zahid with that hat-trick. And what a hat-trick it was, with 3 of the top batsmen for France being dismissed in 3 consecutive deliveries. There we go. 149 to win. Going at about 15s and over. Again, it's been a good innings from France, but Sweden know now after the last game that they're very capable of getting that total. Slightly changed bowling lineup of France with another Mungal coming in. He's fresh as well and young, so we'll see if he can put a bit of a kick into this French bowling attack. We'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings, the last one of today, of this game between France and Sweden in the European Cricket International T10 game from Dreux in France. See you back here soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
So welcome back for the final innings of the day. It's been a fantastic day's cricket here in northern France in Dreux. And maybe the Swedes will come out, see if they can get the 148, 149 they need to win. If they can get it in 7 overs, they'll get a bonus point. It's going to be difficult, but France need to restrict to 103 or less to get that bonus point. It's been a fantastic contest between these two sides. So it's come down to this one. No Naman Amjad in this game, replaced by Ruhullah Mangal. His brother Rahmatullah will come in and open the bowling. He's been very, very good today, and they want some early wickets. A little message here from Sajjad Hamdad. Fier de vous les gars. Proud of you boys. And I think you should be, because they've done it very, very well today. Have the French, as has the Swedes, and it's just a bit of a seesaw. When one team gets on top, the other does hit him with a counter punch. And it's been one of my favourite days of cricket ever, to be honest. Not only seeing the French team and also the Swedish team, but just the way they've gone about their games. Here comes. What? Bowler comes in, gets a thick outside edge, does the batsman. It's Zulwak. And just gets the bottom of the bat, swings hard, 4 runs. Can't protect that. Can only have 2 fielders back outside the circle. And good start for Sweden. Mangal again bowling with good pace. He's very fit. Very, very good bowler. There's Rahmatullah. Oh, good take by the keeper. A good stop. Pulled it wide. So, just looking at the chat again. So there's a best of luck from one Gulami to another. Yeah, batted very well. Oh, it's gone! Finally a caught behind. And that's a big wicket first ball. AJ Mundra goes for a duck. Well, gotta say, this is a strange game. Probably the 3 best batsmen in both teams today have been AJ Mundra, Lily Kasane and Kamran Ahmadzad consistently throughout the day, and they've all 3 of them have got golden ducks in this game. That's quite remarkable. So a big swing, got a little ding, and a juggled catch for Kanasane, who's back with the gloves this game after taking a break in the last one. And first wicket goes down. It's a big one for France. Sweden are 6 for 1. Rahmatullah will be happy with that. We'll see his brother, as I said, probably up next. Another good young fast bowler. And it's exciting to see what's happening in French cricket, as well as European cricket all around. See some good young players. Advait Dabe for Sweden, only 17. Has bowled very well. Just check what happened. Actually, it's not Kanasane who's got the gloves. It is Nasiri. My apologies. As I just saw Kanasane in the covers. He's hard to miss, though. He's a solid unit. Here's Kasane. Not sure what's happening here. Bit of a chat. So just a slight delay. I think it's the keeper who copped one on the end of the fingers. See if they need to change it over. They do have a ready-made replacement in Kanasane, but let's see if the magic spray comes out. Bit of a check there. Alistair is having a look. See if everything's okay. But well, looks like it's going to be a substitute taking the gloves. Not sure how that's going to work. No pads on. Just going to get on with the game. Let's see who that is in just a moment. I haven't got anyone listed. So, all right. Well, let's continue with a substitute keeper with no pads. Hopefully he doesn't have to stop one of these legs. Or has he got pads underneath his trousers? He might. We'll see. And takes the first one. Good footwork. And goal. Another dot ball. It's Abdul Sudais, the new batsman. Liga is the call for the boys. And, France, early breakthrough. Mangal comes in. Whoa, tucked around the corner, dropped his bat, the batsman. Might have hit him on the hand. I think he's taking his glove off. Just wiping his hands down. Not sure why. But, obviously, it helps him somehow. Downstairs just walked past us. I don't know if he's looking for medical kit or advice. To the it's just an under edge. Does well, the keeper. I think it's Action Jackson. That's who it is. Very good keeper for France. Haven't seen him today though with the gloves. And Kanasane and Nasiri. Nasiri is off the field. I think it's Action Jackson who's taken the gloves. Zuwak facing his second delivery. Hit the first one for 4. It's a dodgy outside edge, but got away with it. Good opening over from Ramatula Mangal. And another good ball. Into the net. Excellent over. Good start for France. Sweden are 7 for 1. So 65 matches since the golden ball. Almost had one in the previous game. The 4 would have got us there, but it was slammed over the boundary for 6. That was a huge hit over the tents as well from Saeed Ahmed, who was on a real heater. And it was unfortunate Cameron Ahmedzai who copped the treatment. New bowler is Dawul Ahmedzai, the leg spinner. Interesting to see him early up with the new ball and with the fielding restrictions also. See the captain has got a plan in mind. He is a wicket-taking bowler. Is Ahmedzai. Action Jackson behind the stumps. He's very quick as well. We've had a lot of cricket together, have these two. Comes Dawood. And good start, got him. Well, played it all around it to Sudais. And Dawood takes another wicket. Just a little bit quicker, a little bit flatter. Played across the line, and there go the stumps. Good bowling. Let's have another look. So there you go. A little bit flatter and faster. I don't think he did the pose either that he's known for, the Mr. Universe pose. Didn't. Too distracted, too concentrated. Looking serious. That's Dawood Ahmedzai. Another wicket down for Sweden. Not quite trouble yet, but not very healthy either after another batsman goes down. So we have Saeed Ahmed, the left-hander, to come in now. Can he repeat what he did in the last game? come in earlier than what he'd expected. It's Dawood. He'll want to get him as early as possible. Oh, good bowling. Another quick one through. So I didn't really know what to do with that one. Struck that right off stump. Neat take from the keeper as well. Dawood comes in again. It's high in the air. Player under it. Gone! Never going to drop it. Never going to drop it. That's Kamran out there. Got his revenge. And that's the end of Saeed Ahmed for a duck. Well, I did mention it was quite remarkable that the three best batsmen in this tournament so far have all got golden ducks. Saeed Ahmed probably had the innings of the tournament so far. He's gone for a second bowler. Remarkable game. Didn't quite get the right club length out and had the perfect fielder out there to take it. The giant mitts of Kamran Ahmedzai wrapping his hands around that ball. Now Sweden are in trouble. Lost their third wicket. That's the Ahmedzais who combine. Well, Dawood always makes things happen. Comes in again. And, oh, that could be close, you know. Not out. Says the umpire. Might have been outside leg. Have another look at this one. It's a good shout. Getting a little sneaky look at the umpire. Let's have a look. And, yeah, it was missing leg. Good call. Very good call. Still causing issues, though. There's Dawood, the leg spinner. Bowling to the skipper, Zuwak. A lot on his shoulders now. Can't get him away. Excellent over there from Dawood Ahmedzai. Still one ball left. It's taken 2 for none. 8 for 3 Sweden. In all sorts of bother. Comes in again. Another dot ball. Double wicket maiden Dawood Ahmedzai in the final innings of the day. Getting pats on the back, getting congratulations. So here's what the table looks like at the moment. Sweden have won 2, France have won 1. All those 3 games could have gone either way. The points, though, there are 7 points for Sweden, 5 for France. Let's see what happens after this one. So it will be Rahmatullah to continue putting the pressure on. And dot ball, big swing and a miss there from the new batsman. It's Awais Ahmed. Looks like he's recovered well. The magic spray has helped with his ankle. Let's see if he has any difficulty running, though. Quack, 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 says Johnny He. Indeed. Rahmatullah coming in again. And, oh, lovely shot. Got a juicy half volley, smashed past the 2 fielders. Look at this one. Outside off stump. Put it on the up. Cracking shot there from Awais Ahmed. Rahmatullah comes in again. And doesn't get onto that, does he? Does! Got through the field. Both Ahmedzais were there, neither could stop it. Dive from Kamran. But 4 runs again. They're pretty close together, but threaded that gap. Did Ahmad against Mangal again. And called a wide. I thought he got a back to it, but maybe not. Sounded like he did. Maybe he hit the ground. Let's have a look. So definitely wide. Yeah, I think it's a fair call. I don't see why he's complaining. Bit of outswing there for Mungo as well, late in the day. Comes in. And that's a good ball. Another dot. 17 for 3 now. This is the lowest scoring power play of the day so far. Still a couple of balls left. I think France had a 20 in the first game, from memory. But 3 big wickets gone for Sweden. Nice shot straight to the field. A chance for a run out. And a direct hit would have got him. One stump to aim at. Didn't get there. Went well short. But, see, it bounced well over the stumps as well. No one able to get back behind the stumps. Rotula to Zuwak. Final ball of his spell. It's been hoiked somewhat to the leg side. That'll be 4. Not the nicest looking shot, but effective. 4 runs. 22 for 3 is Sweden after 3. Good power play for France. On top in this game. Look at the comparison. So at the same stage, well, that was when the hat-trick happened in the 3rd over from Khalid Zahid. So they both lost 3 at the same time. So they're 13 ahead at the same stage are France. Okay, it'll be a wicket taker, double wicket taker, I should say. Double Damatsai to continue, and why not? He's taken 2 for 0. Bowling to Wes Ahmad. Comes in, and this one's hit down the ground. Just be a single. Zuwak on strike. Zuwak again. I mentioned before, he's had starts in his innings. Got a few scores in the 20s, but not really gone on with it. That one's going to be called a wide. Again, familiar position for Sweden. They need about 18 and a half and over, which has happened in a couple of games so far for them. Nice take from Jackson. So Naziri hasn't come back out. So we'll see what happened with that injury a bit later. I don't know if he'll fill in today or tomorrow. But capable replacement. This is his hit into the outfield, out. Well, that's it with the power play over. Players in the outfield, and it's Zuwak now who's gone. Another big wicket for France, well on top now. 4th wicket down now for 24. Starting to fall apart for Sweden. And pretty comfortable catch out there. Looks like it's Usman Khan with a good safe pair of hands. And Imal Zuwak, captain. Did mention that he got starts in all of his innings but never went on with it. Well, this one, his start just wasn't good enough. 8 off 7. New batsman is Samiullah Rahmani. Damatsai's now got 3 for 2. Pretty impressive figures. Ali Liga is the call again. 3 balls left of his spell. It's been excellent here from Dawood. Comes in again. And this one's hit straight-ish. That's picked the gap. Almost a collision, actually, between Usman and the other fielder out there. It's straight between them. Let's have another look at this. And just dodged each other. 4 runs. Much needed for Sweden. So, what's an appeal there from Jackson. Keepers love those little appeals. I always think it's out. Let's have another look. Nope. That is, his foot was up, but well, the back of his foot was up, the front of his foot was behind the line. Of course, on the line is out, but clearly behind the line there. Good bowling though, another dot ball, more pressure for Sweden. And this is hit the point, chance for a run out. Well home in the end. Good pick up and throw, but also good running. So another excellent over there from Amatsai. Ends up with the figures of 3 for 7. Let's have a look. And well in. Nice take. Let's have a look at this. So there are 3. There's a hat-trick in the third over for France. But that snake down the bottom, the little worm going underground, is not going to pop its head up for a while, I don't think, for Sweden. 29 for 4. France well on top in the final game of this of today. Usman Khan, the new bowler, hit out towards the sweeper. At, position square of the wicket on the offside. It's a run-saving position that. So many boundaries cut off in that area. Usman Khan, good start. And a bit of a slower ball again. This one's straight and too straight for the fielder. That's Galami, who can't quite cut it off. 4 runs. He's asked the fielder to come a little bit straighter. Good move there from Usman. Comes in again. And swing and a miss. Batsman asking for the wide, not given. You'd think after all this time that batsman would stop arguing with umpires. But no. They have to have a bit of a whine about it. Ask the question. Good from Usman already. Took a bit of a pasting in the last game. Slow ball. And good effort there from Dawood. Couldn't reach it. Again, picked it back nicely to the batsman. 4 runs. It's Awais Ahmad who moves on. Couldn't reach it either. Fielder could reach that one. Neither, I should say. 94% win probability for France now. Well on top in this game. Usman coming in again. Oh, dodgy inside edge. It'll go towards the boundary. It'll get there. 4 runs. French cut from the Swede against the French. Any runs they can get now at the moment are vital for Sweden. Comes in again. Mishit slightly. Cameron will come around and pick it up. Just be a single. 43 for 4 after 5 now. Nowhere near this total. They need 21 and over already. They need a bit of a miracle. They need huge over just to get them kick-started into something. As you see here, European Cricket Series for women. It's Italia Nord against Italia Sud. Some good quality women's cricket there from Bologna. Match 3 and 4 coming up tomorrow. Also some games played yesterday, 20 over games, and that'll be fun from 9 o'clock local time, 7 o'clock GMT, and 12:30 Indian Standard Time. I'd like to watch the women's cricket. It's improving every time we see it on the network. Women's cricket in Europe. New bowler is Rahula Mangal. And gets one straight to me. And it's whacked my computer. Hopefully it's okay. No, it's not. So, thanks for that. All right, new computer time. Comes Comes in again. Should have protected the equipment. Okay. Sorry if I can't read the chat. It's getting a little bit difficult. But good start. Ramani moved on to 6. Ahmad on 30. This is hit straight and hard. 6. Well, that's hit something as well. Another computer dead. So Ronatill's having a chat to his brother. We're saying, like, don't put it there. 56 for 4 now. 50 up for Sweden. Still a long way to go. Still need over 20 and over. There we go. Continuing. That's Rahula Mangal. Shorter ball. Good pace. That's a better delivery. I think that's the whisper he got from his brother. So target is 149. Don't know if they'll get there. See if I can move that chat to the other side of the computer, which isn't smashed. This is in the air. Play coming around. Nice catch. Lovely catch. Diving full length. Another wicket goes down. It's Ramani who's gone this time. So, yeah, Johnny he protect the equipment. Well, he couldn't have got much of a better hit on it, to be fair. So, PC down. See how much the budget stretches. I'll have to cope with this for the rest of the week. I think some pretty colours on the right-hand side of the screen, though. Half of it looks okay. Anyway, let's go back to this cricket. We're almost halfway there with the wickets and the overs. We're over halfway there. Whoa, good pace there. Call it wide. Let's have another look at this. And it's come down the pitch a bit. And yeah, it's over the helmet. I think it's a good call from the umpires who have been excellent today, as per usual. And this one is hit over the top. Feel the back there. Just be hit over the keeper. Big outside edge over the top of the keeper. But there is a deep third man. But, I'll just stop that. Look at the scorecard. Not pretty up top. Always Ahmed though. He's still going. 30 off 14. Ramani got 12. It's Arun Kumar, the new batsman. $58 for 5. New bowler will be Tapakal Ibrahim. It's good to see them trying a few options. Haven't seen Ibrahim bowl yet today. Comes in, bowling to Kumar. Good start. Jackson asked the question again, as all good keepers do. Arun Kumar missing out on that one. Let's have another look. He does creep outside his crease, and that's pretty close, you know. I think he's okay. I think he's just twisted his foot back and behind the crease. Not out, says the umpire. Good start from Ibrahim. 58 for 5. Yeah, I know Phil lost a computer earlier. That was coffee related though. This is hit nicely, 6 runs. I can still see through this one. I've just moved the text, Vinny, so I can actually read it now. Can't read player names, but that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'll work it out. It's okay. Only got 8 more days to go. And that's coming towards me again. Stop trying to kill me. 6 runs. Nice shot. It's Aaron Kumar. 70 up for... actually, there's a committee meeting now. Kanasana, the skipper, and Ramatullah both having a chat to Ibrahim. I think it comes on the way as, don't put it there, son. Another 6, I think. Cameron's under it. Can't quite see what happened. I think it's gone over the boundary. I'm a bit obscured by the edge of the igloo. Let's have another look at this. Goes back and gets a hand to it. Knocks it over the boundary for 6. Ibrahim, been expensive. Couple of balls left of this over. It's going to be called a wide. Aaron Kumar, 19 off 5, batting well. Hit that pretty firmly. Kamran's behind it. Doesn't get through him. Just a single. 1 ball left. Gone for 20 in this over. Been expensive. Kind of what Sweden needed. Still behind the run rate though in this over. So you see the task at hand. And called a wide. Not happy with it. There's Ibrahim. Frustrated. Waited for a chance today. And, not happy with what's been happening. Oh, it's gone through him. 4 runs. Nice shot. Got a finger to it, as you can see while he's shaking his hand. This is what's happening tomorrow from 10:30 local time. France against Sweden. 3 more games. Tomorrow, 7-game series altogether. And if it's anything like today's games, it's going to be a fascinating day's cricket tomorrow as well. 2 very evenly matched sides, high-level cricket, lots of drama as well, including inside the commentary box, or the igloo I should call it, but mainly out there in the centre with some fantastic batting performances. We had a hat trick today. Let's have some top bowling as well from some good quality players. Talking about good quality players, we have another one here. Kamran is coming on. Kamran Ahmadzai. So, as I said, from 10:30 tomorrow, local time, 8:30 in England, and I think it's, I don't remember. Is it 4 o'clock Indian Standard Time? Something like that. 83 for 5 now, Sweden. 22 and over needed. They can do it. Who's going to be a hero today, or today, in this game? We've had a lot of heroes today. Low field toss from Kamran, just be single. Rolling now to Awais Ahmed. 34 or 15. And flicks one around the corner. Nice shot. Saw the gap. No fine leg. And that's an easy 4 runs there. It was just outside leg stump there from the bowler. Just flicked it. And 4. .61 needed of 16 balls now. 88 for 5. Early wickets, especially the one of Mundra. and also of Saeed Ahmed really have stifled this batting from Sweden. This one's hit out towards the sweeper. And just a single over Jackson though. They'll take another one. It's been highlighted today. That's the first overthrow I can remember actually, which in this format is pretty unlikely. Shows how good the fielding has been from both sides today. Generally, anyway. So bowling again. Quicker. And, missed out on that one. Cameron. He's had a pretty good day. Nice Cameron with a bat. As I said, missed out on this game. I said most of the big guns actually call it wide. Yeah, run rate really blowing out now. Just need a couple of dot balls, I think, France, and they'll be over the line. Comes Cameron again. And that's smashed for 4. Leg side almost took out a spectator. There's wearing white, I think. Not sure if it's an homage to Test match cricket or not, or just a fashion decision. Let's have a look. And get out of the way. 95 for 5 now. Sweden don't think they're going to get there. 54 needed off 13. So we've got a bit of sunshine out again. Apparently it's going to be a bit of overnight rain. Not sure about the rain situation tomorrow, but hopefully it won't be too nasty. Oh, that's an interesting shot. How has he managed to get it there? He's tried to flick it through the leg side, just trying to scoop it. Cameron saw him coming, so he pushed it through the offside, and he's managed to scoop it over third man for 6. Let's have another. Oh, look at this. I have no idea. It's a reverse scoop over the fielder. Shot of the day. All right. So slowly creeping up that run rate, but not enough at the moment. They needed about just under 15 and over. It's going just over 12 and over now. One 100 up with that 6. Usman Khan, the bowler, and this is high in the air. It should be gone. Keeper underneath it, takes it. Nice catch. Good ground. And he's come on. Load in action, Jackson, and as a substitute for Nasri, went off with a finger injury. Good substitute to have. Another wicket goes down. High in the air, and got there with ease. So France will come up with a win. I think they'll be ahead on net run rate as well. So even though they were at that disappointment of going down with a big total, Sweden chasing down 170. Oh, that's good bowling from Usman. Another slower ball. It's Khalid Zahid, the hat-trick hero, to come in. Ahmad is on 50, by the way. Missed that when he hit that 6. The ridiculous shot that he pulled off in the last over. Good innings from Ahmad. Usman now. It is the 9th over. Usually happens in the 9th. And we've got another 4 runs. Thick outside edge. There's a fly slip in, couldn't reach it. A lot has gone down there, but it's one of those positions you really can't protect that much in this format. Can't plan for everything. Only got well, limited number of fielders to place. 106 now for 6. This one comes in again. That's been hit nicely over the top, and oh, great effort from the fielder. Brings it to 1. I think that's Jabakal Ibrahim out there. Let's have another look at this. Got it towards the toe of the bat, hit it pretty well. Ibrahim sticks a hand out with a deliberate intention to knock it back in. Does that well. And that's Rahula Mangal who throws it in. Good effort. It's Khalid Zahid facing a wide from Usman, who gets that one wrong. Should be fine for time. 108 for 6. 98% says the supercomputer. Pretty much agree with them. Comes in again. Swings it on the leg side. Picked up by the sweeper out there on the deep square leg boundary. Just a single. This one. Experienced campaigner. Good player to have it coming in at with the ball at this stage. There's that tricky slower ball that he bowls pretty much every ball. This one's hit high in the air. That'll be 6. So, trying to find the ball. Bowler finds his cap, walks back. Taking 1 wicket for 28 has Usman Khan. 115 for 6, not enough here for Sweden in this final game of the day. And it'll be very, very even between these two sides in the end. But it looks like France will be ahead on net run rate, but equal on points. 3 games tomorrow. We'll have a decider. Hopefully it'll go down to the final game. And honestly, I think it will. There's not much to separate either of these two excellent quality sides. So Sweden need 34 in 6 to win. It's possible, but highly improbable. We have Rahula Mangal come in for the final over. And gets a dodgy outside edge. Top edge, I should say, for 6. Well, game's still on. Is it a Baximo? Is that what it's called? I think it's a Baximo. Still in the hunt. 28 off 5. Khalid Zahid is the batsman. And a bit of a slip from the fielder. Lining up a shy at the stumps. It's a Kamran out there. Doesn't need to do anything too risky though. Rahula Mangal. Been a bit expensive, taking a wicket. But this is a full toss, probably a no ball. It's going to go for 4, I think. And the Swedes are quite happy with it. Not the right ball to be bowling at the moment from Rahula. Let's have a look at this one. He tried the Yorker, didn't quite work, and that should be called a no ball, I think. Looks like it's over the waist. No ball, free hit. Bit of a lifeline. There's a bit of restlessness in the the Spanish dugout there. Sniffing a chance. And it's got to be 4 again. So still in with a shout. 131 for 6. There's no way Sweden could get this from here, could they? 18 off 3. They need 3 6s. Well, seen it done before. Not very often, though. It's Ahmad, 69 off 25. He's the right man on strike. misses out. Oh, called a wide. Oh, still on. Good call by the umpire. Clearly a wide. All he needs is one dot ball here. Rahula. Surely Sweden can't do this twice in a row. Comes in again and hits straight down the ground. It'll be just a single. They'll look for two. They won't get it. It'll be Khalid Zahid to face. 16 off 2 now. Anything but a no ball or a wide, and France are home. And it'll be a dot ball. France will win this game. Good bowling there from Rahula. Taking a bit of stick, but kept his head in the end. Last ball of today's play. Comes in. And that's hit quite nicely. It'll go to the boundary, I think. No, it won't. It'll be cut off there by Usman Khan. That's the end of a very good game of cricket. Again, France getting over the line by 14 runs. Two very evenly matched sides. Excellent cricket today. And honours even after day one. I think probably France slightly ahead in the net run rate, but equal on points. So, as you see the players shaking hands, we'll see some of the highlights of this innings. And it was early on for France. They got these Swedish wickets. You see hugs all round. This is what's happening tomorrow. Again, 3 games. It's 8:30 GMT, 10:30 Central Eastern Time, or Central European Time, sorry, and 2 o'clock in Indian Standard Time. 3 games. First ball was a dodgy outside edge for 4, but then it was a catch. That's when he did the damage. There, the keeper. And that was Nasiri. Action Jackson came on as a good substitute for him. But it was this man who changed things up. Very, very good bowler. There's Dawood Amatai, got 2 in 2. And this was a big wicket. That's Saeed, 2 in 3, sorry. So he got a second bowler. Quite remarkable, with some of the big hitters with a bat all going for ducks or golden ducks in this final game of the day. So, nice catch out there. That's Usman Khan. But a bit of disappointment for some of the Swedish batters. Really didn't get going. Much they would have liked to have. So, there we go. Again, just out of reach of the fielders. Sweden, they almost got there. They were still mathematically with a good chance of getting something out of this game. This one. That was the computer. Thanks for that. It's all right. That was a beautiful catch out there. Really nice catch taken by Rahmatullah. That one come on, just juggling over their boundary. Would have been a difficult catch there to hang on to. Or get out of the way. Ball's coming quickly. And nice catch there from Action Jackson. So all up, comfortable victory for France. Sweden, after losing those 2 big wickets of good effort there on the boundary. That was Jabakal Ibrahim, who had a bowl for the first time in the tournament. And, well, got a bit of a spanking, but hopefully they'll be back. It's all a learning curve for some of these players. Still quite young, a lot of these players on both sides. All right, we'll have a look at the final scorecard. See, Zuak missed out for the first time. Normally gets a start, but 8 off 7. But Mundra and Saeed Ahmed both going for ducks, and Abu Sudais going for 1. really ripped the heart out of the batting for Sweden. Ahmad with a beautiful 70 off 26 gave him some hope. There's a few other little contributions as well. Ramatura Mangal bowled well as per usual with a wicket. Dawu Ahmadzai, pick of the bowlers, 3 for 7. Fantastic spell bowling. Usman Khan with a wicket, and Rahul Mangal also with a wicket. Expensive was Tawakkul Ibrahim. Good win in the end. France beat Sweden by 14 runs. Final game of today. Been a really good day's play in perfect conditions in a lovely ground here in northern France. Looking forward to more of this tomorrow in the European Cricket International Series here between France and Sweden. It'll be a 10:30 start local time, as I mentioned. Hope to see everyone in the chat tomorrow. Thank you everyone out there. Vinny's still there. I hope I can read the chat tomorrow and get the computer running. Thanks to all of you who've watched. Thank you for Two Circles, our media partner, all the Blue crew here, the umpires who did a fantastic job today, got everything spot on. So well done to all of you. So thanks for watching. As you can see here, the overhead shot of the local ground and the haunted hospital in the background. More about that tomorrow. Lovely little river going past as well. So from me, Danny Hudacek, it's goodbye for today, and see you again tomorrow morning at 10:30 local time for day 2 of this international series between France and Sweden. See you then.
My body back and forth. 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 My body. Move my body.